Back at it, pack of woods from out the bow box. Clothes in the cigarette, noodles on the stovetop. Moon in the sky, talking to me on that late night. Staring in the mirror, realizing something ain't right. Woke up in the morning, kinda wish I did. Rolled another blunt, smoked that shit right in the kitchen. Ain't no cap, I'm frustrated at your false sense of ownership. Heard a couple joints and sunk your paws in the motor's pit. Pause to the cobra's grip, I wriggle through these interludes. Floating through a sea of thieves, should've brought my inner tube. Toss inside the witch's brew, comfortable where I knew. Everybody shows he wails till it's fucking time to shoot. Honest, I don't like myself a lie. Let it slide, I'm dead inside, I fucking write myself a ply. Made it quake and now I'm dealing with the aftershocks. Crew is with me through the shit, it's exo to the casket drops. Cigarettes, I smoke them down into the filters. Burn some poo to my boodoos, I kept twisting till the hilt was turned. Ripped jeans, baggy shirts, smell like burning wood. Taking my position back, the one I fucking earned and stood. Steady teetering, the tightrope is crazy small. Asking me to work with rappers, honestly I hate them all. I got anger but it's pointed at myself. Turned to self-destruction cause I honestly get helped. Left it in the rain, I bet your honesty would melt. Cause if it's blood you people want, I'll gladly offer it myself. Sacrificial lamb, I guess I passed the path to empathy. Sorting through the deeds, drawing blanks is half the mystery. Don't give up. Bro. Narrow Fox, thank you for your sub. Narrow Fox, thanks for the sub. Dental Plan, thanks for the sub, baby. We're not even started, we're getting subs. Y'all crazy. I'm gonna let it ride for a minute and do my little ad libs.
Eventually, I'ma wake up to your reply. Wake up, I'ma die. Eternally falling, riding space time. I can't stand the wait time. Come through, I hate FaceTime. All I wanna do is make this moment last. Cause when you get older,
it's me, your favorite bald, bearded, white South Carolinian.
Okay, my snap, my neural net crashed right into Snorlax. They know that I'm insane, so they donated the brain, and we cuddled away the pain.
I guess I could go ahead and turn the camera on, right? Y'all ready for it? This is gonna be one of the last times y'all hear this noise. I don't think y'all are incredibly like if y'all are like as prepared as I hope you would be for this. Here it comes. Oh, wrong one. My fault, OG. I switched things around. Whoa, new streaming setup. It looks like shit right now. Oh my God, we gotta talk about the bald head story. What's up, everyone? Reporting to you live from not South Carolina, North Carolina. It's your boy. It's your boy. How we doing? Does rubbing Bill's head give good luck? I have to talk about the he got a bald head thing from tour. Hey, thank you so much. Metal is here? Is that how you say it? Or is it metalish year? Dental Plan, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. I really appreciate you. Let me turn my mic down a little bit. I feel like I'm getting a little peaky. How do I sound? Do I sound pretty good to you guys? I've been trying some new audio plug-in bullshit. Metal is here. Love that. I like Metalish here better though. Oh my God. What's good, Maddie? What's your question? By the way, we're gonna play a little bit of Baldur's Gate soon. Or as I call it, Builder's Gate. Why is there a body in my closet labeled Bill's landlord? Oh, I don't know. Don't worry about it. Okay, so the bald head situation. Now, for those who don't know, I am bald. I'm actually super bald today because I shaved my head. Whoa, he's bald. But I've been bald for years now, right? Okay. This is my YouTuber look, by the way. This is my... What's up, YouTube? Anyway, so when we were on tour, was it the Dallas show? I feel like it was Dallas. Very, very cursed, super duper, oh, Baldur's Gate, that's good. But a super duper cursed venue, the Dallas show. And at the end of the show, there was like this group of ladies who were all like real fucked up and getting real turned, you know what I mean? Just on the street. Because we're sitting there doing meet and greets. I'm signing shit. And these fucking
Like, they're just like turning up next to us. Like, they're like, I don't know if they were there. It seemed like bachelorette party vibes, you know what I mean? And they're just drunk as fuck. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit while we talk. Drunk as fuck, and they're all turning up like right next to us while we're signing shit. And they're like interacting with us and stuff, but like it was clear they were getting closer and closer to us. And then like one of them just came over to me like while I'm signing shit and like talking to fans and stuff. And she like points at my head and she just goes, "Are you bald underneath that cap?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then she starts freaking out like, "Yeah, yeah." And they come over and Square takes my hat off. And then he's like, I don't even need these right now. He takes my hat off and then like she just comes over and starts rubbing my head. And then they all come over. Like, I'm talking like 15 women are all just rubbing my head like crazy. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I'm like, it's stun locked. Like, I'm like, what the fuck do I do? And so apparently it was a scavenger hunt and they were looking for a bald guy and I was the bald guy. And then like right after that, another dude walked by and it was the same thing. And but then when they're doing this, they're all going, "He got a bald head. He got a bald head. And I'm just like, bro, not like this. Not like this. Before they did that, they twerked and danced and sung. They rub your head afterwards. Thanks, Rav. I appreciate you. It was the wrong tell of events. Yeah, they did a lot of stuff, man. It was a big blur for me, okay? Also, hey, Rav. They rubbed my head twice. They rubbed my head like crazy, bro. It was a lot of that. Anyway, so I don't know if I'll ever recover. I don't know if I'll ever fully recover from that situation, you know? But it is what it is. Oh my goodness, your boy Nolan, 69. Thank you for your Prime sub. 1 whole year? Whoa, thank you so much. Did it feel nice? Honestly, it would have. I love it when people rub my head. I wouldn't care. I was just more confused than anything, you know? So, you know. Sunny girl, you ain't have to subscribe to me. Thank you so much for your 3 months. Wait, you've subscribed to me for 3 months? That's crazy. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm getting therapy after the bald head incident. Yeah. You knew what the dangers were when you went bald. No, the dangers of it was either that or I had the worst hairline of all time. I could have pulled out my cool Final Fantasy VII styrofoam sword. I could have. That's the thing I could have done. Let me I'm gonna put on some tunage. Oh, some tunage. Oh, I like this song. I'm gonna turn it down real low though. It's a song I heard on tour. Did they kiss my noggin a little? I wouldn't have blamed him. Are y'all excited to play some Baldur's Gate? Because I literally got this PC just to do this. I got a new PC. It's not actually a new PC. I had to get it fixed, basically. Yeah, I'm really back. I'm gonna be doing 3 streams a week now. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. It might be Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'll kind of like figure it out, but I kind of want to actually like do like thematic streams now. Like not just like, oh, what do I feel like doing? Like I think I want to do more Sega Saturn stuff. I want to do more Unite stuff. All this kind of stuff. I basically want to do stuff. I've moved here. I've taken a little bit of time off after touring, getting back from tour. Tour was a fucking blast. And now I'm kind of wanting to jump back into shit. I also want to get back into making music on stream. I think that'd be fun. I haven't installed FL yet on this PC though, so I can't do it tonight. So, you know. Spelunky 2, what is that? The one thing I want to play is what is it that everyone's playing now? It's like kind of like Phasmophobia. What is it called again? I'm doing Tuesdays and Thursday because you said you do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then you quit after 1 week. Yeah. I did it just to make sure that you only did Tuesday, Thursday. Lethal Company, yes, that's the one. I definitely want to play Lethal Company. I'm actually going to buy Lethal Company while I'm thinking about it. I'll do that in a little bit, actually. Fort Fuck Battle Royale, my favorite. That lethal. Yeah, no, I know it's pretty cheap. Hey, Greeny T, thank you so much for your tier 1 sub. I don't know why I had to say tier 1 sub, like, for the 6 whole months, though. Yeah, I'm back. Back again. Bill is back. Grab a pack. And your sack. And fack. Remember that Eminem song? He's talking about a gerbil in his ass and shit. It's good. It's a good time. Do I have money? No, I'm actually using a system of loans and cryptocurrencies. I'm not shading. No one gets more than a tier 1 sub here. It's not allowed. I imagine. Let's see here. Yes, that is a thing. Good old Scott Pilgrim game. Shout out Anamanaguchi. That's one of my favorite games ever. Will I shave my nuts on stream? Let's just say it's not off the table. Okay? Let's just say if we get enough subs, who knows what can happen? Who knows? Let's just say, I just keep going with the bit. Have I watched Scott Pilgrim Takes Off? No, because I refused to buy a Netflix account because they turned off the family sharing or whatever. And I just, that's the only reason I haven't watched it. I'm like, dude, I'm not paying for Netflix. Like, oh my God. You'll sum if I do it right now. Let's just say that there's a slight probability of it happening. Scott Pilgrim falls off, yeah. Sorry if I'm coughing at all. I'm getting over tour sickness. Every time I'm on tour, I feel like I get sick. I get a little cough. How was my Greece trip? That was awesome. It was for a wedding. That was a little while ago, but that shit was super duper sick. Basically, it was like the best food I've ever eaten, at least in like a stretch. Oh shit, we got a hype train. Anyway, it was a stretch of just extremely good, extremely cheap food. And like, dude, I saw fucking, there was like a boat cruise that we all went on. Not a cruise, it was like a boat tour with scuba diving and all this other shit. And it was like $25 a head, and it was like the coolest shit ever. It lasted like 7 hours. We did scuba diving, and then like, they even took us to this island. It was off of Hanya, and they took us to this island where like there's this weird species of, they're like goats and deer had a baby, and they only live here, and there's only like 100 of them left. And you're looking at them right now, and you just see it on the fucking mountain. It's just like chilling. I don't remember what they're fucking called, but they were cool. Let's see here. Ramona CD online restock win. I am gearing up for the 10-year anniversary because I'm trying to do some real crazy shit. But that is a while away, so I might do something in between. But yeah, no. Yeah, La Cultura. No, I haven't seen the new Fooly Cooly shit. The animation style is kind of weird for me. I don't know if I would like it. I saw like a clip from what's it called? Like the Adult Swim YouTube channel, and I wasn't really super wowed by it. But I haven't really liked the Fooly Cooly stuff since the OG one. Like the rest of it's cool, and I really like the music, but it's like I haven't finished any of them. Like I'll start watching like an episode or two, and I'm like, this is cool, and then I just kind of don't. You know, I feel like there's a special magic that they had in that first season or first series or whatever, and it's like hard to beat that. Oh yes, I think the music is still done by the Pillows, as far as I know. So. Who knows? God, I miss streaming, y'all. This is nice. I want to say this is the new apartment. As you can see, there's kind of nothing going on yet. However, it's my goal for the next like 2 weeks or so to just kind of like pimp this room out a little bit. Make it nice and, I don't know, I want it to be cozy and like lights and all this shit, you know? Apartment tour win. I heard that you're not supposed to do that because you'll get swatted. I don't know if that's like a real thing. I don't know if anyone would care to do that to me, but I heard you're not supposed to do apartment tours. Maybe I'm weird. But let's see here. Best Asheville restaurant so far. Ooh, I got you. There's a place called Yukiya that I like a lot. It's a Japanese place. And they have this like sweet potato that I really like. It's like a miso butter sweet potato with Parmesan, and they almost do like a creme brulee on top. Bro, shit is crazy. Last time I went though, they did it with ube instead, like the purple potatoes, and those were good, but not as good, in my humble opinion. IMHO. All my life, I will swat whoever attempts to swat my Billy Pookie. Thank you so much. No, I'm not doing Baldur's Co-op right now. I'm just doing the good old Baldur's Gate. Bill is the type of person to have the paparazzi raid his trash can only to find a banana peel, a crushed soda can, and a fish skeleton. True. That is 100% true. Thoughts on Spider-Man 2? I haven't played it yet. I have not played it yet. Blow it a kiss. It was paid for. Oh, I didn't see it. Sorry, Uber. Oh, Connor, I didn't realize that was you. Hello. I need to hit you up. I'm sorry that I haven't been around. I haven't been hitting anyone up because I've been tired. But I'll give you a ring, a jangle soon. You and I can play, but not right now. What is this silly music? Oh, this is higher. Wow, higher. Fire. Sorry, it's been a long day. I gotta tell you guys about my day before we play this game. Yes, Biden. So I went to a what is it called? Sports Clips today to get my head shaved and the beard trimmed up. I don't know. I didn't feel like doing it myself. And there was a dude in there in front of me. I don't know if y'all saw, I was like talking in the Discord about it. Not about him, but just like my experience being in a Sports Clips. And like, I'd never really been to one before. And so I'm just chilling in there and it's taking like forever. And there's a guy in front of me who like left and then like didn't come back for like a solid like 15, 20 minutes. And so they came out and they called his name. They were like, John? No John in here. Okay, well, we'll take somebody else. And then when he comes in, we'll get him. And then, so then like another person comes in and then they're just like, John, is that you? No, it was like, my name's Steve or whatever the fuck. And he's just like, okay, well, you can sit down. Steve, actually, you can come on up because John's not here. And then like John showed up like 20 minutes later and was just like, I just got the text. I've been waiting for an hour. What the hell's going on here? And they were like, well, we tried to call you like 20 minutes ago. And then he's just like, well, I was at the Barnes and Noble. And he's like turning the fuck up, like sitting in the chair next to me. Okay. And he's just like, listen, man, I'm fucking pissed. Like I walked out for like 5 minutes to go to Barnes and Noble. And I like saw him leave earlier and it was like 30 minutes. Like it was a long ass time. And I don't know what he was trying to achieve, but he was just turning up like yelling at these women. And I don't really, there's no like moral to the story here. I just thought that I wanted to explain or express that was a wild thing that I saw. Just a dude turning up over going to Barnes and Noble when he should have just stayed in line. Anyway, I'm dying. Every time I've been in sports clips, they haven't been a single sport or esport. They didn't play any of those sports. They had the Eagles on. Not the Eagles. They were just talking about the Eagles. Yeah. Drop the Christmas album. I'll only do it if Cookin' Soul produces it. See, I wanted to go to like an old Italian barbershop. There's a bunch of them here. You know, there was a guy and it said like 10 plus years in business on Google reviews. And there was a guy who was like, on the reviews, was like, he's been cutting my hair for 17 years and he'll never stop. And I was just like, I want that guy. I want the guy, you know, I want the guy who, this is his life, you know? But I don't know. I didn't want to like show up and then be like, no walk-ins, Jack. Yeah, Immortal Barber. What do y'all say? Let's play some Baldur's. I think I'm done talking about this stupid sports clips bullshit. Why'd y'all let me ramble on about sports clips for so long? Is Gran Torino set in North Carolina? Can I just point out that the dude, I don't know if you guys are wrestling fans at all, but the dude who plays the barber in that movie looks and reminds me of Paul Heyman, the WWE wrestler, or what's it called? The manager. Is this too loud, by the way? He straight up is Paul Heyman, though. If Paul Heyman was a little bit more racist, that would be him. Can I look at Twitter real quick? Did you tag me in something, Techie Lemon? Hold on. Oh, I love this. Okay. Let's see here. Got a little fan art here from Techie Lemon, Lillian Cloud. Let me follow you back, actually. You're like a mod in my server and stuff. Anyway, here we go. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, hell yeah. Look at us. Look at Mitch in the corner. We look so good. You didn't get done dirty, Rav. I mean, a little. A tiny bit. There's a cat on my head. Oh, I get it. Let's see here. I'll give it a retweet. Yo, hold on. Let me read Rav's tweet. Fire, but bro, Reckonham and I are literally the same height. OMG, why am I a tiny doll in this? And you made James sitting down taller than me standing up. They did do you dirty. They really did do you dirty. Just a little bit. Just one more time. You do kind of like have like a childlike nature in this. Sorry, it's not focusing very well. So, yeah. No, Roger and Rav are the same height. But I like the lore that that Roger's like as tall as me. That actually really threatens me for some reason. Oh my god. Leave that man alone. How tall is Mitch? Mitch is like what, like 6'1"? Yeah, it's Square's a little taller than me. By like 2 inches or 1 inch. I don't know. He's too powerful. How tall am I? I believe I'm 6'3", but I've also been measured at 6'4", so I don't know how that works. Mitch is like 5'8". For some reason, I thought Mitch was taller than that. Yeah, Roger's about 5'5". Ish. Yeah, no, he's like straight up 5'5". I don't know why I said ish. Excuse me. All right, it's time. We're gonna play. I had to turn the nudity off. I didn't have to, I guess, but I did. So that's what's happening with that. Okay, so we're gonna play Baldur's Gate. Now, I haven't beaten Baldur's Gate yet because this came out at a time when I couldn't really like sink all of my teeth into this, so I'm very, very excited to play this. So what say you, John Proctor? Is the frame rate a little bit weird on this? Am I tripping? I think I might be able to fix this. Let me see if I can do that actually. Whoops. Well. I don't know, who cares? It looks fine. It's good enough. All right, let's do a new game. We're gonna do balanced. I'm not gonna do tactician. I'm not doing that in my life. I know how some of y'all see me now. All right, So the real question is, chat, how we doing this? Let's just let it rock. For the people who've never played this game, let's let it rock. Damn. Damn. You're right, Mitch. Also, hey, Mitch. Bro's feet look crazy. Crazy sexy. Hey, Mitch. This reminds you of Dungeons and Dragons. I wonder why, Connor. That's good. That's good, sunny girl. Bro's got his hand in the coochie water. Is it loud enough? I hope it is. My son, it's pretty quiet. Well, after the cutscene, I'll turn it up. I don't want to fuck up the cutscene. By the way, I'll move this. Oh no, they're putting one of those wiggly semen latchers on me. In my eye. I'll leave the pop-ups on. Yeah, sure. Why not? It's been a while. Okay, so we have to make a character. There's definitely like a frame rate thing going on here, but you know what? It's okay. We'll figure it out next stream. Let me turn this up. Boom, 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 boom. That a little bit better? Let me see if I can actually fix this frame rate thing, because it's going to bother me. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's like I'm moving the mouse and it's like all framey. Let me see. I can actually do this. Sorry for the loud noise. Game capture. We'll edit this. Capture specific window. I'll just do auto. Oh, it fixed it. Except for it's tiny. Then I can do transform. Stretch the screen. There we go. Yeah, we're good. I think this is fixed. Anyway. Make my character a giant nerd with lots of charisma and no strength or dexterity. I don't know about that one. So let's start off like this. I could be an elf. With ethereal countenances and long lifespans, elves are at home with nature's bower, flourishing in light and dark alike. I could be a tiefling. I actually have a tiefling character who's super duper ripped. I'm gonna make a dude this time. I have not done a drow? Oh, hold on, I'll explain what each character is. Descended from devils of the Nine Hells, tieflings face constant suspicion in Faerun. Thankfully, their arcane abilities make them natural survivors. Neat. I could be a drow. Driven to the Underdark, most drow have adopted a ruthless pragmatism, while the Loathsworn delight in the goddess's evil tenets. The Zeldarine reject her attempt to overthrow the leader of the Elven Pantheon. Human. The most common face in Faerun. That's how I say Faerun, by the way. Faerun. Humans are known for their tenacity, creativity, and endless capacity for growth. That's pretty good. A Githyanki, which feels kind of like a slur.
With the ruthlessness born from mind flayer enslavement, Gith Yankee ride the astral sea atop red dragons, bringing their silver swords and psionic might to bear against any trace of the illicit menace.
Is this pretty good? Am I voice actor of the year or what? Should I be a dwarf?
As durable and unyielding as their homes of stone, dwarves are some of the finest warriors, miners, and smith of Faerun.
God, I'm so good at this.
Half-elf, curious, ambitious, and versatile. Half-elves are welcome everywhere, but struggle without a community to call their own.
Then there's a halfling, which is different from a dwarf.
Small yet capable, halflings prefer the comforts of home and hearth, but their natural luck and dexterity makes them fine adventurers.
A gnome?
Small, clever.
Yes, I do remember the DJ Alligator rabbit hole, of course. How could I forget?
Small, clever, and energetic, gnomes use their long lives to explore Faerun's brightest corners and darkest depths.
Dragonborn. They can't use that shit. They can't say that, can they? Anyway.
A proud race that values clan and skills above all else even. Once enslaved by dragons, they strive to be self-sufficient, not wanting to be beholden to anyone, not even the gods.
All right, last one. Which may be the character that I choose.
Half-orc. Creatures of intense emotion, half-orcs are more inclined to act than contemplate. Whether the rage burning their bodies compels them to fight, or the love filling their hearts inspires acts of incredible kindness.
Well, isn't that something? Where's my, Hold on, let me actually switch something up really quick. Okay, there's my sub-goal. And then I can do this. I'll just add my sub-goal to this one. Wait a second. Where'd it go? Where are you? Can I just copy and paste it? Is that something I can do? Sorry for the really loud noise. Sorry, I normally don't do this. I'm doing this. Paste? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay, so the question, chat, is, do we do a half orc, or should I be a tiefling, like a real gassed up tiefling? Could I be a big, I want to be big, whatever the thing is. Oh, I guess the half orc has to be big. I mean, what should I be? Should I be a drow? I feel like, yeah, like I need to be like big, maybe a dragon man. I don't know if I'm in love with this. See, I could do the Philanthropist, because Philanthropist straight up is a half orc. Or I think he's just straight up an orc, right? I don't remember. It's been a while. Half orc? Is everybody saying half orc? Could be Hellboy. It's true. Okay, I'll do the half orc. Okay, so there's no sub race for half orc. Okay, cool. I'll just do this. I'll edit the appearance. So, you gotta get one that's, oh, wow, this is cursed. This one's super cursed. Let me switch. Can I make him yellow? I need like, I feel like that's pretty close. I wanted like straight up. I guess that's as close as we're gonna get. No, it's kind of greenish. Maybe this one? I think this is the one. This feels right. I'm going with this. Okay, cool. We will proceed. Well, no. No, not all the way, bro. We're still working on his appearance. Okay, I confirm. Okay, so I'm male.
Where to next?
Let's hope the
Hells. Something.
Be wary.
It's opened.
Where's one that's like a real dumbass voice?
More of those wretched things.
There's magic keeping.
Where to next?
Let's hope the
Hells. Something just woke up. It's opened.
I guess it's this
There's
one.
magic keeping this chest sealed. I can. Where to next?
Let's hope the locals are friendly. Be wary.
I wanted one like this.
It's opened.
More of those wretched things. There's magic keeping this chest.
Where to?
Let's hope the local.
Be wary. This place is true.
I'm just gonna go with the OG one. Oh, yo, this dude's crazy. We'll fuck with him. He needs some scarring. He's gonna look fucking hard by the end of this. He's gonna look so sick. They give him like, yeah, maturity. I really don't see that much of a difference, but I'll give him. I don't see freckles at all. Oh, you can give him vitiligo. That shit looks hard as fuck, but I'm not gonna do that. Okay, cool. Body art. Yo, my man. Give him a face tat. Are there any circumcision stars in this game? Yeah, of course. I need bro to look crazy. I'm thinking the face tats. This number? Yeah, for sure. Bro's got face tats. Piercing style. He's got to have a, did the original Bolanthropist, did he have, or any of the Bolanthropists, he had a, septum. Am I tripping? No, I don't think he did, actually. I don't think we gave him one. I'm gonna give him one, though. Or something like this. You got a Prince Edward? Hell yeah. No, I don't think he had one, but we'll give him some here. I know he had hair. Okay, so that's cool. Eyes. I have brown eyes. That feels right. Also, let me look at his face. I guess pretty much all of them come with the tusk. Alright, cool. Should I give him makeup? Actually, that looks super hard. That looks so hard. Anyway, Bill, how the hell do you imagine a rushdown grappler to play like? Oh, yeah, from earlier when you were talking about my playstyle if I was a fighting game character. Basically, whatever Z Broly is. Okay, cool. Give him some hair. Oh, why does that look so hard? Low-key, that looks like, what's his name's hair? Justin Wang's. Okay, he had like a ponytail thing going on. Are there any good ponytails? Okay, I don't want to give him dreads. Just give him this. Bro looks crazy. Bro looks crazy. Bro come out like this. Oh, this is it. This shit look crazy. I want the like shaved head. Like the Goro. This is it. This is as close as we're gonna get, I think. Yeah, he does look like me, Rav. Thanks. Okay. Hair color. This is all fine. This is fine. Can I make it actually dark, like black? Yeah, that feels good. Highlights. I just give him highlights. I kind of like it with the gray. Nah. Okay, cool. Facial hair. I kind of don't know if I want to give him a beard. Give him this. Give him the new metal guy. That looks kind of crazy. I'll give him a Walter White. This is time skip me. Fucking melty on Twitter. Which is funny. Okay, what do you guys think? You think full beard? Something like this? Or do you think like the crazy? I don't think this like matches the vibe that I want to portray. I don't know if I like this. Grew a beard, got weird, disappeared. Bars. I could do this. The Guy Fawkes. Oh my goodness. Alright. I think I'm just gonna... yeah, I'm partial to the 5 o'clock shadow. I feel like that gives a good... Alright, let's see here. Oh, wait. We're not even done yet. Alright, so class. I mean, I was gonna make him a barbarian. Background. Okay, so entertainer. You live to sway and subvert your audience, engaging common crowds and high society alike, preserving art and bringing joy to the hapless and downtrodden heightens your charismatic aura. I like it better if he was like not a rapper though. I could make him a folk hero. Noble, an urchin, a charlatan. I think I want to make him a folk hero. That makes sense. You're a champion for the common people, challenging tyrants and monsters to protect the helpless, saving innocents in imminent danger will make your legend grow. Bro's posture's not the best. He just like me for real. Okay, cool. So, how about this? Oh, I can't edit his intelligence? Oh, I can. It's just as low as it can go. I feel like I want to fuck with this a little bit. I'm going to take away 1 dexterity and 1 constitution and add and take away some wisdom. I can't make this go any higher. Oh, +2. There we go. Let's see here. I feel like I want to give him good charisma. He's not so smart, but he's good with people. Wait, can I do this with something? Yeah. Yeah, this feels good. Yeah, I want to go higher strength, but it won't let me. So, okay. We can do this. This feels good. This feels pretty good. I thought this said marital weapons for a second, but it's martial weapons. All right, proceed. My name is Philanthropist.
You need a guardian.
I need a guardian. Okay. I gotta make Rav. Rav, what do you want to be? Are you in here still? I'm in intimate danger. I want to make Rav my guardian. My legal guardian. I feel like you'd be a good half-elf. Perhaps a tiefling. But I need your input. And if you don't answer in the next 30 seconds, well, then we're no longer friends. Just like in real life. You're a half elf or a tiefling? Call you? Hold on. Where is he? I'll call him on the Discord. You know, on the Discord? Where is he? I'm calling him. There he is. Oh, wait, I might not be able to hear you right now. Hold on. I just set up my Discord on here. Voice and video, output device. There he is.
What's up, champ?
Oh, you know me, man. You know me, man.
Time is money. Hurry, what do you need?
Hey, I heard that Joey Diaz just died.
Wait. Are you for real?
Diaz nuts, bitch. Hung up on his ass. I called him back. We have fun here.
Bro, you should peep Twitter for the latest fan art from Waffle.
Oh, let's check it out.
Our height comparison is great.
Oh, let's see. No. Hold on, I'll show the good people. Y'all ready for the noise? Where'd it go? Nope, wrong one. Here it is. The height comparison is real.
Beautiful.
All right, let me get back to
You don't have shared capabilities, my friend?
I do, but I want to show off. I want to show it off the organic way, how God intended.
I kind of like, that way. It's kind of like how you would do it IRL. Like,
yeah, exactly. When you show it to your friend and you hold it directly in front of their face, and then their eyes focus.
And they have terrible eyesight, so it takes them like 12 seconds to focus on it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so I need to know what you're gonna be my guardian.
And just like in real life.
Just like in real life, how legally you are my guardian. Yes. But I need to know what race you want to be.
Dude, I want to be. Dude, we are all one race. Okay.
Yeah. Can I quote you on that?
Okay, well, look, let's see. Yeah, I guess I'd have to be elf, right?
Oh,
either elf or dark elf, or what kind of elves do they have?
They have elf, they have half elf, they have tieflings, they have drows, which is kind of like an elf.
Tiefling? You mean like milk teeth, like baby teeth? Tieflings? Like before you have the full adult teeth?
Yeah. That's exactly what I call my baby teeth. Yes.
My little teeth. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you could be like a little devil. You could be a devil person, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. When we were living in South Carolina, I used to tie little strings around Bill's baby teeth and slam the door. He wasn't convinced they were baby teeth, but they were, in my estimation. Anyway, so
yeah.
Let's see.
Don't ask me to open my mouth all the way.
Chat, what do you think, chat?
Chat, what are
y'all thinking?
What are we thinking for Rav? Is he gonna be a drow, a tiefling, a human, a githyanki, a dwarf, an elf, a half halfling, a gnome, a half orc? He can't be a half orc.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're getting a gnome, a dwarf.
Yeah, well, like I'm looking at all of these, and I know who to ban in my chat next time.
Exactly. I mean, I could. Well, wait, Raventhor is an elf, correct?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
There you go.
Man.
There you go. That's all you had to say.
I shouldn't have allowed chat to participate. I just thought that was the polite thing to do. But wow, of course, no reciprocity.
Bro, honestly, if you can see, this dude looks just like you, like exactly, like to a T, like just like you.
Yeah. Okay. Look, a couple things are different. You know,
few little
I wouldn't wear those shoulder pads necessarily, but otherwise, it's pretty close.
Yeah, it does have like a 2090 paradigm shift look to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this was me in 2013. It's just that I look at that and I'm like embarrassed. Like I can't believe this is what I looked like back then.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, do you want to be a high elf or a wood elf? You're a high elf because you're high as shit all the
Dude,
time.
I'm always fucking high.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I have to be high.
yeah. By the way, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Like,
you're a
yeah.
high elf. I'm gonna make your face the greatest in Korodai.
Greatest in Korodai. Yeah, you
Bro,
gotta
that
give
looks-
me like.
I want to make you look like Markiplier a little bit.
Okay, that's valid.
Bro, none of these faces are really your vibe. Yo, this one's
I'm
crazy. You're just like a evil villain. like just look like this all the
It
time.
looks so. It looks disgruntled. It looks
Yeah,
like,
exactly. It looks like
it's like
it wants power, but it's not getting it. You know?
yeah. Just
Okay.
pick one of the like the bottom left one, maybe. I don't know.
It looks just like you. It looks like
I mean, it's like closer to my or the second
I don't know.
one.
I feel like this is the one, man. Looks just
yeah,
like
this
you.
is the closest in terms of like at least like my fucking awesome manliness and all that.
I'm trying to get your tone right here.
Yeah. Would it be closer to the purples? Yeah.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
That's close-ish. You could do
Like like a lighter, like a lilac purple kind of thing. Yeah, this is nice. I like this. I think you're well, I say I like this. I'm on a bit of a delay, but the lighter lilac kind of purple, I think was the move.
My question to you is, okay, I know that there is a delay here. I have purple tone 1 and purple tone 2. That's 2. And that's 1. And that's 2. There's a darker one and there's a lighter one. Which one do you like better?
Hit me with that 2.
2?
Champ.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Do you want any scars?
Oh yeah, man.
It's like not letting me. Oh, there it is. There it is. Looks so much like you.
Put some scars around my eyes from all the intense
The squinting
that I had to do in my past. Yeah.
That's
The big scar across the eye is actually what I have for real. Across the cheek and the eye.
This number. Yeah.
No, not this one. The other one.
This one.
This one. Yeah, this one. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think that we'll do that then. Let's see. Maturity, you're so old.
Oh fuck no! Fuck, I'm on a delay. No, you had the other one correct. The one that was more vertical. My fault. OG.
No, yeah. I was worried. Okay, I'm not gonna make you that old. I'm gonna make you like a little.
I mean, look, make me a look. The wrinkles are starting to break out. Let's be real. I can't. Twink death is. I'm at the doorstep of twink death.
I don't know if you can see this.
I know this.
I don't know if you can see this right now, but this is what you're doing right now. Your skin is doing this.
Yeah, this is when I go to sleep. I keep my demons and my angels fighting for control.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a little bit there, just enough to be like, all right. It'll give you a lot of freckles.
Rav is 40, close enough. I'm 32.
There you go.
Wait, am I talking through a ghost? Wait, am I talking through like is my quality kind of doo-doo butter right now?
A little bit,
Hold on,
but
I'll
it's
switch-
kind of charming.
Charming, is it? Is it really though? Or are you just saying that because you know
Because I
how
hate
fragile
you.
my feelings tend to
Because I
be?
hate you.
And that, yeah, you're trying to, yeah, exactly.
Can I give you this tattoo?
Yeah, sure. I'm saying sure, and I haven't even seen it yet because of the delay. But I'm just assuming you wouldn't do me dirty. Yeah, this looks like me. Yeah.
Get this
What does
number.
it say on it?
It's in some other language, I think. Yeah, it's like you can't really. Or I could give you this number.
It's an Australian. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, this one. This one's sick, dude.
You want any piercings?
Yes, on my urethra.
Okay, good. I don't know. I can't see anything on this one, so I assume that that's
Men
it.
in Baldur's Gate. My fault.
Yeah.
No, I don't want a piercing.
Okay, cool. I'm giving you a dick piercing.
Thank you.
Bro's got the Crimson Hilt Dirks for real.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay. How do I leave this? There we go. All right, cool. Your eyes.
Yes, the windows to my soul.
Let's see. Do you want any funky eye colors, or you just kind of want like?
Oh,
your
you talk
actual-
about the windows to my soul?
Yeah. What colors do you want the windows to your soul?
Well, I'm glad you're asking like a normal person. Actually, hold on. Let me switch out to this. One sec.
Wow. I've got a daddy's girl tramp stamp. Can we do one of those? Yeah, I got it.
Sure, why not?
Oh wow, you sound scary now.
Well, I didn't like people making fun of me in the chat, so I had to switch.
Now they have to make fun of you for being scary.
Yeah. Wait, is there are there any audio issues?
No. It's just you went from having no bass in your voice to having all the bass in your voice, and it kind of took me.
Yes.
took me
Yeah,
by
sorry.
surprise.
I went from like shitty phone speaker
You
to
hit puberty.
microphone. Yeah, I left the call because puberty really hit me hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What about the eye colors?
Yeah.
What do you want?
I would say it would have to be white because my retina's been burnt by the sun, right?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me do. No. Hold on.
My
No,
retinas have been just sizzled.
Give me a second. Oh God.
Also, somebody said the tattoo it says boss bitch and Elvin. I would like to say, first of all, that's true. Second of all, Elvish. Sorry to be that guy.
Yeah. Everyone knows that Rav loves Elvish. All of his songs.
Yeah, all my songs in reverse are actually in Elvish, and that's the true message of my joints.
I was actually saying that you like Elvis, but I was saying like I had a lisp.
Oh, Elvish Presley. Yeah.
Yeah, Elvish Presley.
Dude, they need it. Someone needs to make an elf Elvis and just Elvish Presley or Elvish Presley.
That's really
That'd be-
good. Also,
that'd be
Baron
cool.
Karen, thank you for your 7 months of your prime rib roast subs that you've given me.
I like how you say that.
Do you like the just straight white eyes, or do you want it to be like black around the where the whites?
Oh, what if you
at?
just make just completely black eyes, including the whites of the eyes being black, and
Yeah,
just like make it as if I've got holes.
yeah, like 2D from the Gorillas. That's what you got going on right now.
Yeah, empty eye sockets because my eyes dried out like raisins from the sun, and then just like fell out at some point when I was jogging.
I kind of want to like change your face tats to be like and change them to be red so it looks like you're bleeding from your eyes.
I like that. Yeah.
All right,
like
let's go
pink
back.
eye kind of thing.
Yeah, you got something going on, man. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, how we doing, man? What the fuck? Y'all miss Build streaming?
That's pretty close. Everyone's like, no, they all leave.
No, we hate this. We're being paid to be here.
Do you want any eyeshadow? This is pretty good.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. There's one where like the eye looks like it's crying, like the makeup has been cried off. Pick that one and pick red. That will look like blood has been leaking out my eyes.
It's kind of yeah. This is good. Maybe a little darker.
Yeah, because it's like dried a little bit. You know, like when it dries, like maybe make it kind of brownish because it's like it's old. Yeah, brownish.
Yeah, I think that's I do like that. No.
Is Elvish blood red though? Who cares?
Yeah, you got something going on.
We all bleed, brother.
Do you want lipstick?
This is what I say with no compassion to any woman who ever says, oh, my stomach's really hurting. And I surmise that it's that time of the month. I just look at them, I put my hand on their shoulder, and go, "We all bleed, brother."
That's good. I'm giving you extremely purple, glossy lips, by the way.
Yeah, why not? I moisturize my lips quite.
Bro, if
frequently.
your lips look like, it looks like your lips are just coated in Vaseline. That's kind of
Yeah,
like
well, first of all, Vaseline is my choice. Not my choice lip balm. That's not true, but it is. A lot of my lip balms that I carry on me are that. I usually have at least 2 lip balm sticks on me at all times.
Well, that's all well and good, but it looks like you're secreting Vaseline, which is, of
Yeah,
course,
well-
your final level of.
Well,
that.
in this world, I cast a moisturizing spell upon my lips to keep them moist.
Okay.
We all
Okay.
bleed, brother.
We gotta fix your hair,
Okay.
bro.
So what? We get high. So what? We get high.
I'm gonna give you. That's
That's
good.
just that's the anthem of the high elves, by the way. So what? We get high. That look is good. Let's see. Oh man. Oh, you gave me the Mitch.
Yeah, leave that man alone.
Yeah, that's true. He's not in here. It's less fun when he doesn't get to react.
Bro, how about this? This is like you in real life, honestly.
Show me. Okay. Yeah. That's the Markiplier. Come on, man.
Yeah, you're
That's
right.
that's not me. That's the Aaron Hansen Markiplier.
Oh, yeah, it's like Aaron and Mark had a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was an elf that was you.
Yeah.
I just give you
Yeah.
cornrows. Let's see here. This is good.
Yeah, that does look pretty cool, but I don't think it would be. I don't even remember what the fuck.
I don't know.
I think this is good. I think
This right here?
but that's what you have already. Oh Jesus, what is that? No, you picked the K-pop fuckboy haircut for me.
Yeah. What did I have before that?
You had the ponytail, but the problem is your guy had ponytail. I think my guy is supposed to have long hair, maybe.
Like this? There's a lag.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, give me the. Yeah, sure. You know,
Wait,
like.
let's see. I kind of like you having like this river shaman hair here. It's just really.
Oh, me too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that one might be the one.
This is the one. I love this. This being your guardian angel is fire.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I think that's everything. Can I change your name?
Yeah, you can. I think, right?
I don't think so.
But you know what my name is in your heart, and that's good.
I made you Emmy.
Thank you. Very considerate.
But I can't. Yeah, it's okay. I think your name, because I never got that far in the game, so I don't know.
Yeah.
So it says he like Thanos Alucard. True.
Thanos Alucard.
Love that.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Okay, I see it. Yeah. It's a fusion.
Okay.
Why do I have the upside down cross on my forehead? I forget. Is that just like, was that from my like teenage era in this
It was from when you were. It was from when you were an X fan. You were really into X.
in this world? I was a huge
Yeah.
XXX
You're just
fan.
like super into Tentacion.
Yeah. Does this character still stand by this tattoo, or are there plans to cover it up? Or
Well, that's for the world to decide.
Yeah. Oh, somebody said Thanos if he served cunt. Facts.
That's good.
That's true.
That's good.
It does look like Thanos if he didn't bald, so he didn't end up like snapping half the universe away, because as we know, like the only reason he did that was because of bald rage, right?
Yeah.
You're familiar with it as a follower
Yeah,
of the
I'm
channel. as you know yourself.
constantly fiting the urge to do that.
Just to eradicate half the universe.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so instead, Thanos ended up becoming makeup influencer on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's what
They do get ready with me's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nolan said it's a knife. Oh no, yeah, I like that better. In this world, I'm a 21 Savage fan.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, in this world I am too, but in this world I'm so dedicated. I tattooed a knife on my forehead.
Honestly, I feel like this is just you in 3 years.
3 years,
Uh-huh.
man. I don't know. I don't know if I would agree, but I appreciate this estimation.
Oh, you think
of-
sooner?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Give me 3 weeks, brother.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna hit venture forth. I think it's time for us to actually play the game.
Yeah,
I've done
sorry
a
for
really good. I've done a really good job of not playing the game for the first hour of this playthrough.
Hey, but I think fans appreciate this. This is the most
Oh, of
important
course. Of
aspect
course.
is when we create these characters. Yeah.
There's old boy, as they call him.
Yeah.
He's looking sexy.
Thanos, if he was loved.
Hmm.
It's Thanos on Propecia.
Another Propecia.
And also Turkish plugs. He went to Turkey.
Bro, I seen him throw up
$4,000.
I just saw him throw up that Rockefeller diamond before them shots was fired.
Yeah, yo, I saw that. Yo. So these are the Rock Nation.
Oh, dude, this is a normal day in Muggle land right here. The Muggles are out. Bro, you're so Muggle pilled.
Shout out The Rock. I now have not The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Shout out Rock Nation. I have people who work at Rock Nation.
Imagine if if Rock Nation weren't Muggles. How the world would have been different. Oh shit, they're getting all zapped.
I love the idea of you playing this, thinking this is all taking place in the Harry Potter world, and you're like, so when does Harry show up?
Where is he? Is this just all lore, or does he show up eventually?
So am I Hufflepuff or?
Oh shit, dragons. A wee little dragon.
A dragon. Dude, yeah. That people love that outro.
Yeah, it's because I'm so funny and witty and charming mostly.
Yeah. I agree.
I know.
So tell us what's going on here. Like we can explain this pretty easily, you and I, right?
Yeah. So basically, they're all real upset because the dude's piloting the Bussy mobile and isn't sharing any of the Bussy, so they're trying to get in and get a handful of that Bussy.
Yeah,
They're gonna burn the Bussy to the ground if they can't have it.
So,
and
I don't have much to add. You just kind of covered.
He just pulled
everything.
the strings to flick his bean, and they disappeared.
He pulled the strings to flick his bean.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, one day you'll get it, man.
No, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just listening. What's going on here? What's this?
So they're still upset that that the Bussy mayor isn't. Yeah, the Bussy mayor. That's the guy that pilots the Bussy wagon.
Who gets to vote for the Bussy mayor?
Me and me alone.
Okay, fair enough. I thought. Okay.
All I know is that the Bussy mayor gives them that crazy top. Oh, and it all exploded because of the gaseous fumes.
Hydrate.
Okay. Night Waffle.
Waffle said, "I wish I had a Bussy wagon."
Okay, so in the whatchamacallit, sorry, I had to hydrate again. So the Bussy wagon mobile has crashed, and this forlorn character here is kind of upset about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All that
I mean,
Bussy.
how many Bussy wagons are there?
Oh, it hasn't crashed. It's crashing.
Okay.
How many Bussy wagons are there? Well, I don't want to spoil the damned game.
Okay.
But let's just say a lot.
Okay. Gotcha.
It's like I don't want to spoil the damn game, and then spoils the damn game.
I'm not gonna spoil the game, but there's like 23.
I did it.
Oh, they redeemed Blow a Kiss as well.
Mwah.
You get Blow and a Kiss?
Yeah, I have to blow and a kiss. I have to blow and a kiss. Oh, I look sexy. Philanthropist.
Yo, look at you. That actually does look like a philanthropist.
Okay, it's been a while since I played this.
My head.
How do I do it where it locks on to my boy? There's a way to do this, right?
No time to rest.
No time to rest. I gotta put my pussy into it.
All right, I'm gonna check this mind flayer pod.
Someone else got out.
Oh, someone else got out.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Okay, so I could reach toward the pool, or I could investigate the pool. But I'm dumb. My character has a -1 from intelligence. We'll try.
One's not bad.
Yeah, but it's not great either. I kind of wanted to make him dumber, but it wouldn't let me. All right, so investigate. All right, let's do a little skill check. Have to roll a 10. I rolled a 4 with a -1. So I got 3 out of 10. Yeah, 3 out of 10 ain't bad.
It looks like water.
You notice nothing. Can you guys hear the narration voice, or should I turn it up? I'm gonna reach toward the pool. It just exploded. Maybe that's something I shouldn't have done.
I think the volume's pretty good, actually.
Okay, good.
To me, it sounds pretty good.
Good. All right, so let me see. Oh, we got a bussy mayor down here, and he's got some jade, some creamy jade.
Damn, your computer actually looks pretty good for once.
Thanks,
the graphics. Man. You didn't set it on the lowest settings.
Well, it's because I'm using a new computer.
Yeah, I'm proud of you, man. This shit looks.
It's
like you're here, man.
Literally
like
maxed out.
That's fire.
Let's see here. I'm not on a
See the kind of shit he does for you, chat.
If y'all knew the terrible things I had to do to get this thing running.
Yeah, he had to like kill a homeless man, but that's neither here nor there. He had to do a lot of terrible things. Basically, that's all you need to know.
Y'all mind if I go in the sphincter real quick?
Seems simple enough.
No. Oh, you meant in the game.
Wow, that was a lot. All right. What is this gentleman?
Let's have a look.
He's dead. I'm gonna take his gold. Oh, I hear someone speaking in a weird voice. And as a man who's played through this part again, I have to act like I've never played through this part.
You don't have to pretend. Actually, no, you have to. You have to do like, what?
Whoa! Whoa! I'm actually gonna do some stuff I've never done. I want to make my character make really bad decisions all the time.
Okay, yeah, just like IRL.
Yeah. This thing's saying help us. We're like, help us.
Yo!
I said it. Okay.
I smell pus.
I'm gonna just fuck this thing up, by the way.
You should. Why not?
I really am mad that I couldn't get a voice that made my character sound like this.
Yes, you've come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us. Please.
My perception save failed.
They return.
Okay, who am I talking to? A man or a brain? I could say, I think you're past the point of saving. Tell me what to do. You sound afraid. Why? Or I could just leave. Why have I never considered just leaving? I'm going to say you're past the point of saving. I think my guy is going to be real smashy with this thing.
From this body.
I like it.
Free us.
Bro, he kind of looks like you.
Okay.
Okay, so I could ask, who am I talking to, a man or a brain? I could investigate, inspect the exposed brain. I could break the skull, which is what I'm going to do. Or I could gently prise the brain from the skull. I'm going to break it.
I love the idea of you gently pry the brain from the skull. You roll a check, you fail it, and you just start prying your own brain out your skull.
Yeah. Wasn't it like, okay, in actual D&D, like, doesn't it actually matter based off of like how low you roll? So like, let's say you had like a 10, you had to roll a 10.
Yeah.
Like if you roll a 1 and he's like, hey, I'm gonna like stab this man, would rolling a 1 be like stabbing yourself in the eye or something?
I think the DM has the ability to sort of navigate it that way. I don't see why not. I think that sounds fun.
That's how I would want to play. I want it to be a little ridiculous. So I'm gonna make this roll. I have to do 10. 14 plus 3, baby. We're breaking this thing. We're breaking this thing.
Somebody in chat said react harder, so we need some harder reactions, bro.
Okay. I got it.
We need some YouTube thumbnail
I've never
reactions.
actually seen this part, so. Oh God! Oh my God! I didn't expect that. Like that wasn't me trying to react harder. That was crazy.
Yeah, I also didn't see that scene before like that.
Making it more subservient should it prove a threat.
Yes, I will mutilate the brain. Okay, let's do this. Hell yeah, baby, we're mutilating the brain.
No, we need a stronger reaction.
Ah! Ah! The brain!
The creature seems unaware of your interference. It relaxes in your hands.
Ah! What the hell is just... Like, that's what I would do if I had it.
Free. Our freedom is ours, friend.
The creature pauses, listening.
I don't like this thing at all.
Seizes in recognition.
We must go
Freedom is ours, friend.
I'm just now realizing that I live in an apartment now, so I probably shouldn't yell at this hour. All right, let's see here.
It's not that late yet.
It's 8:28. It's not that bad, but we must go to the helm. At the helm, we are needed. I'm not just gonna go to the helm. I could say, all right, let's go. What's at the helm? I helped you once, but that's all I can do. I'll go, but not with you. What should I call you? I'm just gonna attack it.
Attack it. Just go for it.
We are us. We must survive.
Nope. Attack the brain anyway. Time to die. Oh, it disappeared. Guess who doesn't give a fuck? Well, this Mirnath character doesn't have anything on him. It's kind of a shame that he's kind of a brokey.
Yeah, skill issue.
Yeah, a little bit. All right, I'll use the neural apparatus. All right.
Oh, I like that. That's your idea of reacting hard.
That is me reacting hard.
You should do that whenever anything happens in the story.
I'm gonna check out the cerebral aquarium. I'm gonna attack it. I broke it. Showed that thing.
Yeah, you did.
All right, I guess I'll go this way. I feel like I'm missing something, but who cares?
By the way, you're at 40 subs out of 40.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, are you gonna do a little? You gonna do your little cum boy dance or whatever?
Yeah, that's what I do. Is the little cum boy dance. After this little cutscene, I'll do a little dance. Oh shit! It's her.
This is your end. Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash.
These dang thoughts. They just need ibuprofen.
Facts. Honestly, if they had ibuprofen, most people would be fine in this game.
Yeah, my therapist switched my prescription up from my antidepressants to ibuprofen the other day, and those side effects have been kicking my ass.
Yeah.
Together, we might survive.
Might survive. What makes you think I was a thrall? I don't think Philanthropist would ask too many questions. I think he would just say, we need to figure out where we are.
Do nothing until we escape.
Yeah.
That must be our priority.
There's not much thought.
We exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship.
It sounds like a good
We will
idea.
address the matter of a cure for this infection once we reach the material plane.
All right. Okay, we can fight now. I already know how to fight. I'm gonna pause this for a moment, and we're gonna do a little dance, a silly little dance. Even I gotta turn on some music.
I ain't
though.
seen you dance since since you charted on Billboard.
Yeah, and that's a pretty good dance, I'd say. Wait,
it was.
Wait.
It birthed the best Bill screen cap ever.
You're right. Oh,
Please, God, smite this white devil.
Yeah. All right. It's happening. I have to let the music take hold. The music is taking hold. God, I keep.
It's okay. Being a boomer is part of your aesthetic. Damn, you didn't even stand up for this. I thought you were gonna get
I got headphones on. What do you want me to? I can't.
Cool.
I can't stand up.
You can remove your headphones. The music is in your heart.
You're right. I don't even. This is good.
I need you to dance and react harder.
Ah! 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 No!
Yeah.
Okay,
Just
that's
that.
all I got.
That was awesome. That was amazing. Thank you.
I'm out of breath. What if I was actually?
No, that was incredible stuff. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much for.
These sounds what the song Whales is about.
Yeah.
I'm hearing whales. But in every language.
Oh, okay, we're back. We're so back. We're so back. Oh, I gotta change my sub goal. Hold on. We'll switch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to. Oh my god! I changed the layout on my thing, and I'm using like muscle memory from streaming before, so I keep hitting the wrong one.
You good?
No, it's not good.
I'd say at 50, maybe like exercise the demons within you.
That's pretty good. Hold on. What do they call it? Stream manager. For some reason, I tabbed out of that. I don't know why. There we are. Okay. Fear not, y'all. I'm gonna start a new goal. When I get to 50 subs, I'm gonna. How do you spell exercise?
EXO, and then RCISE.
Exorcise the the demons.
Yeah.
From me. I spelled EXORCIZE. The demons from me. Okay.
This is good.
We're back. We're so back.
Yeah, we're two back.
All right, we're going back to the game. Y'all better get y'all's fill of that noise because it's gonna go away in the next week. Can I get an exo size? All right, I have to kill these fellows. Imps. I'm just gonna use my silly little sword axe. Got his ass. His ass is dead as hell. I'm gonna move a little closer to this guy in my turn. And her, she's gonna run up. Got his ass. Alright, cool. End my turn. A fiery bolt. Oh, they missed. Kind of an L. I'm just gonna do a normal attack on this fella too, I think. Got his ass.
Yo, you're really with the shits, huh?
I am. Let me do a little bit of looting.
Yeah.
We do a little bit of
I
looting.
guess I'm kind of with the shits, aren't I?
I'd say so. I can't wait to exorcise the demons from me soon.
I mean, that's how it's spelled, y'all. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry.
I took one void bulb. I'm smoking that void bulb.
Yo.
A dead thrall. Bro had a little bit of change on his ass.
Yo, Square's in here.
Is he?
Apparently.
Hey, Square. How was your stream earlier? Did it work? Did you simulcast? Just join what happened? I'm just changing the world. I'm taking all this shit. Let me open my inventory. My inventory. Okay, first of all, I ain't even heard of y'all. Heard about a third of y'all. I go Larry Bird on y'all, and worst of all, I just got the church involved. Should I use a short sword? No, I like the axe. 4 to 15, what is this? 4 to 9, yeah, fuck that shit. Okay, cool. This is good. A little too good.
Hey, we got some people in here for the first time saying, "Hey, Bill."
Oh, what's up? Sorry, guys, I was in the middle of... How we doing? Welcome, cat, haha. I hope you're having a good day. Right now, we're playing a little bit of Baldy Gate. It didn't work, Square? That sucks. Better pay some taxes. How we doing, Uwu the Cutie 666? I have to say the numbers.
He got the bald head.
It's true. I don't deny it. I'm a straight rider. I climb like this in real life, by the way. I'm so fast.
Yeah, I seen you do that when we went to McDonald's.
Yeah.
You went into the jungle gym.
Yeah.
Section. Yeah, you were
it
killing
was a
that
little
shit.
crazy. Yeah.
You were fast as fuck.
Gake machinery, she say. Oh, don't push it, don't push it. Oh, I just accidentally, I just wanted to like talk to them. And I accidentally awoken them. I'll use my silly light crossbow. Oh, I missed. Apparently it's because I fucking suck. I'll stand here.
Bill's King Neptune from the SpongeBob movie. That's how it felt in that moment, for real. On God.
Got his ass.
Except for like, instead of going, my eyes, people were twerking in celebration.
Dude,
it was a sight to behold.
I just got saved from a acid splash, for real. Yeah, that was a real wild... I'm still kind of like wrapping my head around the fact that that was a thing that happened.
Can I get your permission a few years from now when you're dead, on your tombstone, for it to say he had a bald head?
Sure.
Thanks. I'll check with your mom as well, of course.
Yeah, I'm sure she would like that.
Well, we'll see. I'll talk to her about it once you're dead.
Fuck? Okay, perfect. I don't know how I missed that. Oh, I've been splashed by acid. I hate that. Are you serious? He's right. Like, how hard to hit is this guy? There we go. We got his ass. We got his ass. Don't worry about it, y'all. So, chat, what's happening? Tell me your deepest, darkest secrets, but like, not really.
Need to find a way forward.
Okay, Chad, give us one deepest, darkest secret and one lie, and we'll have to we'll just kind of never know which one is the real one. which one is true and which one is false.
Someone said, Bill, I was listening to Visions earlier, and your voice sounds like a cat, like if a cat purred. That's all I came here to say, actually. Thank you so much. I assume that that's a compliment. I like how.
And they're
cats
like,
sound
yeah,
when
by
they
the way,
purr.
I'm allergic to cats, and a cat killed my whole family when I was 5.
Yeah. Also, someone in this like weird bussy device here keeps thumping and saying, "Let me out." What do you guys think I should do? They're just kind of yelling curse words and seem to be generally in dismay. Like, I was thinking maybe we could, like, you know, what's good, frog sucks. Let her out.
I've attempted murder once, and I don't like cats. Says cat, haha.
It's pretty good.
So we don't know which one is the real one, which one is the truth, and which one's the lie.
Okay, so here's a few things that I could do here. They said we have no time for stragglers, and I agree with that. I could look for a latch, or as a barbarian, I could just rip her out of this thing. I think that's what I'm going to try to do.
Square just keeps saying lock her up over and over again.
Yeah. Oh, I can't. Yeah, you're right. I should just lock her up. Drain the swamp, too.
Yeah, I think Square's on the other monitor right now. He doesn't realize that he's not on his Rumble stream chat right now.
Yeah. He's not on. He thought he was on Truth Social.
Yeah, he thought he was watching Clandis Owens stream right now, which he is, but he started typing in your chat on accident.
Okay, so I'm going to not give up and tear this thing.
Let him debate.
All right, let's do this. I have to roll a 10. Oh. Guess what? I had what we call a critical failure.
I've been saying that for like 10 years plus.
I can't get her ass out by brute force, which is kind of upsetting.
Yeah, because now you gotta go do the whole thing.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I'll go look around.
Try that contraption next to the pod. They did something to it when they sealed me in.
Will you
Hey,
shut up, man?
Will you shut up, man? Look, fat, look.
I like how we both went there immediately. Okay, why is my boy off of that shit right now? Am I just tired?
Bro, he took a perk 30. He feeling different.
I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I'll find a way to get it open. Okay.
We did it, Joe. We did it.
Joe. Okay. I'm unshocked.
Save her, bro.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna get their ass. Okay. First
Chatter
things-
says, I used to think a dildo was a type of bazooka, and I thought 2 different people were the same person for 2 months. Guess which? Okay. Which one do you think is the real one? I think you thinking the dildo was a bazooka is probably realistic. Because that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Like, contextually, how are you supposed to know that it ain't?
Exactly. I mean, a dildo does sound kind of like a weapon.
Yeah. Well, actually, there was a person who delivered my Uber last year, and I think I tweeted a screenshot of their name. Their name was Dildar, which sounds like a pleasuring toy from Middle Earth.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that. Shout out to Dildar.
I would die for Dildar.
Yeah, it's an adult toy in Middle Earth for sure.
How do I not do that? Wait.
Rav is the quagmire of the EXO friend group. Can we ban Uber?
Yeah, that is a pretty wild thing to say. I drank a Potion.
No, I actually thought 2 people I knew personally were the same person. Was it your mom and dad?
Oh, they missed. Thank God, I forgot about that. All right, I'm gonna get out of the way.
Chat, y'all better be grateful that Bill is streaming, not drunk for once.
I was thinking about bringing out the maple bourbon.
Usually Bill don't do nothing unless he got alcohol in him.
Yeah, I have to have I have to have a PBR in one hand and a heroin dipped cigarette in the other.
Actually, I like. Yeah, no. Bill's usually king of the hilling it outside his crib.
Yeah.
With a can in his hand and 3 homies standing also with cans in their hands.
Yeah. I don't have any friends here in Asheville yet, so I don't have any Dales. I
Wow,
don't have
big
any
difference
Bills.
to how your old lifestyle was.
That was
Got
good,
him.
man. That was really good. That hurt my feelings really bad, actually.
Yeah, well, it was a joke. Liberal.
Should I take this person's candle? Yeah.
Why not? They did anyway.
She keeps like howling about. She keeps waffling about, dude.
Okay.
Bill is the Dale, always spouting conspiracies. No, let's be real here. If I was a character, I would be Bill. I would be Bill Dozier.
No, you'd be Bobby.
No, I would be Bobby. Yeah, you're right. But Bobby exhibits Bill behavior, not just
Bobby,
me.
like you're Bobby grown up.
Yeah, you're right. I sip lean and listen to Paul Wall.
Yeah.
He would definitely be a Paul Wall fan. For sure, as an adult.
EXO's the Weezer of rap. Alright, we gotta ban these people. We gotta start. People
Why?
can't be letting.
Weezer's an excellent band.
Okay, fine. You know what? I'm gonna let him slide. Also, I've never actually don't know a single Weezer song.
Oh, they
I
got
don't
some
know.
good ones. They got that.
I've heard people-
I look just like Buddy Holly. Oh, and you're Mary Tyler Moore. That song. Or how about
That sounds familiar.
the Beverly Hills? That's where I want to be. Gimme. You don't know that?
I don't know if I do. I'm uncultured on the Weezer, which I recognize as beloved, and I'm gonna give him.
I feel like you would
shot.
like Weezer if you listened to them.
Okay, I probably would. I mean, a lot of people say they're good, and then I trust those people.
Yeah, for sure. I think that they are a well-liked band. That they're fine. Like they're not like amazing, I would say, but they're pretty good.
Oh, you're saying they're like mid?
No.
Okay.
I would say they're better than mid. I'd say they're like an
Better
8 out of
than
10
mid.
band.
But they're not mid, but they're not quite epic either.
I wouldn't call them epic, but I don't listen to enough of them to say that they're epic. Although I do think the Hash Pipe song is really, really good.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's
well,
in the
I've heard
video. If
people
you-
tell me they're a good band, that they have at least 2 albums that are like really, really good.
Yeah, I've heard that they do have some bangers.
Yeah. Bill, what are your top artists? I did the Spotify thing. My top artists were, and I'm not kidding, they were myself, because I use Spotify for
Listening
getting
to
ready
yourself.
for my set.
For listening
right?
to yourself.
Yeah, listening to myself. Well, because I get ready for my set that way, right? So I have like a set playlist that I was listening to ahead of the tours. You and Square are up there. So is James, but because of the songs that I practiced off of shift, so it's all my songs again. And then Aesop Rock, I was in the 0.1% of Aesop Rock listeners this year around. But also, I don't really trust those metrics because they don't quite align. They don't make sense. There's definitely no way I listened to myself more than like Fishman's or Lamp or a bunch of other bands that I enjoyed this year. There's just no fucking way.
Yeah.
What about you, Bill?
I haven't done mine yet. But I will say that I have been listening to... Man, I've been listening to a lot of different shit. I've been on an not emo kick, but like pop punk emo kick. Like I made a Hot Topic core playlist.
Okay.
As like a bunch of like MCR and like Hawthorne Heights and that whatever that is. It's like
I'm not super familiar with that, but I trust you have a good taste.
Yeah, I mean like MCR is like My Chemical Romance.
Okay.
Like that,
yeah,
whatever
My
that
Chemical
is. Like
Romance
it's like pop punk but sad.
Okay.
And I've listened to that a lot, and I've been listening to shit. I don't know. I mean, I listened to Scaring the Hose a lot this year. I feel like I'm probably up there for either Danny or JPEG.
On the move.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sorry, I'm on the move right now.
Bill, you're a generational gem. Great work out there being yourself.
Oh, thank you so much, Great Bumbo.
Thank you, Narrow Fox, as well.
Let's see what else we see here. Early scene, is that what you would call that, Maritza? You're in the 0.000042969% in Rav and Bill listeners? That's perfect, Garlic Bread. Let's see here. Bill, we should kiss each other on the lips. Maybe not, but I appreciate your offer.
Have you seen that gif of Puss in Boots where it looks like he's getting dome? No, but that's me for real. The worst part is that we could see... Oh, yeah, so...
Gonna keep
Carly acting like the dildo story is false, but we know it's real.
Bro is dashing.
Oh, hydration.
I'm about to run out of
Hey,
water.
thank you, S. Dave Evie. And thank you, God, the way Bill says my name just really makes me feel powerful, says Garlic. How do you say his name?
Garlic Bread. Garlic Bread.
Yeah, no, that's powerful right there.
I know it is. I know it is.
I know it is. Wait, what is that voice? Is that Yajirobe that you're doing? Or?
It's both Yajirobe and what's the guy? The dude from regular show.
Yeah.
My
my mom. And also, what's his the fucking character from
Yu Hakusho? Oh, is it
Yu Hakusho?
Kuwabara.
Kuwabara, yeah.
You know who else needs to get a job here, Meshi? My mom.
It's like the most fun. It's almost Meech from Flatbush Zombie Coded.
Flatbush, yeah.
You know who else needs to listen to Better Off Dead?
I need to hear Michi Darko say my mom.
Can you do Macho Man Randy Savage doing the my mom bit?
Yeah, hold on.
The beat goes on, Elizabeth. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know who else needs to win the WWF?
You know who else needs to go on?
Who needs to go on?
Oh, yeah.
The beat goes
and the
on.
beat goes on. That's right, Mean Gene Okerlund. Oh, yeah. You know who else needs to go on? My mom. Yeah.
Beautiful.
When you get...
My favorite parts about Randy Savage is like not when he would like turn up, but when he would do that, like, you know what else is going on, Mean Gene Okerlund? Like that, like he just do a lot of like inhales,
I like that. With the occasional ad libs that he would go, oh yeah, like out of nowhere.
It's like he's like trying to
turn up.
like if you see him in the videos too, like he does like a hand motion with he'll just be like chilling. It's like he's trying to restrain himself at all times. Like he has too much energy. It's like a kid who needs to stim. Like that's the and he's just like he's just like and you know what else mean you just like
yeah. Dude, did you see those? Like, you must have seen this. The LL Cool J licking the side of his hand.
Yeah, yeah, I saw
Dude,
that shit.
They need to add him as like in the WWE, in all the wrestling games, as like a member in the audience is just LL Cool J who stands up every now and then and licks the side of his hand.
Yeah, we need that.
I need that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that in a music video one day, as paying homage to him, and I'll wear shades too. I'm not gonna have a do-rag on though.
Why not?
That's the old me.
For real. Bro, this is neither here nor there, but talking about the old me. I was listening through like my private SoundCloud playlist, and I was just flicking back to older stuff when I was like when I was just driving around today, and I found like a clip of something from We Don't Suck that was like it was like an out of context thing, and it was something to like test levels with you, where I like sent it to you, and it was just like a minute of us talking, and I don't remember what episode it was, but Dude, it was like us doing this thing where like I did like a dubstep riser effect. Like I kept going like boop, 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 boop. And then we did the I'm a fire in my laser and then just did a
drop.
And then for the entirety of the like 2-minute little clip is us just describing the like, man, that's filthier than, you know, sucking off Hitler or something crazy. You know what I mean? Like, and it goes on for so long. Like the bit was so long. And the whole time I'm like, oh, we'll surely change and like start a podcast. And then I realized I was like, this was the podcast. Like, and it's like, I haven't listened to it in so long. I'm just like, what the fuck were we doing?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Oh, somebody said, what happened to Free Verse Friday? Bro, that was like 10 years ago, no?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, what happened to that, Bill? What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, I mean, even then I was pretty sporadic. I think I did like 5 or 6 of them total. People stopped giving a fuck about it. The whole point of Free Verse Friday was back when I had Tumblr, and I would be like, hey, if you want me to say your name, it'd be like mutuals. I'd like say their name in the thing, so they would repost it, and they'd be like, oh, cool, you know, like,
yeah.
So when I stopped using Tumblr, I guess would be the best answer to that. Oh, by the way, I made it to my objective.
Let's go.
I also miss Tumblr. I mean, it's still there, but the vibe. I was on Vaporwave Tumblr pretty.
Yeah, as soon as they took
heavy.
porn off, Bill was like, I'm out of here.
Yo, on God, not me, but like it felt like the whole user base left with the titties.
That's true. Understandable. Understandable.
Wow. Yo, Ravenbill, would you ever consider making video game OSTs? You guys would make a killer game OST. I'm trying to make video games, so your beats would be perfect. I would do something like that. It'd have to be the right kind of game, though.
OSD's nuts.
Rav, I feel like you'd be really good at that.
Oh, thank you. I have. I've done some in the... There's some games on Steam and Switch where I've helped compose certain things. I'm usually never credited, which is fine, because I don't care. I would like to be credited maybe one day when I feel more confident about it, but I'd be down. Like, for instance, even the you know, the promo video we put out for the EXO merch, where it's like this low poly first person horror game that Mitch and I put together. Like that song, knocked that out in 4 or 5 minutes. If I had like, actually no, there is a person who approached me about there's a person who's they're a game developer / artist, but mostly known as a math influencer, like a mathematician influencer, and she reached out to me earlier in the year and said, hey, if I ever work on a game, like, she kind of explained what she had in mind, and she asked me if I'd be down to do the OST. I said 100%. So if she ever gets around to making that game, I would 100% work on it, and I would 100% poke Bill at least at one point or another, be like, yo, you want to do something on this?
I wouldn't do it. You know why?
No.
Because they're a math influencer, and you know how I feel about numbers. They scare and confuse me.
That's true. Oh yeah, and I did make songs for Newgrounds games back in the day too. So I have some. I've definitely had an interest in it for a long time, and I have friends who make video game music and stuff like that. I would love to do it one day. I just would want to do it not just because, but because it felt right.
Yeah, I've actually had a song on
Yes, you did.
Steam game. Yeah, it was this game. It was like this cyberpunk point and click game called Murder. It was really cool. It was really short though, and they had problems with, because it was such a short game, people were like refunding it after they beat it on Steam, even though they beat the whole game, and it was like it sucks, right? The homie Kubricks did all the music for that.
It was fire.
Yeah, no, like that's like one of my favorite things ever, that soundtrack. And then he hit me up with one of the beats and was like, he kind of flipped it more into like a rap beat. And then I don't remember what the song is on Spotify. I think it's called Hosts Remix. But
Yes.
but it's the caught in the web, Cyberland bully taking off with his head, whatever that song is.
Yeah,
And
so sick.
but I learned recently that it no longer plays in the game. Like I don't know if he took it out, like the creator took it out for like I get why you would, right? Like in terms of like, you know, like it was maybe it wasn't as immersive if it had like this dude rapping in the beginning and then the rest of the stuff.
I thought that was super sick that they would do that.
Yeah,
Also,
I
shout
don't
out
know.
to Backwash for getting a song in Cyberpunk, the Cyberpunk
Oh
game. I think
yeah,
that's
that's
dope.
crazy. I heard of that shit. That's nuts.
Yeah, shout out to the homie Backwash.
Says I'm trying to make a game inspired by PS1 graphics and Doom. Would you be down for that? I'm trying to make it when I get to it. I'm not gonna like I don't want to like agree to something
Yeah.
on stream, but like if you're like serious about it, like I have like an email in my thing that like once you have something put together, you know, you could like say, hey, here's the thing. Would you want to get in on it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love this. Can't believe Rav is supporting a fucking nerd.
Yeah,
I
crazy.
love that.
I have to go get more water.
Yes, go get some more water. I'm gonna entertain the good folks.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the BRB.
Chat, what the
That's not
fuck
the BRB.
is up?
That's not the BRB at all.
Chat, what the heck is going on? Y'all been eating. When was the last time y'all had shrimp? Chat. What's going on, huh? When's the last time? What's y'all's rates as professionals? I don't do rates. My work is not for hire. I only work with people that I'm very closed off from working with people I don't know. And it's a lot easier when a notable person hits me up. It's not based off of cloud shit. It's more so like navigating the arts and entertainment industries. You kind of get to see how like you get to see some of the ugly sides of it, you know? And I think it reinforces the need to have more stringent boundaries. And I think mine are quite stringent indeed. Does that make sense? I'm currently packing and it's very overwhelming. Maritza, take your time, breathe a little bit. Bomb Rush Cyberfunk? Yeah, that'd be fire. Rav, is you high? No. No, I'm not. I know, it's rare, but no, I don't work for money. And I don't fault others that do. I think that's opening up a can of worms I don't think I'd be able to handle. Because then if I go like, all right, this much money for a verse, and then I'm on a bunch of ass songs that are appearing on my Spotify, I think I would be like, damn, what am I doing to my legacy? And like it's inevitable. There's no guarantee that only like good songs would be hitting my radar. And even if I made some sort of threshold or rule where it's like I have the power to reject a song, I don't want that responsibility of shooting somebody down, of like making somebody feel bad about their art. I think everybody's on their respective journeys and they need to go through the various stages of their journeys. And I don't want to be a negative force in someone's creative journey. I don't want to be someone who makes another artist undermine their abilities just because I don't want to personally work with them. You know what I'm saying? I've given this a whole lot of thought.
What kind
But
of
I'm just
bullshit are you
explaining to
talking
people.
about?
I'm giving people theories as to why I don't do work for hire, why I don't do like features. Because I was saying like it's opening up a can of worms of like, oh, I don't want a bunch of whack songs on my Spotify. But even if I was like shooting people down who I didn't want to work with, I don't want to be tasked with that responsibility of shooting people down and then like potentially making them feel bad about their art when in reality everyone's on their individual artistic journey and they're at a different point in their journey, and I just don't want to be a negative force. I want to build people up. I don't want to break them down. So I don't want to even position myself in a way where I could play a role where I'm breaking people down rather than building them up.
I agree with that. I also have like a thing, and maybe this is just silly for me, but like this is like even like I never even like analyzed it that far, but for me it's like there's been like almost no, there's like maybe been one time someone's hired me because I used to do features like for commission, like back when I was super broke and I just needed money. And the only person that I can think of like that I like actually like worked with and like stayed homies with was Dom. You know, like Dom, like the one that's worked with Sad Kid a lot.
Yeah,
Hello, Dom.
DAHM.
Yeah, DAHM. Like I feel like most of the time when people like hit me up to be like, hey, oh, by the way, thank you so much, Yonli, for your sub. Thank you from Australia. I really appreciate your 2 months. But what I was saying was I think that like like there's rarely ever been times where like someone's like hit me up for a commission and I want to work with them, other than the fact that the idea of like there would be like money involved, and like I feel like it's just not worth. I don't want to have like whack shit on my Spotify, and I also was just like I don't want to be the guy. Just like I hate telling people no, especially strangers.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's just like weird, and I don't want to be like I don't know like there's been times where like I've been told no in situations where it's like now looking back I'm like yeah that makes sense, but back then I was like damn that shit crushed me, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And the reality is everyone's at a different point of their journey. If somebody shot me down earlier on in my journey, who's to say that it wouldn't make me kind of reconsider whether this is, and look, everyone reacts to things differently, you know, you just can't predict that. So I don't think anyone should be tasked with that responsibility unless they know that like that's potential inevitability and that they'd have to confront that at some point. I just know that that's not something for me. I wouldn't want to do that. I feel like it's totally normal if I don't want to work with someone or I don't fuck with someone's music, but I wouldn't want them to stop making music or feel discouraged because maybe the music they're making is fucking incredible and more people would like their music than mine. It's just not my cup of tea, you know?
Yeah, no, I agree with that. There's also been like several times where people have like reached out to collab with me, like not even like paid, like they just hit me up. And it will be like, I really fuck with them, but I just don't really think that our music, like I would sound good on their music or whatever.
Yeah.
Know? I feel like there's like more and more homies like that in my life now that are like, I just really respect them, but I don't really want to work with them. And like,
plus we're like,
you know,
we're doing good off of music in the sense that there isn't like a financial imperative that would drive a need for like features. And I'm not saying like everybody who does features is a broke boy. I'm just saying that we are fortunate to be in a position where we can just like we're good without it. So therefore, why even put ourselves through something that would be kind of an arduous process?
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Good night, Maritza. Good luck with the packing.
What's good, Negator? How we doing?
Hey, what up, Negator?
Maritza, you have a nice night. Let's see here. We're walking around. We may blow
Anyways, Bill, I'll give you $50 for 4 bars on my leapfrog beat fart noise song.
Is that the leapfrog? I'm gonna take
Bill,
this
do you
rope.
support kidnapping and murder? No, just murder. That's why he's Kill Bill, not kill and kidnap Bill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I took this lady? Person? Guy. This person's fish. They're dead and they had fish on them, and I took their fish.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, normal to do. Hey, Rav, let me ask you a question.
What's up?
In a survival scenario where we were trapped in like the wilderness, if you died, would you be okay with people eating you?
Yes.
Explain.
100%.
Explain why.
I feel like it's self-explanatory. I'm already dead. If it's gonna prolong your life, and like other people's lives, then it is worthwhile. It's not like I think there's a difference between killing someone and eating someone.
Yeah.
And,
Well, that
or
actually
eating someone who's already dead. I feel like these are not equivalent.
That leads me to my next question. Is it okay if I killed you?
This is where maybe I would draw my line, I think. Yeah, I think that like I probably wouldn't be cool with that. But I'd be cool with you eating me if like I trip, and like uh-oh, my head hits a rock.
Yeah,
my
but like
head
I tripped
explodes.
you. I tripped you.
Okay, if it's still for survival, maybe. But if it's like you're on a hike on like a 20-minute like path, right?
Yeah, like I can walk back home at any time.
Yeah, you're just like, you see me fall over and die, you're like, well, I guess we should eat him, right? Like, nothing should go to waste. I think it needs to be a survival. Again, there needs to be like, yeah, survival imperative that would justify the cannibalism.
I don't know about that.
Otherwise, it's just
agree to disagree.
In my opinion, small tofu.
Oh my goodness, small tofu! Thank you for your sub. 8 months. That means that that's almost a baby. In time.
Yeah.
Hope you're having a nice night. It's what he would have wanted. That's what I would say. Like I would kill you and then eat you, and then someone's like, "Why would you do that?" It's what he would have wanted.
Yeah, you're like, yeah. Yeah, if we're taking it like a stroll through Central Park in New York, and I die, I would hope you wouldn't eat me, because there's plenty of other food options. I would prefer that you show my body a bit more decorum. And if you do eat me, I think I guess I would just want you to at least explore that in therapy if you did afterwards.
No. I think I got more important things to talk about in therapy. Like the dude at the with the sports clips earlier who was talking real loud to the women, and I didn't like it.
Nolan asks, what if you died peacefully at 87 and Bill finds you on an empty stomach? First of all, if I died at 87 and Bill is still alive at 123, that's crazy. Second of all, like under what circumstances is his stomach empty? Like, is he able to order himself some Uber Eats? Are we stranded in the fucking desert? Like, there needs to be a little bit more context before I can really yay or nay this.
Before you keep waffling on, garlic bread. Thank you for your 5 months. Okay, Google, kill Bill Kawhi.
Thank you for your 5 months. Thank you for your 5 months of labor.
Yeah. Also, someone asked, Chop Pickle asked, "Yo, Bill, was curious on if you had merch somewhere I missed, or if it was just the X Society stuff at the moment." Well, I'm actually we have the X Society merch up right now. We still have some hoodies and some. I think we still have stickers for sale. I don't know that's what the process is on that right now, but we got those right now. And then I'm considering dumping some of the leftover stuff from tour soon, but I don't know exactly when that's gonna happen. So have some stuff.
Would you both try ethically sourced meat from humans? I don't know if it would be possible to ethically source meat from humans. I think if a human is consenting to having their meat tried, then I think they are in a dire situation, either financially or psychologically.
Hey,
if it's lab-grown human meat, then I would try it.
Hey, listen, man. All I'm saying is I'd let you try my meat any day.
Okay. That's what he got to say to y'all, chat.
Talking to you, though.
It's to you specifically, the chatter who asked that question.
No, it's to Rav. Like a penis is what I meant. Get it? Hey, Negator, thank you so much for your sub.
What parts of Bill would you dig in first?
Thank you for gifting that.
Where's the leanest meat on you, Bill? Don't say penis.
It's definitely the penis. I have the leanest penis of them all. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, you know what? I think for the rest of my body, I have a thickness to all of my body except for like my shins. I have like Dr. Robotnik little legs.
Okay, I would maybe eat your shins. Shout out to Negator for the gifted sub. But yeah, I think I'd go for your shins then.
And probably his forearms from jelking all day. That's crazy. That's a crazy sentence. I haven't even been paying attention to this game, by the way. I feel like
yeah, well, the chat's got really good ass fucking questions. You know, blame the chat for having these wonderful questions. You know, like do you think you would survive a zombie apocalypse?
Yeah. Duh.
Okay, so like, what's your plan? Day one, right? Like, zombie
Kill all the
breakout.
zombies. Kill all the zombies. Kill them. I just kill all the zombies. Like, dude, it's so simple. It's so goddamn simple. You're like making it out to be like, zombies. Just kill the zombies. What's
Okay,
the
how?
problem? How?
Yes.
Kill them. Just punch them in the
give
face.
Give me a little bit of a step play-by-play on the murder of the
I'd
zombies.
see
How
a
do you
zombie. I'd punch a zombie really hard and it'd die.
What if it's a fast zombie, right? From the front, from the back, from the left, from the right, and one falling on you? Like, just one fist, two fists? These
One
are not
fist.
enough.
One fist is all I need.
Maybe if you spin on your head like a b-boy.
Well,
and
of
just,
course,
like,
that's implied.
Beyblading,
Dude. That's implied.
then nobody could attack you.
Of
yeah.
course, everyone knows my sacred secret that everyone knows.
B-boy headspin?
B-boy headspin uppercut shoryuken technique that I do constantly. Of course I would do that. When you say punch, that's what you mean when you're talking about me.
What would be your, like, okay, like, all right, fuck, dude,
Chris.
zombies breaking out, and they killing people, they eating people. What's your plan, Bill? What do you do? You can't kill them all. You can't.
I would kill them all. Like, you're just like, you
Some
can't
of them
do
are on
it.
fire.
Okay, it's like being like, hey, like you could walk to the store, like in a different scenario. It was like you could walk to the store, and then me saying like, no, you can't do that. Like, of course, like if you say that, then I can't do it. But of course I can. I could just
No,
do
but what
it.
I'm saying is, like, some of these zombies, like, there's 10,000 of them coming at you at once. Some of them on fire. Some of them.
Why are they on fire?
They just walk through burning gasoline, caught fire. Don't give a fuck because they're not decapitated. These are the rules of walkers, and so they're coming at you. Some of them are like 7'5" and weigh 5,000 pounds.
Oh, so the little ones. The little ones.
The little ones. Yeah, the ones like me.
Yeah,
the little guys.
You're about 7'5", right?
I'm about, give or take. It depends on, like, if I'm slouching.
Kaori, how you doing? Thank you for your 5 months. How are you? How's the little baby? The little Finn who we met. We held Finn. Isn't that crazy?
What role? Okay, if we had a squad, okay, let's say there's a squad, me, you, a couple other people or so. Like, what are the roles that we are fulfilling within this, like, universe where we need to survive a zombie apocalypse? This is our own personal Walking Dead. What is our strategy? You can't just be thinking about yourself. You got to think about your whole squad.
Okay, the
Because
squad.
you got the fits, but not everybody.
It would be
got
like
fits.
this. This is how it would go down. It would be like I kill all the zombies, and then the rest of you guys are just freeloaders who live because I did it.
But what if you can't kill all of them? What if, like, okay, one is jumping on James, right? Who's like they're standing like 20 feet to your left, and then another one is attacking Boris, standing 50 feet to your right.
Boris, like the Japanese rock band.
Sure, I said Boris, but
Boris, yes, Boris.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Anyway, so you've got you can only save one or the other technically in that moment because you're fit. You're not Monkey D. Luffy, bro.
I mean, Monkey D. Luffy wishes he was me, is what I'm saying.
You trying to say your limbs can stretch like that? I ain't never seen you do no shit like that.
Yeah, because like, why would I show you that shit? Then you try to copy me.
You give me too much credit, bro. I don't think I could.
You need to believe in yourself more, man.
You're right. My fault. You're right. Okay.
Welcome
that
back,
makes sense.
Burnt Waffle. Someone
KOR, I'm
asked,
so sorry to hear that.
wait, what
I
happened?
hope you
Oh
you and Finny
no.
feel better soon. They're sick right now, both of them.
Oh, that sucks. There's a good question here. Rav, who would win in a fight, you or Garfield, Chris Pratt version?
It would be me. I would put a bullet through Garfield's head.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I don't want to take any chances, bro. For real, you know.
I get it. Yeah, no. I would pay to see that.
Thanks.
I'd pay money to see that. For sure.
Yeah. If it's the Chris Pratt version, easy bullet to the head. If it's Frank Jaffe,
The Frank Ocean version.
Frank Ocean version or Frank Jaffe, I might struggle a bit. I would do that like yeah, I would hold the pistol, the Glock up, and I would have tears on my face.
As one does. By the way, I'm gonna break down this door, attempt to break down this door, and then I think I'm just gonna switch to just chatting because I'm enjoying our conversation.
Yeah, we could do that. We could also yeah. There's too many important things to discuss.
Or just company for our final
moments. Bro, she be waffling about. That's my phrase of the night, by the way.
You can call it sweetheart.
I remember a teacher wrote that on my essay once. Too much waffling.
Bro,
like,
this is crazy. Bro, hold up. Yeah, she's talking crazy. Anyway, so she just says Shadowheart says, you can call me Shadowheart. I could just say, I'm Philanthropist. Let's make haste.
You say that all the time.
I do.
You go to me, I'm Bill. Let's make haste. Even though we've known each other for forever.
I'm saving the game. I just saw it here. Do you remember when we made your character Giuseppe?
Yes.
Yeah, wonderful character.
Shout out Giuseppe.
All right, I'm gonna stop this silly game. Enough of these games.
Enough with the foolishness. Enough of this foolishness.
Enough of this foolishness. All right, we're back. Now we're in
Did you
full
see
screen.
that? I've been thinking about this one tweet a lot today that I saw earlier. Somebody said Freddie Gibbs was in some crazy pain on Deeper. What was a bald man doing at the barbershop?
Yeah, that's a incredible tweet.
Yeah, it's amazing. I love that.
As a bald, also I like the one where you were saying the one was like Fat Joe being like, they called me Joey Crack because my ass crack would show and it wasn't after the drug.
Yeah, that's crazy. I had no idea that's
that shit
like
is
for
so
real.
funny. He just like me for real.
Yeah. Or another, dude, I've seen some really good tweets lately. I've got a few really banger memes. The Heavenly Pete, I love that one.
Heavenly Pete, I missed this one.
Oh, dude. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna text you Heavenly Pete. It's one of okay. Well, first of all, the butthole one I texted you, that one's pretty good. The butthole emoji.
Yeah,
right?
I was a big fan of that one. I'm actually gonna.
Yeah. Okay. I was worried because you like didn't give me a whole lot of love for that one, so I was worried about it for a second. This one is one of my favorite memes of this month, and
let's see.
And this one, I'm texting them.
We'll do this. We'll do a little role.
You can read them out loud if you like. And you got to admit.
This. Yes, I do remember. So this is what it looks like. As you can see, this is a role play where you have glaucoma. There you go. If you see this while scrolling, you have been visited by Heavenly Pete. Pete knows you're very tired and will peacefully end your life in your sleep soon, but only if you reply with "Kill me, Pete." That's a good one.
I sent it to a bunch of my friends, and almost all of them have texted back, "Kill me, Pete." Thank you, not the belt again for the sub.
All right, let's see here. This is another good one. Man, I wish I had that guy's fits, but he probably
Careful,
wishes...
don't read that one out loud fully.
Oh, I wouldn't yet, but he probably wishes he had someone else's fits. Damn, I got this shit on for real. That dude do not have that shit on. Also, not the belt again. Thank you so much for your sub. 4 months. Can't wait for more Billy content. I'm back and I'm better, baby.
Shout out to Jeeps too for the
yeah, I
Prime
was
sub.
getting there. Thank you for your Prime sub. Let's see. You're on a 1 month streak for 2 months. That's crazy. Ayo to you too. Thank you so much. But yeah, no, I'm happy to be back too. I'm happy to be like back. It feels like I've had a little break post tour, and it feels good to be back to streaming. I think the last time we streamed was in like September or something crazy. So it's nice, you know. Hey Bill, I wish I could have made it to the tour. I wish you could have been out there. It was really fun. But we'll do another one soon, and we'll do our little screaming seaman. Yeah. Another good tweet. You're gonna make me click things. You're crazy for this.
I'm sorry. I'm just, you know, like seeing good thing.
Giving me content. Let's see here. Go like this. Do it over here. All right, let's check this out. Hold up. So I can see.
Take your time.
There we are.
Y'all looking pretty cool today.
Let's see this.
Thank you all.
Yo, facts. Facts. I'm gonna let that blink.
I love that. Yeah, bitch, that food was nasty. You need to die.
Oh my god. Oh, yo, do you like my background?
Yes. Your background is really good.
Thank you. I wanted someone to tell me that my background.
Charlie, you got pneumonia? What the fuck? Please take good care of yourself.
Wait, who's got pneumonia?
Charlie, Chris, but also Charlie.
Damn.
He goes by Charlie. Charlie, man, be careful. Pneumonia is no joke. That shit scary.
Yeah, don't have it anymore.
Yeah, stop it. Hey, knock it off.
Kind of rude of you to have it, actually.
Hey, knock it off.
Is it real bad, or is it like walking pneumonia? I know that both are bad. You can literally die from both if you don't take care of yourself.
Yeah, we know people who've died of pneumonia in our personal lives.
Yeah. Charlie's not gonna pass.
How did you like the art we gave you guys at the Dallas show? Wanted to ask you guys, but there's a lot of people in line. Which art did y'all give us at the Dallas show? There were multiple people that gave us art, so I just want to make sure we get it right.
Yeah, I want to get it right as well. This be co-opting your statement. The Miku ones. Oh yeah, those are cute.
Oh yeah, those were awesome.
We love that. Thank you so much. Yeah, the Dallas. We could talk about this because there's multiple people at the Dallas show here. How cursed was the Dallas show? How cursed was that whole thing? Because it was like the dude that was like trying to mosh and like punching people and shit during my set. That was crazy. And then afterwards, the bald head thing happened.
Also, our last things that were captured on camera on tour. Before the tour ended was us in the green room, you going, I need to piss, and walking away, and me not noticing I was on camera, and I was just like, bro, I just secured the loudest pack.
yeah, it's like literally the energy that I would want to end the tour.
That is us on. Yeah, that was just like us, candid us, basically.
Yeah, I need to piss.
Yeah.
Did that ever get tweeted?
I love that show. Oh, fuck, chat. Like a week before we performed in Dallas, one of my fucking favorite bands performed. Dude, sorry, my brain's rotten. Performed a week earlier at that venue. Also, that venue had fucking whatchamacallit? A cigarette dispenser. That was kind of cool. But anyway,
are you
one of
proud
my
of
favorite
me?
bands
I didn't
is
smoke.
Master the Fermenting Dregs.
Oh hell
it's a dope Japanese band, and they apparently performed at that same venue, which is fire. So
yeah, that's crazy. That's super crazy.
That's super crazy.
Also, I didn't smoke a single cigarette when I was out on tour.
Yeah.
Which is
I was
surprising because I felt like I smoked one in Greece, you know? So I was like,
Yeah.
you know, like I've went from like a habitual smoker to like, oh, I'll occasionally hit a cigarette, you know?
Proud of you, man.
But I didn't do it. I also didn't get drunk a lot. Towards the end, we kind of did. Not get drunk, but drank.
Yeah. I mean, I'm proud of you, man. You've come a long way
I say
from
as I
being a
sip away.
drug-addled bastard to
It's
just being
true.
a bastard.
And I didn't do heroin one time. Except for all the times that I did.
Does the opium count?
No. I said heroin.
Okay, then you're good.
Yeah. Yeah, I know I'm good. I know. I don't need you to tell me I'm good, okay? I know.
Yeah.
I've got my life under control.
Shout outs Dallas. Shout outs Dallas.
Dallas was great. It was just very cursed. I loved the cursed energy.
There was like this local DJ who pulled up and like just talked with me and Melty in the back, and we smoked together, and he told us a lot about the Dallas area and everything. He's cool. Shout outs him. Also, a bunch of fans pulled up with some weed as well. I got to smoke a lot of weed pre-show and some after show, and it wasn't mid like the shit I was given in Austin. So shout outs Dallas.
The one person that gave you the mid in Austin is in here just sobbing right now.
They were in my chat the other day, and I told them like, yo, when you said it was mid, you lied. That shit was straight Reginald. It wasn't just mid, it was just Reginald.
That's funny. Yeah. Hey, thank you so much, Luna. I got them done today. We out here with the matte black. Come on, focus. Yeah, baby. We got the matte black today. I got matte black in Austin, and Rav, you weren't there for this, but Melty was there, and I was getting it took them forever to do my nails, and them shits like chipped up to all hell the next day. It was crazy.
Oh dang. Melty got the orange ones, right? I think.
Yeah, no, Melty's held up pretty good. I think it's because mine had air bubbles in them. It was weird.
What the fuck?
Also, like,
disgusting.
I was really cold because, like, remember we like walked to that place to get food at the Airbnb, and then so like when I got back to the Airbnb, I just like stood in the shower for a long ass time, like in the hot water. Like I wasn't even like bathing; I was just standing in hot water. And I was like, yo, this feels so good. And then I looked down and my nail was like bubbling, like from the heat. And I was like, this is the craziest shit I've ever seen in my adult life. And then the next day it chipped. I think it had something to do with it.
Bro was just boiling himself in the shower.
I don't care.
Casually.
I don't care.
I don't care. I'm built different.
Yeah. Built different. Builders.
That's fire. That's cool that you did that to yourself.
Builders
you're like the Steve-O of the group.
Sorry, I don't know why I'm saying that.
You're the Steve-O of EXO. I've been saying that.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Dad.
That's me being Steve-O. Oh, let me change to just chatting. Because like that's.
I remember when you came to Raph's tour to Chicago, you had those sick black nails that had like a rocky look to them.
Oh, hold on. We got to talk about those nails. So.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I went to a nail salon in Daniel Island, South Carolina, and there was a guy there who was like, "Oh, I'm gonna do your nails real good," and I just said, "I want plain black," and he's like, "You want them to last longer?" And I was like, "Sure." He's like, "We're gonna do the dip." Now, if you guys have ever gotten your nails done, normally I get gel manicures, right? But then they have this thing called it's dip, and it's like they dip your hand in powder, and then they like put nail polish over that powder, and then they keep dipping it over and over. And if you do it right, it'll last like a month, right? So like as he's doing it, he was like, "I'm gonna do something crazy," and I was just like, "Okay." I literally just said black nails. So he's doing it and he's doing it. And then it looks like asphalt at the end of it. It's like cool looking. Those are the nails you're talking about, right? And I was like, yo, this is hard. And he was like, yo, do you want me to really cook? And I was like, yeah, cook, do your thing. And so he puts like a little blue line on one of them.
Thin blue line.
Yeah. But it looked hard. It looked hard. And so I was like, oh, yeah, do your thing. And he was just like, all right, I'm going to keep going. He put like a red line in there. And I was like, yo, that shit looks super sick. And then like in between them, he puts like a white line. And I was like, this kind of looks like an American flag. But okay, you know, it's a cool color scheme, you know, black, red, white, blue, you know. And then as he kept going, then the black kind of disappeared. And then he put a star in the corner. And we're already in too deep for me to say anything at this point. You know, have you ever had that? I don't know how many of y'all get y'all's nails done, but that feeling of like, we're committed to a thing now. And like I have anxiety about being like, no, don't do that. No, don't do that. Cause they're already doing it, you know? So
Yeah.
he gives me a full on American flag nail. Just one. And then like when I go to check, and I'm like, I didn't want this. Now I have to like get this fixed, but I didn't want to say like, hey, just give me black. Cause like at this point I feel like I'd be offending him, you know? And so we get to the counter, and originally like it was gonna be like $40, but because he did nail art, which he never discussed with me about, he was just like, oh, I'm gonna do some crazy shit. He charged me like $120 for this nail I didn't want. And I gave him the money. And then I went to another nail salon and was like, fix this shit like in the same hour. Yeah, I posted it on Twitter when that shit happened, but that shit was crazy. I remember being like, for what? And they were like, nail art. And I was like, I didn't say anything about nail art. He just said, yo, you mind if I do something crazy real quick? You can't just do that shit. You can't be like, hey, I'm going to draw you a picture and be like, hey, you want to do something crazy real quick? Just draw a giant dick on this like person that you drew and then be like, that'll be $120 extra. Like, what? You can't do that shit. That's illegal, right? Am I tripping?
That's illegal.
It has to be. You can't just like fucking like do that to people. I mean, you can, I guess. I gave him money.
I gave him money so he could do anything to me.
Oh my God. Rav, what would you have done in that situation?
If he started drawing the flag on me, I would have simply said, hold up. Like, as soon as he put blue down, I'd be like, okay, not the biggest fan of surprises when it comes to my aesthetics. What are you doing? I think I would have intervened is basically my answer ahead of time. Just because I was worried.
The problem was like the blue looked so hard. And I thought that he was just doing like a blue accent, you know? And I was like, and it looked hard. Like it was like super dark blue. And it looked like almost like it blended in with the black. And I was like, yo, this is hard. And then when he was like, I'm gonna put red in there. First I was like a little skeptical, but then I saw it and then it was like, this looks crazy sick. Then when he brought the white out, I was like, this is getting weird, but like everything leading up to that point made me trust him.
By the way, somebody link the tweet in chat of your tweet where you said, tell me how I asked dude for plain black nails. Like he just kind of gave me an American flag.
I'll pull it up for everyone to see.
Yo, it looks like Captain America type beat. Like I don't know why specifically Captain America, but it's got a Captain America look. Like all your other nails are Black Panther and then just one Captain America. Like I don't understand like the thought process. I don't know. Okay, maybe I wouldn't have called him out on blue, but once he pulls out that red or white, I'm just like, I think like nodes in my brain start to go off. Like alert.
Well, let me tell you something. First of all, I do want to point out that this look here, because it was like it wasn't just sparkly. This was like literally like bumpy. And this shit was crazy. This shit is crazy.
This shit feels crazy when you... One thumb in the ass?
Yeah, when I put my thumb in my ass, which I do daily, twice a day, bi-daily.
I didn't mean your own ass, but sure, okay.
Well, yeah, but I mean, who else's ass am I going to put it in, Rav? Of course it's going in my ass. Anyway, so, but were they uncomfortable? No, it felt really cool. I've never had nails like that before, and it was very tactile, and they lasted for fucking ever. Like, I will say, the dude knew what he was doing. Like, they lasted like a month and a half. Like, they never chipped. Like, I literally had to, the reason I got them taken off was because, like, they'd grown out and they were, like, really long. And they looked crazy. Like they looked like I was like some kind of like kind of vampire nails or something, you know? But yeah, it looks fucking crazy. This is just unacceptable though. This is very unacceptable. But like to say what it felt like I don't know if y'all have ever felt like the inside of a truck bed. That's what my nails felt like.
Yeah. And then like didn't you have a whole ordeal of trying to remove them eventually?
Yeah, when I went to get them taken off. Eventually. When I went to take them off, it took them like 30 minutes to get them off. Because they were just so on.
They just ripped Bill's nails off his fingers.
Well, that's the thing is it kind of did low-key because like I don't know if you remember, but it was like they had to like take the top layer of my nail off.
Yeah,
basically.
because it was embedded in your nails, so they had to remove a layer of your nails. Yeah,
which is I would definitely do it again. That was the hardest shit I ever had in my life.
You mean the removal of the nails? You would do that again?
Yeah, I loved that.
Hardest shit ever.
Yeah, I loved the feeling of watching my nail become like a thin membrane. It was good. Let's see here. When's the next time you're going on tour? If you even know, I still want to go to one of your tours at some point. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to take a little break right now and just focus on making stuff. That's kind of where I'm at. So I don't want to get your hopes up for a tour right now. But I literally just got back. So like 2 weeks ago.
He literally just came back. He walked all the way from Dallas.
I finally got back.
I think if he walked from Dallas, he would have been back like a week ago. But I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I took a stroll.
You crawled backwards.
Yeah.
Like a horror movie creature.
Yeah. That shit was really fun though. I do miss being on the road. That was like a really good time.
That was fun. Thanks for having me come out.
Yeah, thanks for coming out.
That was fun as fuck.
Yeah, it was.
Melty and I were just thirsting over that photo of you throwing it back every other day. Every day we would just look on that photo and be like, "How is this real?"
Yeah, I mean it's real. It's certainly real.
Fat Joe can be Joey Crack. You're Billy Back.
Yeah, because I got all the back in the world. Billy got back. You know that song, the Baby Got Back song? You know the part where like they're scratching and they just go like LA with the Oakland booty. She's from LA with the Oakland booty, right?
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I always thought he said LA with the open booty. And I was just like, whoa, that's crazy.
Well, how old were you when you found out that if you spread your cheeks, you didn't make a toot noise when you farted?
I still do. I still make a toot noise.
I remember I was over at a homie's house, and I think I was 17 or somewhere, 18. It was in high school. Last couple years, it was my homie's crib, and he had mad people over, mad girls.
For some reason, I thought you was like he had mad titties.
Yeah, well, there were mad titties in the house. I was like, bro, what the fuck? I didn't expect so many people to be over. Because I would just come over to his place all the time, right?
Yeah.
And we just like chill, smoke weed, relax. And he was like, it's like, bro, you can. He was like, what's up? I was like, bro, I really need to take a shit. And he was like, go take a shit. And I'm like, no, but it's
go
like,
take a shit, bitch.
And I was like, bro, no, I'm fucking gassy, man. Like, they're gonna hear me, man. Like, this is not. You know when you know your stomach is like, oh, been compressed all day.
Yeah.
And you know it's like more gas than shit. You just need to let it all out. And he's like, oh, bro, just spread your cheeks. And I remember being like, what? He was like, yeah, you ain't know? He's like, bro, it's what I do whenever I have girls over. He's like, you just spread your cheeks when you need to fart in the bathroom. Like it's not the butthole that makes the sound. It's the air escaping out your butthole and sliding between your cheeks. And I remember just like my brain, like there was an explosion in my brain,
It's so smart.
and I had like my life flash before my eyes, and
Brady
I was
Bear.
thinking about all the memories, you know, coming back at once, and I'm like, so many missed opportunities when I was younger, and I was like, no way. And yeah,
wait,
5 minutes later, there I was spreading the shit out of my cheeks, taking a shit. Anyway, that's my story.
Wait, did it actually work for you?
It did. It did. You
Does
just
it
have
still
to kind
work?
of. It does. It does. Like it definitely reduces the fart sound.
Yeah, it's like a
lot.
silencer, but there's still noise, but it's just like cut off. Also, by the
Not
way,
really.
Brady Bear, thank you for your sub.
There was enough talking and shit going on outside that like outside the bathroom that it wasn't noticeable. So like I think under any other circumstances it would have been like a like really loud.
Yeah.
But because I had them cheeks spread, it was more like a like just wind.
Okay.
You know, like a gust of wind rushing out my butthole. So it was more silent.
I need to talk about something related to this. Okay.
Shout out to Brady
So
Bear for the yeah, what's up?
yeah, I yelled that while you were talking about
my fault.
booty holes spreading. Basically, I heard from a friend that if you wax your asshole, that it's impossible to have a silent fart.
No, if you as someone who I don't wax my butthole, but I'm like you know, I shave down there, you know.
Rab be shaving his asshole on the daily.
I ain't trying to fucking ferment my butt hairs with my doo-doo, bro.
That's true. That's true. I should get on that wave. Because I'd be fermenting my butt hairs for real.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not so yes, I could see how that could be true, but if you spread them cheeks far enough, it would still happen. However, it's been many years since I've like deliberately hard spread my butt cheeks because I think now like I'm at an age where I'm like, nah, this is how it was supposed. This is how God intended for the air to exit my body, you know, type beat.
Yeah. On God, like, yeah, no, I don't know, man. I just remember my friend saying that. I don't know. I think the concept of the conversation of someone saying like, you know, if you wax your asshole, you can't have a silent fart ever again, and then having a full-on debate about it is like the funniest shit in the world. Like,
yeah, I'm just saying, like, okay. Also, like, you and I agree that like a bidet is better for washing your butt, right? Like, if you, for instance, you're like walking somewhere, you know, and you're like, oh shit, I shit myself, right? But it's okay. It's okay. This is like, I can just take the doo-doo out my pants with my hands and throw it in the trash, right? And then you just wipe your hands with tissue paper. You wouldn't be like, yeah, that's good enough. I got the doo-doo off my hands, right? Because you'd be like, no, I just dry wiped it, right?
Sorry, Saucy.
So the butt is a similar situation, right? When you just wipe it with dry toilet paper, you're kind of like not really cleaning yourself. So like that's why I use a bidet, right?
Well, actually, I think that we should take it a step further. I think it should just like spray bleach up your asshole to get all the germs out of there. You know what I mean?
But you need some probiotic germs, like probiotic.
No. Germ is a germ, brother. We got to get them out of there. We got to get them things out of there. Bleach up your asshole every day through the bidet.
Well, then think about your hairs. Your hair is essentially a bush that collects all that doo-doo and like soaks it up. Like, you know how like you put a mask or conditioner in your hair? Sorry, that's very ableist of me because you don't have hair. But you know how like if you did,
I can use my imagination,
it would soak it up, or like your beard hair, right? Like if I put like some sort of moisturizing thing, it would soak it up.
Hair, it would soak it up. Yes,
that's what I'm saying. Your butt hair soaks up parts of the doo-doo, bro. So that's why I gotta stay clean down there. I don't judge others necessarily for their own personal choices, but this is my own personal hygienic choice.
Hear me out on this though. And this is a thing. Because sure, you're right. You're 100% right about this. I'm gonna play devil's advocate on this though. Okay, for the sake of content.
Okay.
Like you'll never know. You'll never know if your butthole hairs are soaking up dookie hair, dookie juice. Like you never know if that's happening. Like you know it's happening. Yeah, of course it's happening, but you would never know. It's not gonna change your life that much. It's not gonna have a different smell unless you don't wipe very well. You know, it's like it's like gonna be cleaner, but like you won't really know. It won't make a big difference in your life other than the fact that you're
unless someone goes down there on you and just like, damn, this smell kind of spicy here.
I mean, yeah, I personally, and this is not the kink shame anyway, I don't really want anyone down there in the first place. I feel like if they're smelling that,
what if they licking your balls? They sucking your balls, right?
I wouldn't do that. I'm a Christian.
Yeah, I don't even let girls send my messages unless we're married.
Exactly. See, you get it, man. You get it. You're just playing. You're just
my fault. You're
just joning right now, bro.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. but you see what I'm saying, right? Like if like you got like the spice going on down there, like at the butthole junction, and homegirl sucking on the nut sack, and that's like the only thing that separates your butthole and your sack is like a small alleyway of grundle.
No,
right?
I think that I see where you're coming from, but I think that just kind of weeds the weak from the strong. You know, she has to deserve. I gotta know she wants it. I know she's gotta want it bad enough to smell swamp ass.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, okay, what?
That's good.
You're saying is it part of the experience? Sorry, the swamp ass?
Of course, duh. Like
you're saying it's like it's the butthole hairs of the flavor saver or whatever.
Exactly. Also, I want to point out I'm making a jolly joke. You know what I would do personally as a this is my actual solution to the problem, to just like make sure you've had a shower before doing some sort of ball, like letting someone suck your ball.
What if you're out and about, right? You pull up at a Stuckey's, right? You get yourself a Red Bull. You get yourself some peanut M&Ms. You go outside. You're like, damn, the stars are looking beautiful tonight. And Shorty's like, yeah, let me suck your balls. You're telling me you'd be ready?
I feel like maybe just like not jump into ball sucking in front of the Stuckey's. It's not the Suckies.
Okay, not at the Stuckey's. Okay, let's say you're on a long road trip at night. You pull up somewhere. You want to get your balls sucked, or your partner wants to suck your balls. What do you do? Like, you gotta be ready.
I'm gonna say something real crazy. I personally do not like getting my balls sucked. It's not a thing that I enjoy, because I think what it is
it tickles.
Well, it does, but I have this thing with I had a homie that had testicular torsion, and there's a part of me that's like, because like one time I had like, it was too much, there was too much suction happening, and I was like, I don't want to end up like my boy who was throwing up because his balls were sideways. You know what I'm saying? And so that's like, I think that was my come to Jesus moment of like, maybe we could do other things,
Okay, look, I mean, I'm gonna keep it real. Like, I've never had a problem with someone sucking my balls so hard. I'm like, oh shit! Like, I need to turn the knob down on this Dyson device. Like, it's never been too crazy for me personally, So I don't know. I've never thought of
Shorty
that.
was a Hoover Crip, if you know what I'm saying.
Look, I don't mind my balls being sucked. I find it ticklish. It's not like my favorite thing, but I don't.
You just go like,
I try not to, bro. I swear to God, it's so hard not to. I'm just like, oh, and I'm just like, I try to like do any other sound other than like giggle. You know, when
Yeah.
I'm getting my balls sucked.
Imagine
but-
just like Shorty is just like really like going up to bat for you and doing that, and then looking up and you're
Yeah.
like
Yeah, when someone's sucking your balls, you don't want to chuckle at them. You got to be grateful, you know. My tattoo artist masturbated too hard and got torsion.
yeah.
How?
I was going to ask about that. Get set
How does
ready.
that happen? What do you mean masturbated too hard, bro? Like the motion was so fast that the ball started spinning anti-clockwise and just kind of got caught up.
Yeah, I want to know because like how much like when like I'm not trying to judge another man's technique, right? But like what happened? Like why are you touching your balls that much to make torsion happen?
How can you masturbate so much that your balls like twist up?
I don't know. I feel like there's more to
Anyway.
the story that you only got half of the story.
Yeah, I think there's like some misinformation going on about it here, but
I think
anyway,
he had one of
ball
them
sucking's great.
things on his balls. You know what I'm talking about? Like what is it like? It's like you put a cock ring, but it's like on your balls. Which
But
I
Bill,
still don't
because
know
you
why
don't
people
like-
do that shit, but
You don't like your balls getting sucked, and you don't shave your ass, right? So what you could do is like, if you're worried about like telling the girl that you don't like your balls getting sucked, right? You could just be like, my fault, shorty. Don't go down there. I ain't shaved my ass in a minute.
yeah, that's good. That's so good. She would definitely be like, "Yeah, I get it." Yeah,
You're like, oh,
like,
thanks for the heads
yeah.
up, OG.
Yeah. No, yeah. That's good. That's good.
Thank you. Hey, I'm being real honest with you. I'm just saying, you never know when you're gonna get your dick sucked.
I suppose you're right.
I've seen it, bro. At least, okay, in my personal life, I've been places where I'm just like, damn, who would have thought I'd get my dick sucked here? Like as I was getting my dick sucked, right?
I
And
remember, weren't you doing that on your tour? You were just like, you would like go to an area and then be like, I got my dick sucked there, and I'd be like,
okay, it was kind of like a semi joke because my tour manager, to annoy her, I'd just be like, I'd look out the window longingly. I'd be like, huh, this place brings back a lot of memories. She's like, oh yeah. I was like, yeah, I got my dick sucked here. And then like the next day we'd be driving somewhere. I'd be like, wait, this place? No, yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah, that's right. She's like, what happened? I'm like, yep, got my dick sucked here. And that just kind of like became a running gag. That's all.
okay. I thought that you were just that proficient.
I mean, I was being honest too, but that's a different matter altogether.
Excellent. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. I think.
Oh my god, you're so right. Thanks, babe. I guess I won't suck your balls.
Man.
Anyway, you could get your shit sucked, slurped, and etc. at any point in your life, at any time. All I'm saying is like you might not, but the thing is, the chance that you might roll the D20 and get 20 on those neck wops, right?
Yeah, I think that my thing is that I guess I don't think about it that much because I've never been in a scenario where like the person seemed like they weren't having a good time, or like, oh, I would be having a good time if your asshole didn't have shit in it. Like it just doesn't seem like it's like a thing. Like I feel like most of the time it's not smelled that bad or at all even, you know? So I really haven't come to that, you know, but I feel like this, okay? If I was in a scenario where I felt like I was like unclean for some reason, I would just respectfully decline. I have autonomy. I can
Also, a
say
lot of
no.
gas stations got showers.
Yeah, shout out Loves and Buc-ee's.
Shout out Loves, for real.
Yeah. Anyway, we could talk about other things other than ball sucking. I know this has been a nice 45
I
minutes.
mean, I think this is fucking informative.
All I'm saying is that we have autonomy. We can say no. We don't have to be like, yes, of course, please.
Yeah, but then like what I'm saying is like, what if you do want to get your ball sucked? But you're like, oh damn it, like I shit in my
darn it
ass hair because I didn't shave. Damn it! Just because I wanted my farts to be muffled.
Here's my question
And now
to you.
I'm paying the piper.
Would you ever get your asshole waxed? Like if it was like if I gave you for your birthday a late birthday present, because I didn't really get you anything for your birthday. I feel like I could get you a Brazilian wax for your butthole coupon.
Yeah.
Would you do it?
I mean, that is a Brazilian wax. Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably consider it.
That sounds like a lot. That sounds painful.
Yeah, but at least it's like efficient. My only worry would be I would look it up if like can it lead to ingrown hairs because I ain't trying to do all that.
Oh, I mean, I got my head shaved today at the barber, and they used like the super shaver, and she was like, "If you got an ingrown hair, like that's just part of the super shaver." And I was just like, "Okay, cool, neat." It's on my head, so who cares? It's different than on your asshole.
There was a couple of EXO fans at Buc-ee's who noticed my "Summertime Never Ends" shirt when I was on the way to Dallas show. Hey, that's
hell yeah. Let's go. Shout out we all know that our fan base lies at the Buc-ee's.
Why does it matter that gas stations specifically have showers, Rav? What I'm saying is if you're like thinking about like, damn, I might get my dick sucked like while I'm on the road, like it might be helpful to know which gas stations are equipped with showers. Especially if you're someone again who's like, hey, oh well, it was either shave my ass and have the loudest toots or like muffle my toots and have the stankiest asshole. I went with the latter, and now I'm gonna pay the piper because Shorty wants to suck my balls, but I'm too shy about the stank. But I also want to get my balls slurped. Then you're like, oh look, there's the loves. Let's fucking go. Hallelujah. Does this make sense? I feel like this makes sense.
Yeah, I just think that there's like a lot more planning into this than I typically do.
I'm saying like you have to be like not over plan it, but be prepared and kind of have like plan B strategies.
Yeah.
Be quick on your feet type beat.
I suppose you're right. I can't argue with that. I mean, you're spitting facts, my man. I'm just trying to, I can't just be like, yeah, you're right the whole time. That wouldn't be a good show for the listeners.
Kaori says, man isn't brave enough to shower in the sink, SMH. The problem I noticed with like washing your balls in the sink at a gas station bathroom is that when people walk in to use the urinals and stalls are not super appreciative of that. No. Unless, of course, it's like one of those gas stations that it's like a single sink toilet situation with a locked door.
Or you could just be good at it. You just do real fast, real efficient. No one will know.
I may have washed my dick once in a sink at a gas station, at least once. I wouldn't put it past myself. I say at least once. I wouldn't put it past myself.
I feel like I've done that like a lot in my life.
Yeah, okay, maybe I've done it. But that's why I said at least once. I'm just trying to be like, I don't know what I'm trying to be. PC? I'm trying to be PG-13.
Yo, hold up, Shorty. I love where this is going. Let me run to the Buc-ee's real quick. Don't move. Don't move is crazy.
I love where this is going. Yo, I love where this is going. Love what you're doing. This is great.
Don't move.
But don't move. Hold on. Be right back. I'm gonna be quick fast about it. Just give me a second. Let me go get a Red Bull real quick.
Oh, hold on. I need a Red Bull. I need a Red Bull so you can suck my balls. I have to be energetic.
I want to be really awake.
I have to. You have to react really hard when it happens, so you have to be energetic. Like. Yeah. Oh, so that's what we call a callback.
I will not lie to you. I've definitely shaved in a Starbucks bathroom like a janitor back in the day. Look, I've shaved in a million public bathrooms all over the United States. Maybe not down there, but I've shaved my face. I don't think that makes you a degenerate. I'm saying like washing your dick and balls in a sink at a public gas station or something like that is something I may have done. 'Cause sometimes you got to do what you got to do. But I feel like that's a different ballpark. No pun intended.
Yeah, no, I think that none of this makes you a degenerate. It's just like being able to do it in a private setting, in a not so private location. But if you had like if you're able to, yeah, if you're able to like shave intimately like that in a public restroom, I do have questions as to like how. You know, like if there's people coming, like if there's people coming in and coming out, like how do you...
no, I don't think I've ever done that. I think I've done it in like a bathroom where like you close the door behind yourself and you got the
that's normal. There's nothing weird about that shit. That's like okay, you got to do what you got to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Even if you got to shave your muff, at that point it's like it's fair game.
Muff is such a fucking crazy word.
It also depends on the time of day. I feel like if you're shaving your muff at like noon, right? Like that's a little OD. Like I don't know why, but there's like a kid outside who his family's buying like some cereal on their way home, and the kid's like, "I really need a pee," and is standing outside.
He needs to get over himself, bro.
Okay, word. But anytime like past 10, 11 p.m., it's fair game, bro. Like that's your domain. Domain expansion. That's for my anime nerds.
Hold on, I gotta ask really quick. It says Solid Senki says muff in MGS1. I know you corrected yourself, but when does he say muff? When does Solid Senki say muff?
Colonel.
Colonel.
My muff.
I just gotta get it. He's like, I'm feeling too crazy right now. Wait, hold on. He just goes like full on.
It's crazy in here right now, but if I shave it, I'll be chafing a lot.
Colonel, I'm feeling too crazy right now. I need that muff. I'm feeling too crazy right now.
Washing the beehole in the public bathroom. Okay, if you're washing your butthole in the public bathroom, like on God, go like good for you, but also God be with you. Why that? Like how? I mean, at that point, just get fucking wet wipes, like or face wipes.
What if you don't have them though? What if you're in the wilderness, but it's a Stuckey's?
You're in a gas station, bro. How are you in the wilderness at a gas station?
Okay. How about this? You just escape the wilderness and you got a car, and then you end up, you look up, oh, there's a fucking Buc-ee's right there. I gotta wash my asshole, you think, because you have swamp ass.
Yeah. Well, before going to the bathroom, I think I would just be like, I'd go grab some face wipes at the Buc-ee's.
Yeah, but what if they don't have? What if it's a Stuckey's? What if it's a Stuckey's and there's no face wipes?
I think at that point, again, I think I would just like grab a bunch of paper towels, wet them, soap them up, go over my butt. I don't know if I need to dump my whole asshole into the sink. I think I can just like.
Not everyone has wet wipe money, you filthy 1%er, says Nolan.
Okay, toilet paper, towel, just normal tissue, like, you know. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm not being unreasonable here.
I don't know. I think that everybody's just trying to get by.
Yeah, you're right. My fault.
At the end of the day, everyone's different. And I know this isn't the answer you want to hear, you know? But we all don't think like you, or we think it's crazy to shave our muff at noon.
Well, no, I'm just saying, I don't think it's crazy for you to okay, if you're going to shave your muff at noon and you're going to wash your butthole in the sink, like that same session, and it's noon and it's at a fucking 7-Eleven gas station on the corner of a really like a popular like street with a bunch of shops and schools and things like that. I don't think it's like wrong. I just feel like you're in your flop era. Like there needs to be a moment of clarity, like a realization that like, oh yeah, my life is I'm fucking off the rails right now.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's fair, but I also think that, you know, everyone gets that. Everyone should have that moment to grow, to learn and to grow. You're not going to learn to grow if you can't learn to grow. You know what I'm saying? Just like my therapist told me, sometimes you got to fucking just douse your asshole with Gojo soap at a Stuckey's.
Somebody said, what about dumping the dirty underwear after you shit yourself in the public bathroom trash can? I feel like that's a valid technique. I mean, you could just wash your underwear as well and then plastic bag it up or something, but I feel like throwing it away is valid just so long as like...
Oh, I'm not... Dude, if I shit myself, I'm not keeping that underwear.
Well, yeah, for sure, but I feel like... Yeah, no, I'm probably not either. I don't know. That's a conundrum I'm not prepared for.
Yeah, that's one that's gonna take careful deliberation.
And okay, how about this? If Shorty wants to suck your balls, but you didn't shave down there, and there's no open gas station around, just be like, "Sorry, Shorty, I just shit myself earlier."
That's good. That's good. Hey, do you mind if I go to the Stuckey's to dump off my underwear?
No, love.
Love.
Yeah, I'd be like, yo, I love where this is going. But speaking of love, let's find a Love's gas station so I can shower.
Because there's shit everywhere in my asshole right now. Which is, by the way, isn't shaved.
Yeah. So, the flop era, of course. Sometimes it's better to come in the sink and then to sink in the cum. It's shit like that. But I feel like I have a lot of knowledge on, like, maybe not the shitting oneself part. I feel like I'm not the expert at that, but I am expert at like thinking about like, damn, what if I get my dick sucked soon? And just like, that's a thought that comes to me every now and then. I'm like, what if I get my dick sucked soon? Like,
you could just
I gotta I don't want to be embarrassed.
Yeah, I mean, sure. I don't know. I think I get it. You're valid in that, man.
Thank you.
I'm sorry if I made you feel like you weren't, but you're so incredibly valid right now, dude.
Small just said, "Hey, baby, quick pause. Do you happen to have some baby wipes?" Like, yeah, I love the idea. Oh, this is really hot, sweetie. Really hot. Do you have toilet paper?
By the way, I shat myself.
Yeah.
Do you have toilet paper and also a razor and also access to a public restroom? Because I really gotta get this figured out.
Yeah, dude. What is it? You ever think to yourself, like, you know, those gym rats that become like really fucking swole and buff, so buff that they can, like, some of them can't really fully reach to wipe their assholes, so they like need the automated.
They need a homie.
I was gonna say no, automated bidet, but that's just my way of referring to my homies as well. So
yeah, yeah, it's like either that or like people who are just like really, really overweight, you know, who can't figure that out. That sounds worse to me because it's like just getting there is difficult. Like getting to your butthole, your beehole, if you will.
I think I would be suicidal if I couldn't reach my ass.
Yeah, no, for sure. I feel like as a chubby man, if I ever got to a point where I couldn't reach my ass, I would want someone to kill me.
To pull the plug.
Yeah.
And look, that's a personal choice. This is not a statement on anybody else.
No. I'm speaking specifically from the standpoint. I think that like, obviously,
if I can't silence my farts by spreading my cheeks, I just don't know if I want to fucking live anymore.
I do want to say though, like, on a real note, that is like a real problem that people have, and I don't think that they're like that they're invalid for having that problem. But me personally,
100%. That's why I said it's a personal choice.
In my personal choices, that's definitely a old yeller me moment.
Yeah,
because
100%.
I couldn't imagine just sitting around your old doo doo. Can't do that. Can't be sitting in your doo doo.
Yeah.
Can't be sitting in no doo doo.
Rav, I feel like I have the same occasional life question, but for my titties, like I'll be living and thinking, what if I get my titties sucked soon? Am I ready for that? I think the difference is like most guys, with the exception of, I would say, like, I think I would imagine some gay men have higher standards than straight men. Oh, shout outs down now.
An anonymous gifter. Thank you so much. How did you get the name anonymous gifter on here? That's crazy. Oh my God. You know what? It's time for me to exercise the demons.
Please.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Hold on. I got to put on the appropriate music. Give me a moment.
Understandable, as you should.
Demon exorcism music. Okay. Removal of entities, dark energy, and demonic powers, exorcism, prayer, and Latin chakra, 8 hours. Perfect.
And exactly, it was going to take you 8 hours, so this is perfect. Very convenient.
I'm not done yet. I just want to let you guys know that I'm okay, but this is what's happening to me right now. Jesus Cristo. Your mother sucks weenies of dudes who didn't shave their buttholes. What is that noise? I turned the music off.
Oh.
I'm fighting the demons. They're coming out of me.
Suck my balls.
Well, that was certainly something. I'm feeling cured of the pussy
you look
demons.
good. You look better.
Yeah, I know.
You're looking good. So yeah, I was just saying that I think most straight men standards are like way lower than I think a lot of people think them to be. I think the internet has broken a lot of people's brains into thinking that men's standards are really high. I think it's just whenever that happens, whenever like you know that Reddit that rates women and like bans people if they rate too high or too low.
Yeah.
Like that's like, that's incel coded stuff. These are not the people who are ever going to end up sucking your titties anyway, right? And they're not going to get their balls sucked. But that's not like a accurate representation of the average person. I think the average man, if you went like, hey, would you like to suck my titties? They're a little sweaty. I don't think anyone would go.
Oh yeah, dudes wouldn't give a fuck.
99% of men would be like, sweaty? That's awesome. Or they would go like, I don't mind, inside their head thinking like, oh my God, I'm going to get titties to suck. So I don't think there is kind of like they're like, I don't know, babe. If your titties are a little dirty, like you're just not.
Your titties are dirty.
You got filthy. What do they call melons, darling? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. I think titties and balls are definitely not the same, just because of the fact that the balls are like near crevices. That's really all it is. I feel like it's kind of like one of those things. Is like more of just like. I mean, the equivalent of like, eating a girl out or whatever. You know what I mean? I think that would be like more of an issue if there was an issue than like titties.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think most people wouldn't take issue with it unless they're like, incel pilled.
Yeah, I think...
and if it's a girl sucking your titties, honestly, I'm gonna come clean. Most ladies don't have the highest standards for shit like this too. I'm gonna just come clean. Just in my experience, a lot of ladies, if they really want to suck your titties, they'll they won't care if like you're like, oh sorry, I dropped my Subway sandwich on my breast earlier, so there might be a little bit of.
Why would that stop them?
They'd
That
be
would
like,
make me
"Perfect, I was
just. I'd be
hungry."
like, yes, I'm so hungry. They don't even want to suck your titties. They're just hungry. They're starving.
Yeah, like, why do you think I wanted to suck your tits in the first place? It's the aroma of the sub sandwich you had earlier.
Barbecue sauce on my. So there I was, barbecue sauce on my titties.
No, but for real, I feel like again, like it was like your titties would have to be so filthy for someone to reject.
Yeah.
Sucking your titties, like your titties would have to have like literal stink lines coming out of them, you know, for
sure.
someone to be like,
I also
ew.
think that it's like I think that here's the thing, right? I think that we should all just realize that people are human and that humans are kind of stinky and weird and like not all the time, but like sometimes they are, and it's okay. And like you shouldn't like shun that person. You shouldn't exile that person. You shouldn't send them into the wilderness alone to die because they I don't know, had stinky stink line titties or whatever.
No one's ever gonna go, damn, sorry, you got nasty hooters. Like
I would say that.
Sorry, shorty, you got
only hooters.
Unclean knockers.
Yeah.
You know, you got your bosom too grimy, you know.
Yeah, my reality is, hey babe, disclaimer, I had an everything bagel earlier and there's hella poppy seeds and sesame seeds up in there. I feel like that's good. That's normal. That's a thing that happens to literally everyone at every point of the day.
Oh, I thought of a circumstance where somebody wouldn't suck your tits. If like you ate something earlier and it fell in your breast and they might be allergic to it. I think like if you drop some food on your tits before someone sucks on them, you have to be like, do you have any allergies? You know, like how at restaurants sometimes they'll ask you, do you have any allergies?
Yeah,
right?
if they do, then they have to say like sign a waiver, you know.
Yeah exactly.
Yeah, no, yeah, like, you know, I'm allergic to shellfish, so if somebody like, you know, had a shrimp between their titties, it happens.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't
then
think
maybe I would politely decline.
Yeah, the thing is, titties don't occupy this. Like the problem. Okay, titties are in a bra. Your balls are in a bra where your dick is that shoots piss, and also your asshole is pretty close by that shoots shit. Right?
I feel like your asshole is like not that close by.
But I mean, it's like it's in the same house. It's
I would
housed
say they're
in
neighbors.
No, but it's housed in the same garment.
It's a duplex.
It's housed in the same garment.
It's
You know,
a
I don't have a
duplex,
separate
man.
satchel for my balls and then a separate bra for my ass.
You don't?
Not anymore. I've switched things up.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm making the most sense. I feel like I make too much sense with this shit, but
How
whatever,
often do
man.
you have this discussion? This is the first time I've ever talked to any man or anyone really about the consequences of not shaving your asshole, and your garments are all one thing and it's not a duplex. You know, this
I
is
don't know,
not
but
a-
I feel like I've had it at least. I have it fairly frequently with people. I don't know. I feel like there's like certain things that keep like coming back to me in my life. You know, like talking about how disgusting British, German, and Russian food is, for instance, and like also like getting your balls slurped and what that means for like and what shaving your asshole or not shaving your asshole means for the aroma of the other occupants of the garment home.
Can we talk about something? Well, we can revert back to this because I am quite enjoying
Yeah,
this
what do you want to
conversation.
talk about?
Well, you just said something about like, you know, basically like the disgusting like English and German,
Yes.
etc. European food is basically.
Well, no, I wouldn't put it European food because I feel like French and Italian is really good, and
Yeah.
like Greek food is really good. It's specifically British food. I would say it's specifically British food, German food, Scandinavian food, and a lot of Eastern European. Eastern European, you know, like they're brokies, like, historically, so that kind of makes sense. Scandinavians and the British, they like pillaged and raped countries for their spices to never fucking end up using them, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I did want to say, this is just a thing that I talked about because we've talked about this like a few times. But the Gordon Ramsay, what is the show where it's like, was it Kitchen Nightmares, where he goes and like redoes the show? So like, I actually really liked one of those episodes. I remember like being like really depressed one day, and it like randomly showed up on my YouTube, and it was the one with what is it? It's called The Runaway Bride. Runaway Bride is the name of the place that they redid or whatever. And it was just like a good episode. And then I was like, I'd never watched the show before, and the British one is definitely better than the American one, right? They're all bad.
I like the American one though.
I don't know. I like the British one. Something about it has like a better, because it's like less ridiculous, you know? It's less like reality TV coded, you know? So the episode was good, but the whole thing was, because I'd never watched it before, the whole thing was just like, we've got to make, it was like a Spanish tapas place. It was ran by a white dude though, you know, like a British guy, but you know, but then he's like, we've got to make it more British. And then they fucking like just make it do just British food, right? And then it does well for what, like a week, and then it probably shuts down, right? But like at first I was like, damn, this is such a good show. And then I watched it, and then like every episode was like, we've got to make this more British. Like literally all of them, they're serving the same thing. Like it feels like it anyway, unless it's like an Italian place and it's like, oh yeah, we're doing spaghetti. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It feels like a lot of times it's just like, if we make it more British, it'll make more sense. You know?
Yeah.
Anyway, I just wanted to just speak about that.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I appreciate that. We gotta make this stream more British.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna watch the Runaway Bride episode of Hell's Kitchen. No, it was a Kitchen Nightmares.
Yeah.
I need to go grab more water.
That need actual help and are willing to take it. U.S. casting looks for who. All right, that's the UK version. U.S. casting looks for who will bring the most drama. Yeah, that's the problem with the U.S. one. Like, and maybe I'm wrong because, like, I feel like I could be talking out my ass. But I used to take a lot of issue with Gordon Ramsay's shows, especially the ones in America, because it felt like there was like a false pretense of like trying to save a restaurant, but in reality he comes over and goes, wow, you fucking suck. You fucking suck. Everything sucks. You're the fucking worst. You're so stupid and ugly and gross and disgusting, and your food is fucking ass. Let me just like try to help you a little bit. And then people come to the business because they're like, oh my god, I might be on TV because Gordon Ramsay was there. But then like inevitably the business goes under.
Yeah.
Couple months later, and I was like, that doesn't seem like it's good for business. That doesn't seem like it's considering those people at all, but more so kind of they operate more off of like an entertainment.
Yeah.
You know, like from an entertainment point, they're just like, oh, this needs to be kind of interesting to watch. This needs to be chaotic. But like that, there's no like empathetic kind of stance. It's just a entertainment imperative that
For
kind
sure.
of.
I feel like the British one wasn't as bad though. The American one seemed like it was very
that's
like.
What I hear.
But like we should watch that together sometime. Like specifically that episode, because it's like a movie. Like it was very good. Like the whole time front to back. Like there's like emotional moments because there's the two dudes that are running the restaurant have static with each other, but they like are friends from childhood. So it's like they like love each other, but they don't fuck with how like either one of them wants to run the business. And like he comes in and basically like is just kind of like, hey, y'all have to communicate. And it's like I had an idea about him based off of like, oh, like the idiot sandwich thing, you know, like just him being a prick on TV. And like he was like the most emotionally mature person there in the episode, you know what I mean? And it was just kind of like, it was weird seeing him not being in the diner. Like he was like being a dick.
I've seen him hundreds of times because his daughters went to the same school my sister did, and they went to the same grade. So whenever I went to come pick her up, I would see him all the time. And like obviously he's not just like you fucking wanker.
Yeah, of
like,
course not. Yeah. Imagine if he was though.
Yeah. You park your car kind of wrong, and he just like goes off.
Basically, what I was getting at was though, is like not that he was like. I obviously knew that he wasn't like some kind of cartoonish like whatever, but I didn't expect to watch it and then him like seem to like care. Like it really seemed like he was like invested in like not just the restaurant, but like their like dynamic. And maybe it was like stemming from, I mean, you know how it is, like any kind of like creative or service industry thing, which is kind of both with that kind of job. It's like people don't get along a lot of the times. And like maybe he had some kind of like, like a wisdom from being in a place that has like a lot of like egos and also high stake things.
Yeah.
You know?
It's similar to how like I have a lot of wisdom about ball and butthole hygiene in the context of like being caught out in the wild and like maybe being threatened by the idea of a potential surprise sloppy.
Yeah, which happens all the time.
It does. It happens more often than one would think.
Also, Greenies, he says, Gordon and all the kindergartners, this Uncrustable is fucking frozen.
It's fucking frozen. It's so fucking
When was the last time? When was the last time you had an Uncrustable, Rav?
I don't fucking know, man. I don't.
Have you ever had one?
Yeah, I've had Uncrustables.
It's been a while for me.
But it would be nice. I wouldn't shoot it down if somebody was like, "Here you go, Rav. Here's an Uncrustable. Here's a."
It's good.
The strawberry one or whatever.
I've never had a honey one. That sounds really good.
Hey, you want some Smuckers Uncrustables, Rav? I'm like, yes. Hold on, just let me finish washing my asshole in the sink real quick.
Let me finish shaving my asshole, and then then we can talk.
Yeah.
Crust and no crust, dead ass. I feel like as when I was a kid, my mom would cut the crust off for me, but I never asked for it. She just kind of did it, and I was like, yes, this is the way to do it. But then like now as an adult, I don't want to do that shit, and I just eat the crust, and I don't really care.
I don't mind the crust. I feel like there's things you can do with the crust that I think people are just like not thinking about.
Kiss it,
for instance. But you could do things, man. You could dip.
It's true.
You could dip that shit into some.
The other day I tried to make croutons.
Nice.
They didn't work out.
Oh damn! Really?
I mean, it worked out, but it was like.
Were they spongy?
No, it was like no, they were good. Okay, but I have this thing where it's like I like to put the croutons in like a little bit of olive oil. If you're gonna do it in a fucking like a Caesar salad or something, you put a little olive oil on them, and it kind of soaks that in, and you just like it's bad for you, but it's good. So the other day I was like, I'm gonna do that. I had like a leftover thing of bread, but it was like French bread, but it was like hard. You know, it wasn't like moldy or anything, but it was just like, I can't do anything with this. And so I had this stale bread, so I was like, I'll make croutons, and so I put it in the fucking oven. And then like I was cooking salmon, and I made a salmon, and then I was like, okay, well it's done, but the croutons weren't done, and I was like, well the salmon's gonna be cold if I wait on these croutons, you know, and so I just like didn't eat them, and then I forgot about them, and then I went and looked in the morning, and I looked down, and I was like in the oven, I was like, oh, there's failed croutons in here, I better throw these away, and it was really sad. It's a really riveting story, actually.
No, that is a good story. Carrie says, I was told eating crust gives you curly hair, so once I got older, I said, GG's, now I don't have to eat crust. Man, that'd be awesome. Like, if you could control the texture, the curl of your hair based on, like, if you eat the crust or not. That'd be wild.
What would you do to get, like, straight hair? Would you just not eat the crust?
Just not eat the crust, I guess.
Sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, Bill, you're old as hell.
What?
do you have any gray hairs in your beard or anywhere else?
No, I mean I don't really have any hairs anywhere, but no, not really. I do have some like red hairs, like in here, like singular red hairs, which is kind of weird.
Dude, you're turning
Irish, and then
you're
look at all
turning
this
Scottish.
gray hair, bro. Bro, my head feels
Damn,
crazy.
Dude, I have, not only do I have gray hairs, obviously I have all over my head. They're very visible, but I have some gray pubes, whatever, blah, blah, blah. That's not that interesting. I have a gray eyelash now.
Hell yeah. That's kind of hard, actually.
I didn't even know that could be possible. Then I looked it up and they said, like, yeah, some people get gray eyelashes when they're really, really old. And I was like, damn, why is Google burning me? Like, why is it roasting me like this?
I had a wait. Don't you have vitiligo?
Oh, that's true.
That could be like a
think
real thing. Yeah, like that's like a real thing that happens.
That's true, but I don't think I got vitiligo in my near there, like because you know it's usually like in patches or in sections in your body. I don't think I have any on my head as far as I know.
Yeah, yeah, no, I feel like you would definitely know. Like, I think that, yeah, because your skin would be affected in that area, right? So it wouldn't just be like
exactly. Yeah. Like I would see a difference in pigmentation. This is a new development.
Yeah,
so
no.
unless vitiligo was starting to spread throughout my like eyelid, like I'm gonna keep monitoring it. I don't think it's the case though.
I think you would know. Like, I think you would like be able. Like, I feel like your skin would turn before your hair would. You know?
Yeah.
At least I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but yeah, no, that shit is hard. I had a dog one time who had like, she was like brown on this side and then white on the other side, but then all of her eyelashes on one side were white. I thought that shit was so cool. She died.
Nice.
Anyway,
the cow bikini is spreading, bro. I found this image that from the other day. Remember when we were at that one store and you were doing the tee hee?
Oh yeah,
the Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
I found like a couple of pictures of us like trying on different hats, and there's a hat that's just like a cow hat, and I was like, damn, there were little indicators in the previous arc about what was to come. Who would have thought?
I have like shit on my hat. I need to get a new hat.
Yeah, you got shit on your hat because you ain't shaved your fucking ass hairs, bro.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I want to point this out. I have this shirt. I just got it recently, and I really like it. But it says "Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss" on it.
Hell yeah, that's like live, laugh, love of the new generation.
Yeah, but I thought it was funny. So
I think it's cool.
Yeah. So anyway, how about that unshaved butthole culture?
K. Maurice asks, "Quick, help me think of a cursed nickname for the husband." Come on, Bill, you're good at this shit.
Wait, it's coming to me.
Yeah, let him cook.
Prongo.
I like that.
Oh my goodness, another anonymous gifter gave me another tier 1 sub. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Prongo. But you have to roll the R. Prongo.
Grongo.
What is it?
I was gonna say like fecal dumpster or something, but I think Grongo is
what
better.
Husband? Whose husband? Am I naming your husband?
Kiori's husband.
I'm just naming your husband? Is that how that works?
No, nickname. A little nickname. Name. Yeah, he was just born. You get to pick the name.
Prongo is the name, and I've decided it to be that. Bye, Charlie.
Good night, Charlie. We love you.
Go get EP on them.
Uh, uh, oh, it's coming to me. Turd wafer.
I listened to a lot of Limp Bizkit the other day.
Fart gossip.
And Prongo is said with the same cadence as peasant. Yeah, I can see that. I feel like I need to get another drink. By the way, I've been drinking, Rev.
No.
I fell off the wagon.
That's it. This
I love
is
the running gag that I have like a really bad drinking problem.
Yeah, it's a gag. It's a gag for him. This is how he.
It's this running gag with me and my therapist, and also the AA group that I go to. It's this thing I've been working on, you know.
Yeah, whenever it gets to you at AA and they're like, "What about you, Bill?" and you're like, "Okay, guys, very funny."
All right, you twisted my arm. Yeah, my name's Bill, and I'm an alcoholic.
You guys have been really committed to this joke for a long time. I gotta say,
I get it, man. I get it, dude. Whatever, you know. I have a problem, you know, like my family's left me, whatever.
Yeah, because their family is also. This is just a running gag for them.
Yeah, exactly.
This is how
my three kids who like lose respect for me every day is a running gag.
Yeah, you come out in the morning and they're like, "Hey, what's up, kids?" They go, "We hate you," and you go, "Good one."
I would just sent this tweet, and they said, "You as fuck." Wait. Wait.
What is that? Oh.
Anyway.
That is you, Bill Fart the farting guy?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna BRB and go get another drink.
Yeah. All right. I'll watch the kids.
That was
Yeah. Sorry, I should have spread my cheeks before doing that one. Did you know if you spread your cheeks, your burps are silent? Chat. I heard that from your mom. Anyway, so what y'all been up to, chat? What y'all up to? It's getting kind of late. I'm gonna have to bounce soon. It's getting kind of late for me. You know what I mean? It's getting kind of late for me. Because you gotta understand, it's almost 4 a.m. where I'm at. I just wanted to be here because, you know, it's been a minute since Bill streamed. I want to say hi. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I don't mean to siphon off Bill's followers, but you know, twitch.tv/rav_exo. You know, just give your boy a little follow. Maybe you get a little notification when I go live. That'd be kind of funny. That'd be kind of funny, Wonny. I do shit like that. You know, what do I do on my streams? I share my wisdom mostly. Sometimes I wear scandalous outfits. Okay, I only did that once, but I wear outfits. I give people wisdom. I sun people in GeoGuessr. I play with chat. I talk a lot with chat mostly. That's kind of what I do. You know, that's just what I do. But anyway, yeah, make sure you spread your cheeks when you burp, is what your mom told me. So I'm telling this to you. That's the wisdom I'm imparting it with y'all with today.
Man.
Hey, yo, the Shift album is fire, Rav. I listen to that shit every day. Thank you, Trapped. Sorry you had to hear me talk about the things I did. Let's see.
Yeah, no, that shit is fire. That album, but not what you were talking about. I just wanted to add something. Also, I wanted to say, Rav, I got this. It's like maple whiskey.
Yeah.
And it's so good. Do you remember? Okay. You remember that time period where like you couldn't get weed for a while? So we were just like raw dogging like whiskey.
I would just
on
wake up
ice.
and drink whiskey all the time. Yeah.
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 Imagine this is like that, but it doesn't taste like straight whiskey. It's like kind of sweet and nice.
Oh, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice.
Yeah.
But I think I need the whiskey sometimes to taste like shit, except for like, there's some that I just can't stomach.
Where's
But
my chat box?
but overall, I kind of need to know that it's killing me. You know, as it goes down my gullet.
I mean, that's
Please keep making music, both of y'all. Well, I'm a contrarian, so now that you said that, I'm never making music again. Actually, I've been writing a lot this week. I've been working on a bunch of music. I've been writing a lot. I've been back in a very interesting bag, reflection wise. It's been really helpful for me in my personal journey. So I'm excited to just keep going and see where it takes me.
Hey Rav, I have a question for you. How do I refresh? Like, what is the? It's been a while since I've done this. If my chat box isn't showing up, how do I refresh that?
Oh, okay. So like, let me do this with you. So you're in
slobs,
but I'm pretty sure it's pretty similar to OBS. So okay, in your sources, double click on chat.
Got it.
And then scroll down. I think there should be a refresh cache of current page. I think.
One would think.
That's what the OBS has. Like if you scroll down, like, or one of the options is refresh cache of current page, or some sort of refresh option.
I don't see it, so I think I'm just gonna like delete it.
Wait, when you double click chat in your window, or your properties for chat come up, there's no refresh options?
I don't see one. I see no. I see browser settings. Oh, I found it. I found it. It was like
okay.
All right, it might work now. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Hopefully.
We're so back right now. Yeah, it was like inside of another tab, basically.
Okay. Yeah.
Anyway, thank you for that. I didn't mean to ruin the conversational vibe that we had.
Bill, that shit plus Ego Moonshine is literally just a liquid waffle and it's fucking dangerous. And then another person responded, thank you for dropping this. Gonna buy some and start day drinking it, I think.
You should wake up in the morning.
If necessary, you can go to your stream and click on the chat option and choose a pot. Yeah. We figured this out.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Greeny T, but we got it. Don't ever suggest that again. Don't ever do that again. Don't ever do that again.
Great follow-up on Bill being an alcoholic. Remember when we just woke up and drank? Okay, in Bill's defense, he didn't wake up and drink. He's a little more responsible than that.
I'm like a very nighttime get fucked up guy.
Yeah.
Which also doesn't mean that I wouldn't have been an alcoholic if I drank every night. You know what I mean?
No, but I think you've got a better hold on that kind of stuff. With me, Chad, it's more so I wake up and I'm like, wow, I think oftentimes what would be is just like I really want to kill myself, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna go out in the woods, walk around and reflect on my life, but I don't want to do it on a sober mind.
That's a hard thing to raw dog.
Yeah, let me numb myself. So I would just drink and go out. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. This is just it's something that I've gone through time and time again. But I am not an alcoholic, because if I do have weed available to me, I don't yearn for alcohol. Also, there's weeks, sometimes months that go by where I don't drink or smoke, so it really depends on my mental health at the time, I guess.
For sure. I feel like for me it's like less of a I've never ever considered myself I don't feel like I have an addictive personality in general, like I did with cigarettes, but it was such a slow incline into what it was. I feel like with me, it's like I don't know, like if I get like more stressed out, like if I'm having like a bad week or whatever, I'll probably want to drink more. But it feels like a lot of that is just like I want to feel a good thing. Because sometimes it'll be like for like a long like 4 or 5 days, I'll be like I am feeling no good things. It's just kind of a solid 5 or lower. You know what I mean? And then it's like, but then if you have like a little sippy sip, it's like a little simulation of like, oh, I'm feeling a good thing. And then sometimes that pulls me, like sometimes it'll be like, I'll drink or whatever it is, and it'll pull me out of whatever it is. And then I like won't want to drink or do anything. You know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of like, sometimes I feel like I need to just get to feel a good thing. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get
Treat
it.
yourself to happiness, you know?
Yeah, especially when you associate like, oh, when I get drunk, things don't tend to be as heavy because it's like harder to sometimes or it's easier to kind of get distracted when you're in alcohol, because oftentimes when you're drinking alcohol, you're in a social setting. There's lots of distractions, and it helps kind of like limit your capacities on reflection. But when you're by yourself and you're drinking, ooh boy.
Man, I had a one time, I feel like I've told you this before, but when I was working at Ruby Tuesday and I was like living at my homie's house, and like I say living at my homie's house, like he was like more or less staying with his parents at the time next door, but I was like kind of like crashing at like his grandma's house that his grandma had passed away. And I remember like there was a time period where like for like 2 weeks straight I just kind of like lived the same day like over and over and over. And I remember one day I was just like, and I was smoking a lot of weed at that time, and I noticed that it wasn't really helping much, and I was just getting more. I feel like that was like where I like got more like I started getting anxious when I'd smoke, you know, because I was just like smoking a lot and like not enjoying it. And then I remember I bought a bottle of Jack Daniels, and I was just like, oh, like I'm gonna like drink and it'll help me sleep, because I wasn't able to sleep a lot. Like I was just like always like I'd like come home and I'd like just watch YouTube until like 5 a.m. and then wake up at like 9 and then work and then wonder why I was depressed, you know? And I remember one night, this is a really heavy story, not really heavy, but like there's no like funny joke to this. I just remember like the only time I've ever been angry drunk was when I was by myself, and I was supposed to have the day off the next day, or the morning off the next day. I was supposed to be doing a double, and I like gave up my morning shift so I could just go in at night. And like somebody texted me as I'm drinking to try to like go to sleep, and they were like, oh, like I can't come in tomorrow, I have the flu, so you're gonna have to work in the morning. And I remember being like, damn, I'm gonna have to wake up in like 4 hours, and I'm drunk and I'm mad. And I remember just like, dude, I'm gonna sound like a crazy person now, but I remember I was like just so worn down by that fucking shit that I was just like sitting in there, and there's like no one around, and I'm just like yelling at no one, just like not like oh fuck this or whatever. Like I was like, ah! Just like yelling. Okay,
you were doing the Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah. Ah! Like I was like literally that mad. And I remember I was holding the Jack like this, and I was just like, fuck this shit. Ah! And I yelled so hard that I went hoarse. And and I remember being like, the whole time when people would say like, oh, he's an angry drunk, I remember like cognitively being like, so that's what that feels like. Like, yeah. No, it was not that was not a good time. That whole time period, I was like surviving off of like KFC Nashville hot wings all the time. Wasn't good. Not a good time.
Yeah, I think you're in a better place now. I'm proud of you.
I kind of keep the Kendrick Lamar screams to a minimum, you know.
Yeah, I've had a few Kendrick Lamar screams for myself these past couple of years, but I try to bring that number down each year if I can. Bro, I am gonna have to bounce soon because it's 4 a.m. But before I bounce, I did want to talk to you about the fact that both you and I last week had purchased a new piece of gear, and we're both excited little boys about it.
Oh yeah, we got the 133, the KO2. What is it called? The 133 what?
The EP 133.
Oh, that's what EP 133. It's a Teenage Engineering. It's a sampler, kind of akin to the like the SP 404 or like the any of those like battery operated samplers like that. And I'm super excited because I've always wanted a 404. I know you have one, but I never got one. And
yeah, 404 is really cool, but I'm really excited about this one because it's like the workflow from what I've seen is more similar to that of like an MPC 3000, which is more of my preferred workflow for sampling. So I'm excited. I wanted to have like a more portable sampler. One and this one apparently can last up to 20 hours like on batteries alone. And that to me is fucking perfect. I wanted to like go out in the wild in the forest, and if I want to pull up and do a stream, because you know I have like a portable wireless stream now, I'd also want to be able to do like some music, and I already have some things like the OP1 etc, but what the OP1 lacks is like a lot of like its sampler capabilities are kind of weak. So it's nice to have a dedicated stereo sampler that I'll be able to fuck with. And I definitely will. I'll probably unbox it on stream because it currently the way it's being sold, y'all, is like limited edition Muhammad Ali cover, and Teenage Engineering are like very aesthetics conscious. So like the way they package their shit and everything is really cool. So I look forward to opening that up and playing around with it on stream and maybe making a little beat, a little silly beat.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to fucking with mine when it comes in. I don't know when it's gonna be here.
Me neither.
But it would be. I would love to. I'm still working on setting up the studio in here, but what I really want to do is get like a table behind me, and like have like maybe like just have a bunch of gear stuff up there, kind of akin to like what you've got, you know, but or maybe to the side over here, but I want to do something where I can like see it on camera. So I'm gonna have to move my camera a bit, but I'm excited. I want to get the lights in here, not like the same way that I did before, but I've been like really working on trying to set it up. So I'd love to like have a cozy little setup and like maybe make beats on that or something.
Yeah. By the way, Moo Cow, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, what's
but
going
yeah,
on,
I think
Moo Cow?
they said before / during COVID, they worked at a nursing home. COVID hit, their favorite patient died, and they were working straight up 36-hour shifts. Screamed so goddamn hard, I lost my voice for a week and quit. So I'm glad you quit.
Yeah, I'm glad you quit too. That's like crazy. That's crazy.
That was relevant 5 minutes ago, but I'd be slow typing. No, you're good. Like, thanks for sharing that. And
yeah, for sure. What if we were like, we're talking about samplers now?
Yeah, catch up, bozo. Hey, mods, can you ban this fucking idiot?
Yeah, Jesus. We got slow mode on or something?
No, speaking of being slow or a bit late, today was it's not for me today anymore for me, but it's still today for you. The 3-year anniversary of I'm On To Me.
Woo! Absolute classic album. Fucking.
Thank you.
It has such hits on it as Molasses and Dandelions.
and
that's it.
What about Channel F?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that song. It has such hits as Dandelions and Molasses.
You're on Channel F.
Not if you close your eyes and your ears.
That's true, which is what I usually do whenever your verse comes on.
Yeah, for sure. No, the whole album is amazing. The whole album is amazing.
Well, thank you. 3 years. Tomorrow on my stream, I will probably listen to it with a chat.
While you shave your asshole.
Shave my asshole whilst listening to the album with chat. And just kind of like, I don't really have a plan, but I want to just take a stroll down memory lane, maybe answer some questions about I'm On To Me that people may have.
I'm On To Me.
Yeah.
I'm On To Me.
Yeah, maybe go over some of the promotional stuff that I put together at the time for it and whatnot. You know what? That's a good idea. Thanks, Bill. Appreciate it.
On To Me.
Dude, I got so many of those people to just keep saying I'm on to me in different ways.
Yeah, it's an absolute banger of an idea.
It was fun. Yeah. It was really fun. Yeah, I really appreciate that you're back to streaming. It's good to have you back in this space. I also, I don't know if some of the people here might not know, but Bill and I've already informed my followers a while back on stream, but Bill and I are working on a new podcast together. Completely new one because it's been years since we quit the old one and everything, and I think we're in a different headspace, and we want to tackle this one very deliberately, or have like it be presented really cool. We've been cooking it up. We've been cooking up all the assets and the branding and everything for it. And the structure, and there will be a video component to it. We will both be on camera for this.
I'm excited for this because it's like one of the things that I was kind of worried about, and why people were being like, oh yeah, like you should do We Don't Suck again. And like, I think my thing was like, I wasn't ever against doing a podcast again. I just didn't want to do We Don't Suck again because I feel like we've like grown from that.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, I want to be able to have guests on like Open Mike Eagle, Backwash, Father, and I don't want to be reaching out to people being like, hey, you want to come on my podcast? It's called We Don't Suck. And it's, you know what I'm saying? And it's I wanted to put something together that felt like more appropriate to who we are now. At the end of the day, we're not going to really put necessarily guidelines or restrictions around it. It's you what we spoke about today could have easily been on one of those episodes. You know what I'm saying? Like, we probably talk about shit like that, but we'd also have a little bit of more structure to sometimes maybe have like certain recurring segments, or like being a little bit not just talking butthole stuff and not just making silly noises.
For sure.
Because we want to make something we'd enjoy too. Not that we didn't enjoy the previous stuff, but like, again, as we get older, your tastes change and your
I think that's the one thing is like, I think that like because it's not gonna be We Don't Suck again. It's not gonna be the same. Like, it's gonna be a different thing entirely. Like, but there'll be still like moments that are the same, or you know what I mean, with the same people. Like, we're
yeah, exactly.
But
it's
like,
not like we're like no, we a completely different individual. We've been cloned or something. You know, like nah.
For sure. I think one of the things that I want to focus on for me is like, you know how we just had this conversation that was like, in my opinion, really funny. I don't want to be like the guy who's like, we gotta be wacky. You know what I mean? I think that was like one of the things with We Don't Suck that was like just a part of like, oh, like I want to be funny, so I'm gonna just do some wacky shit, and or like, you know, whatever. I think that like just having a conversation like that, or an even more structured thing, like a topical thing, and it's like dipping into like, I mean, not to say that We Don't Suck was all wacky stuff, because we did talk about some serious stuff a lot of times, but I think that like I'd rather it be like less zany and more like just some shit I think is cool, or that you think is cool, or that we think is cool.
And it's important to us for it to be cozy. There's a question here from Nauro Fox saying, any specific podcast you're looking up to, or just a structure? And
Joe Rogan podcast. Joe Rogan podcast.
No, we don't. But I just have like my own vision for it that I've been trying to like piece together, and Bill's been on board about it, I would say, this entire time. So has Mitch. Mitch will be participating in a producer capacity. But
we
like,
got a producer now, bro. We've came up in the world. We have a producer now.
That's true.
A real one, a good one.
Yes. I think some of the structure, not the structure. I don't think anything has informed our structure, because I don't know any other podcast that does it like what we've got planned out. I think it's novel in my opinion, but I'm also not like super well versed on all the podcasts out there. So maybe there is someone else who's done something like this.
I think that I'm not super well versed either, but like, just speaking as a man who sees YouTube shorts and TikToks and stuff like that, like all the podcasts that I see aren't doing what we're doing. you know. So I think
Yeah.
people will fuck with it. I think it'll be like, it's like in the same vein of like how We Don't Suck was, in my opinion, innovative, of like having like, oh, like there was like this audio element to it that was outside of, you know, it was all like heavy editing stuff that a lot of podcast stuff weren't doing.
Or like Eric Andre inspired a bit,
Yeah,
you know.
for sure.
How,
You know, I think like this will be innovative in its own way, and if someone else is doing it, then that's a crazy coincidence. But I do think that a lot of the ideas that like you've been pushing forward and stuff has been like it's really cool, and I really don't think anybody's really fucking doing it like that. And
yeah, I appreciate it. And I think in terms of vibes, we've been on this similar page. I think vibes is like we're trying to have something that's comforting, like a comforter for your heart and ears. Like you come home from work and you're like, oh shit, it's Wednesday or whatever. So I know there's a new episode of this podcast out. Let me put on like a game that's like a comfort game for you that you're playing in the background whilst listening to the podcast. And like we're approaching it with like, we want you to hear, when you hear it and everything, to both be like cozy and excited. So in terms of vibes, we're taking some inspiration from like places you wouldn't expect, like Summoning Salt.
yeah, I was gonna say like that was one of the big things for me was like, I don't know if y'all watch Summoning Souls. I know that some of y'all have to, but like that feeling that you get, or at least that I get when I hear the like first chord when a Summoning Salt video is coming out and it's a new one, like I want that to be like not like verbatim what he's doing, but I want to give y'all that feeling through whatever we're doing.
Yeah.
Like,
and we just want it to be cozy as hell. We want you to feel comfortable with us being there, you know, with you. So that is a big aspect of it. It is just going to be a podcast because we have very busy rapper lives and personal lives, and I think doing a weekly podcast is good enough, especially given that we'll be doing an hour a week for free, so on YouTube and streaming places, and there will be another hour that will go on Patreon every week. So if you're a Patreon subscriber, you get 2 hours of the podcast a week, and on Patreon we'll be able to like get away with maybe playing games or reacting to things or watching stuff that otherwise we couldn't get away with via YouTube's term of service restrictions. You know what I'm saying? So like, not saying like, yeah, we'll be reacting to porn, but technically we'll probably make the Patreon 18 plus so that there are no restrictions on what we can watch, play, address, do. And behind the paywall is where we might sometimes play games or do other things or just react to stuff. And we're thinking of a setup that kind of encompasses a lot of stuff. And from these podcasts, we intend to cut further content for like, you know, shorts, reels, TikToks, etc., so as to hopefully reach potentially new audiences and create clips for those people who might not watch all the episodes but like to enjoy podcasts in small little chunks like that. So we're thinking of everything in terms of like providing the best podcast experience that we can, given our limited resources and experiences. But I think this is gonna be dope, man. We're putting a whole lot of effort into this.
I mean, it's been like a lot of like careful planning and stuff, more on you and Mitch's part than mine. But like I feel like there's been like a lot of careful planning and stuff in terms of like just making sure all like everything's dope. I don't know, like I feel like we really hit a stride at one point, especially like with Chibi Chubby, where it was like this is sick. Like there was a part of me where I was like, yo, like this is like everything that, like if I was like 15 years old and me, and then someone would be like, yo, this is the shit you're gonna be doing, like they'd be like, yo, that's so fucking cool.
Yeah, like that intro was super fucking dope. I was really proud. I don't think anyone's Let's Play intros have ever been half as dope as that, you know?
Exactly.
Or like the aesthetic that we were going for that was heavily inspired by Toonami and shit like that. So all of that is like in terms of the attention to detail and an appreciation for aesthetics and presentation, it's here. It's just evolved, you know. I think we've nurtured it and refined it, and also as we get older, like what's cool to us or what we're trying to do will evolve too. And I think you'll see this being reflected in it. But it's nice. To me, the biggest thing that I'm excited about is just having an excuse to catch up with Bill every week, 2 hours a week.
For sure.
You know, I think it'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm also like at this like point where I really like trust like the thing we have going on, and I know like it's gonna be dope. Like that's the thing. The thing for me is like it's like I feel like I have like a grasp on what's dope, and I also feel like you have a grasp on what's dope, and I also feel like Mitch has a grasp on what's dope.
Yeah.
And I feel like I feel like really safe in a way. Like it feels kind of like, okay, like I know this shit's gonna slap probably harder than before. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like,
for sure.
Like, and I don't know. I feel like there's obviously gonna be some people who are like, I miss We Don't Suck or whatever, you know, because that's part of like the internet, you know?
Yeah, that'll always happen no matter what you do. You could have like a way shittier product, but people will have like certain nostalgia attached to that or whatever. And that's something that you, especially if they came across it during a very formative period of their lives, no matter how dope or refined your new thing is, it might just never be able to quite substitute that feeling. And that is what it is, you know, but like we need to pursue what feels right to us.
For sure.
And so 2 hours of content, 1 hour is free, 1 hour is like going to be behind like an affordable paywall a week. And then also build streams on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays or whatever. Like we'll stream between the two of us 5 times a week, as well as this podcast that you'll be getting 2 hours of a week. And I'm working on my music, and Bill's working on his music, and inevitably we'll be collaborating either with one another or even in an EXO capacity, etc. So there will be no shortage of stuff coming y'all's way. And I think having the non-music content like scheduled in this kind of way, in a routine, will make us feel like more at ease about maybe taking a little bit more time with our music stuff, you know, but
yeah,
to not feel like, oh fuck dude, it's been months and like I don't feel like tweeting lately, but like because I'm not tweeting lately and I haven't been putting out music for a couple of weeks, and the way that the internet works and the short attention span, like I'm falling into obscurity, but there's a financial imperative to not fall into obscurity because this pays your bills, etc., right? So having like the streams and the podcast, like these regular things that don't rely on like spur of inspiration, is very comforting. I feel like this will be good for us.
I missed that a lot from the old podcast because it felt like even if I wasn't doing something, I was doing something. Like I felt like there was a structure to everything. Well, I mean, obviously that we were doing like the Let's Plays and stuff too, you know, at that time. But like it felt like there was a like not this need for me to like tweet like a shorty got that Keebler elf pussy all the time. You know what I mean? Like I feel like there's a part of me, I don't know, maybe it's because of like the way like Twitter is like kind of gone to shit in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Shout out Papa Elon for that. But like I feel like it's just like I don't want to be on it. Like I don't want to be on the website like to use as a user of it. And it makes it like harder for me to want to tweet on it. And like it comes to this thing, it's like a lot of people only really like fuck with me, or not say only fuck with me for my tweets, but like only know of me through tweeting. You know what I mean? And like I don't know, there's something like weirdly like dystopian about that, and also kind of like weirdly like dance monkey dance about it, and I don't really like it. And I'd rather just like enjoy doing something with my homie than like be stressed out about like I'm not being funny enough on Twitter.
when I
Yeah.
rap for a living.
Yeah, exactly. When we're like, this is what we do, we rap. So I 100% agree, and it gives us like both streaming and the podcast regular will give us like better sort of like consistent correspondence with our fan base, or at least we'd be more in touch with our fan base on a more regular basis. And when you're putting out frequent regular comment, that engages, like that makes the community engage with itself more too, and you'll get, you know, you see more fan art and things like that come out of it, because there's constantly something new that's happening that inspires people or gives people ideas and things like that. And I don't, and I know you probably feel the same way, Bill, you know, I don't want to get to a point where I'm like, fuck, I have to put a song out soon because it's been a month or two, because it's like, no, sometimes I want to refine things, or maybe like I already drop a lot of music. I already put out hundreds of songs. Some people don't put out 200 songs in their entire careers. I've already done that, and I like to consider that I'm still young or still early on in my journey, fingers crossed, God willing. So I don't want any outside thing to dictate how I create and put out my art. So when you have more routine things that keep you alive in the eyes of the public, such as like these other entertainment avenues that we're exploring through streaming and podcasting, I think that takes the load off a little bit.
For sure.
Less pressure.
Yeah, no, for sure. I feel like there's I think everything that you said was valid, and I think that I don't know, I'm just excited to do some cool creative shit that isn't just music again. And I hope people fuck with it, because if people fuck with it, then it makes me happy. And
Yeah,
I think,
exactly. And ultimately also I think this is going to make us happy, because I like doing I enjoyed doing a podcast with Bill. There were certain things that were just kind of difficult in terms of workflow and situation, and so this time around we're setting things up to kind of hopefully have some longevity. And look, eventually it'll probably come to an end, whenever that may be. You know, you don't go into
2 weeks.
you don't go into anything thinking it's forever, but we are very committed to like engaging in this and having fun with it. So I anticipate this lasting quite a while. And it, you know, whatever we start with, like it's not going to be the immediately like, oh, this is how it's always going to be. It's probably going to take us a few episodes to find our sea legs. I know some podcasts take 40 or 50 episodes before they like finalize their sets and routines and all of that, as it were. So we're giving ourselves some grace in that regard, but you know, we're excited. I know I'm excited to just do this shit. It's gonna be fun, and
yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Like especially like since our last conversation about it, I remember just like feeling like really like, oh hell yeah, we're about to do some shit. You know,
Yeah.
I feel like that's the thing for me, is like I like the feeling of like being excited about a thing that hopefully other people will be excited about. You know?
Yeah, 100%. Well, on that note, I'm gonna bounce.
Get the fuck out of here. We didn't want to talk to you anyway, bro.
almost
Talking about this whole podcast, Patreon bullshit, shaving your asshole bullshit.
Thank you for having me.
No, thanks for coming on, man. It's always a pleasure.
Of course, I love talking with you, chopping with you. I love talking with Chad. This was fun, very insightful.
Go to bed.
From the Bloodhole conversations until now, this has been great. I hope everyone has a good rest of their day, night, morning, evening, wherever you happen to be. Take good care of yourselves, y'all. Peace.
Bye, Rav. We love you.
Mwah.
God, I fucking hate that guy. Y'all just let him waffle on about some old podcast, some old shaving your butthole bullshit. All right, Chad, it's time for us to talk. Let's get parasocial. Papa's had his juice, and so he's ready to get real with y'all. This has been really nice. I really miss streaming. I can't wait to get this whole setup pretty. It's been really nice. This whole time I've been very excited for like this feeling of streaming again and this coziness. God, it's been nice. I can't wait to just keep doing this shit. I kind of want to do... Well, let's talk about this. Let me gauge y'all's interest. So... Was it my stream paused on an incredibly sad face and you look like you're on the verge of a breakdown, so you took a screenshot? Thank God. Please post it on Twitter. Okay, so to get y'all's interest on this, I want to do a more structured stream setup, and the reason why is because I've been trying to introduce more structure into my life because I previously lived, or I guess still to this day, have been living a life without structure, and I think that I need structure to do things optimally. So what I've been thinking about doing is doing like one stream, maybe on Monday, Wednesday, or Friday. Haven't picked yet, but like having one stream where it's like, hey, I am strictly going to be playing a PC game or something, right? And then having one stream where it's like, hopefully, if I can get it lined up right, where I am ordering and reviewing obscure Sega Saturn games or like games from my childhood, kind of like more of a retro night, and doing the thing like we used to do where it's like I would get a game and then I would like show it off. I'd be like, oh shit, here's this Gundam game for the Saturn, and here's what it looks like, and here's the inside of it. This is one I've played on stream before. Here's the inside of it, and going through the instruction manual and all that other stuff, and then like playing it on stream and then being like, yeah, because I kind of want to become like the Sega Saturn guy, or not just Sega Saturn, but you know, like just weird cool Japanese games. And then like having one night where I like make music or do something like react to things or something like that, or like listen to y'all's music, kind of have a wild card night on Fridays or something. Would you guys fuck with that? Are you guys into the idea of me spending money on stuff like this and reviewing it, and then possibly getting Mitch or somebody else to chop up things and like make it into like actual content for the internet? Is that some shit that y'all fuck with, or do y'all think it's dumb? Be honest with me. Also, about to get a Full Metal Kaiju tattoo. That's crazy. Please show it to me when it's done. Because I think that that's like a weird thing, is like I really teeter on this thing of like I love being the nostalgic video game guy, but only for things that you don't know about. Do we get Dragon Ball Z Buyu Retsuden? I have not played that. But we did play Legend of the Super Saiyan or whatever for the Saturn. Wait, did we not play that? I don't know if we actually played that on stream or not. I feel like we did. Yeah, I'll be the nostalgia critic. Sega Mega Drive, baby. Honestly, I would. I got the Dreamcast and the Saturn. I guess the Mega Drive. Mega Drive was kind of like, I feel like it's kind of outside of my wheelhouse. I look at like maybe the Sega CD, the stuff that does 3D stuff. Even like hold on, I can show y'all some because I literally have these scattered across my desk. So these are some that we played before. Dynamite Deca, or Dynamite Cop, or the Die Hard game. We got that. We have the Gundam game that we've already seen. These are all games that I've played on stream. Fighters Mega Mix, incredible fucking game. Oh my god, yes. Let's see what else we have in here. Deep Fear. Oh my god, you guys remember when we played Deep Fear? Holy shit, that was a good game. This isn't Sega Saturn, but Mega Man Legends. I bought this for stream and then found my original copy. Let's see. Some stuff that fans gave me. Oh, I got this recently. The first game that we beat on Chibi Chubby. OG Sonic Adventure games will be fun. This is a dating sim, but I didn't play it because it had a lot of like ecchi stuff in it. Definitely want to play this on my own though, because fucking it's a PC98 port. Look at that fucking pixel art. I don't give a shit if it's got titties in it. Excellent game. Not the best case that we've got, but remember when we played this? Banger. One of the biggest inspirations for Full Metal Kaiju, Virtual On. Cyber Troopers, incredibly good game. Yeah, we all love booby and nipple and butt cheek. We've discovered that y'all are all super horny based off of the butthole conversation. This is a very horny chat. A very hygienic, horny chat. What else? Oh. Okay, listen. We got some more in here. Fighting Vipers. Banger. I'm not making assumptions. I'm just calling it like I sees it. Remember this puppy? This is the most expensive game I've ever bought. This is like $250. Super fun game though. It was really weird. The Pepsi Man cameo was Fighting Vipers. It was Fighting Vipers. This is the one with the Pepsi game. I forgot about that shit. That was so much fun. You've been edging all month. Congratulations. Y'all need God. Was the game worth it? You talking about Dark Savior? It was and it wasn't. And I'll explain why. I had a demo disc game, which I can't find right now. I think it's at my parents' house or my mom's house. My dad's dead. Anyway, this game was on a bootleg. It was called the Bootleg Sampler. And you could listen or you could like play through games or sorry, I'm very tired. It had demos on it. That's what it was. And this game didn't have a playable demo. It had a like a video demo, and I thought it was like the coolest idea for a game ever when I was a kid. And in theory, it kind of was. I don't know if you guys watched me play the game, but it was really fun and I liked it. It was an RPG with like kind of platformer elements and stuff, but then like the actual combat was like a fighting game. Like there's like life bars at the top, and it was like I've never played a game like that before. So it's really cool. Not the best game in the world, but for me, it was definitely worth it. Yeah, I don't know if there's any, Me and my brother made a Spotify blend playlist, and it's like 80% of it's EXO. That's so sick. Thank you so much. That shit wilds me out every night. Like, I can't, like, fucking comprehend that people, like, fuck with us like that. I don't know, it's cool. I will say, like, just to get real and a little parasocial with you guys, I feel like going into, like, before tour, I was at, like, a really, like, low point in terms of, like, my self-esteem and, like, my, like, my self-esteem in music. I don't know. I wasn't, like, looking at myself with, like, the highest. I don't know. It's like I go through phases of it, right? Where it's like I go on tour and I feel like I'm the man, and then I leave and then I feel like I'm a loser. And I felt like I was like very loserish before tour, but I felt really good going on tour, and then like afterwards, like interacting with you guys has been really good for my brain. I just want to say thanks for fucking with us. You'll see how much we fuck with y'all on 30th with the Spotify Wrapped. That's crazy. Is it the 30th like this month? You have harder bars than I've heard in a while, homie. Thank you so much. Y'all haven't heard the good shit yet. Y'all haven't heard the new shit. My thing is right now is like, sorry, I'm getting a little like ADD and talking about everything in the world. I've also been drinking, but sucks for YouTube music listeners. Gotta use Last FM. Hey, I put mine on YouTube Music. But yeah, my thing is like, I don't know what to do next. That's where I'm at right now. Is like, I want to do something to like shake shit up and not just do the same thing. You know what I mean? Like with Full Metal, I feel like I did a lot of different sounds and it was really fun. And Snow Globe Theory was like the last album that really challenged me. And I want to challenge myself again. I feel like I live in a cycle of like, I want to do an album that people want, and then I want to do an album that I want. Then people want, then I want. And Full Metal, like Snow Globe was for me, Full Metal was for y'all. So I want to do one for me. But I don't know what. I really want to do something with like a live band, like a jazz band. But I don't know, because it's like outside of my wheelhouse a little bit. I don't know anyone. And I don't want to like just go on Twitter and be like, hey, who can play jazz? Who's in a jazz band? I don't know. I need to just figure out a way to do that. These albums are good because of you, my G. Hey, thank you so much. Y'all are so sweet, for real. EXO got you into rap, not the other way around. That's crazy. You play sax? Hit me with it. Play a little sax for me. Okay, well, the ska rap album would be sick. I don't think I could do that one. I don't listen to ska though, unfortunately. Except for that one Megaran song that came out. How's it go? Recess. Every time must recess. It's a banger. It's off of his like he put an album that was like for kids, like children's music. But that song is a banger outside of the fact that it's children's music. I haven't listened to the rest of the album though. It's probably good though because Rand did it. Give us a skibidi dibbity. Can I collab with Weird Al? No. I mean, I feel like Weird Al would like me as a person. I'd like him. I definitely like look up to Weird Al a lot. It's recess. Da da da. Time is recess. I got a slide whistle and automaton. What the fuck is that? And a jaw harp. I remember one time I had a friend when I was younger that referred to a jaw harp as a Jew harp. And I don't know if that's problematic or if that's actually something that they call jaw harps. I was pretty young. Is that a thing? Jew's harp. I think he actually just called it a Jew harp. But yes, I think Jew's harp is the word, yes. I'm gonna look that up. Is that problematic? I'm looking it up. I'm just putting Jew's harp problematic. Is Jew's harp offensive? The answer on Quora, which I trust, is I do not find it offensive. It's not an offensive instrument. It's not meaning to be associated with this very simple object. Now, it's true that the Jew's harp has little or nothing to do with Jews. I have no idea how it came by that name, but I see no real reason to take offense to it. I feel like that's a dumb answer. I feel like it's probably offensive. Sleep well, Britty Bear. I mean, I don't plan on using it at all. But yeah, jaw harp sounds crazy. I need that jaw harp type beat. Yeah, for sure a non-Jewish person wrote that. Duh. I don't see the problem. I mean, it's not an offensive. The way he said that shit is not an offensive instrument. Of course it's not. It's a fucking thing that makes sound. Like, what? Why would you not want to be associated with it? I don't know. Why you want to put their name on it? It's not like the Jewish community is known for going like doing, 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 like you know what I mean? Like, what? It's such a cool noise, though. I won't lie. Yeah, it does hurt to use. My dad got me one when I was a kid. And he was like, I used to be real good at this, son. And he did it. And it sounded good. And he handed it to me. And I was like, I don't really see why it would be offensive. I don't know. It's like, okay, hear me out on this. Like, okay, like obviously it's not offensive because the instrument's not offensive. But if you named it like the black guy harp, like wouldn't that be offensive? Wouldn't that be kind of weird? You know what I mean? Like what does that have to do with black people? What does that have to do with Jewish people? It's just a weird thing that like Jewish people didn't play. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a banjo. It takes forever to get good at, but it sounds awesome through the pain, for sure. Some people call it a gypsy harp. Also, isn't gypsy supposed to be offensive? I know that's why like No Name changed your name. The Jewish community has forgiven Jews harps. Okay, fair. We got this good old lo-fi in the back. Bro's playing that guitar right now. If they start calling a piccolo a Mexican flute, it'd be like, But I will say Mexican flute sounds really cool as an instrument. Like the idea of like, I don't know, like anything that ends with N at the end and then the instrument sounds cool. I'm not saying it's not offensive because it would be. But Piccolo is also a really cool name because of the Dragon Ball Z character. All fun and games until someone invents a Caucasian flute. Yo, the Caucasian flute would be the worst instrument of all time. Let's keep it a buck. Let's be real. It would not be a good instrument. It would have like, you know what the Caucasian flute is? The bagpipes. Fuck bagpipes the long way. They always just play one note like really, really super loud. As a Mexican, I hard agree. Thank you for agreeing with my possibly problematic statement. The Germanic whistle? Yikes. Also, did you guys see my stack of DVDs? Oh, hold on. I can show this off. I'm going to put this on my wall. Sorry, stack of DVDs. My stack of VHS tapes. I still am working on cleaning up this room. You can see my TV back here. Anyway, Fan gave me this on tour. Oh, that shit was sick. I'm gonna put it on the wall. Little Full Metal Kaiju. We got Tina up here. We got me with blue eyes for some reason. Y'all keep fucking giving me blue eyes. See these eyes? It's not blue. However, this is really sick. I'm okay with getting over that. With the Never Knows Best cigarette. This is back when I was on my bullshit. And then you got the Kaiju here. Looks more like Sector low-key, but I fuck with it. Yeah, I want to put this on my wall. Yeah, I don't know who made that, but they gave it to me, and I think it was Chicago? No, not Chicago. Yeah. I think it was Chicago. When we're getting a mariachi band album, it's coming. If Bill was a Baldur's Gate character, he'd have a 100% Sega Saturn game drop rate, for sure. I gotta break out the Saturn. There's so much shit I have to do. I'm like, just like, the getting used to moving in over here has been wild. By the way, North Carolina kind of clears South Carolina. It's been sick. This place has been awesome. The weather's nice. It's cold right now, though. I'm not used to the cold. I don't have enough jackets. Bro, Bill all sad under a broken mech in like Dark Souls concept art would go so hard. Oh, that's such a good idea. Michigan solos? I've been to Michigan. Pretty nice. I like Michigan. I don't know if it's as good as North Carolina, though. I will say, North Carolina, I say North Carolina. I'm in Asheville, which doesn't feel like the rest of North Carolina. Very liberal. Sometimes in a kind of annoying way. Like, it seems like not quite performative, but like kind of close. Not like, you know, if you go to like somewhere like Seattle, it feels like performative liberalism. Like, a little bit. But I'm coming from a conservative area, so it's like nice either way. You know what I mean? But yeah. There's a tailor that makes mariachi suits. I mean, yeah, I need the mariachi suit plug for sure. Visit the Upper Peninsula in December. You'll see sights that will bring a tear to your eye. Hell yeah. No, I mean, honestly, now it's like, I remember like I went back down to see family in South Carolina for Thanksgiving. And coming back, I was like so excited to get back. And then like coming back and seeing the fucking mountain as soon as I got into Asheville, and I'm like looking up at the Blue Ridge Mountains, and I'm like, holy shit, it's so beautiful. And I just like leave my apartment every day, and I look up and I see it, and I'm like, damn, like I'm really out here. Nice. It's been really nice. It's been good for my brain. I mean, I've like never lived outside of South Carolina, you know, for longer than a month, and we've been here for over a month. Surprise, surprise. So it's been nice. Yeah, Colorado definitely is nice. I fuck with Colorado. It's just so high up. The elevation fucks with me. Every time we go do a show up there in like Denver, I always feel like I'm gonna die on stage. It's fun though. But yeah, I've been fucking with Asheville. It's cool. It's a cool vibe. I like. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the raid, Lily whispered. Welcome, everyone, newcomers, all two of yous. Just avoid Flint. Yeah, I mean I've heard. But yeah, no, I've been fucking with it. They got good apples out here. There's a retro store in Wilmington. You gotta check out sometime. They give away free random burn DVDs. Definitely something you'd enjoy. Ooh. That is something I would like. I love that shit. I love any kind of weird bootleg, strange stuff like that. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what else has been going on. Honestly, like I have not been doing shit. I mean, I say not been doing shit. I've actually been doing a lot of shit, but the past like 2 weeks I haven't been doing shit. So like this was kind of like my timeline. Okay? So Rav was staying with me. Rav dipped like 2 weeks, 3 weeks before leaving to Asheville. Moved up to Asheville. Worked on shift before and during the move, which was a little stressful, but not too bad. Everybody was kind of pitching their, pitching their weight. Is that how they say it? I don't know. They were doing something. They were pitching some tents. I don't know. Anyway, so it was moving, doing shift, then tour, like all in like a month, which was crazy. And like also like promoting the tour and stuff, which I didn't even do a very good job of, but people showed up, so who gives a fuck? Yeah. It was a lot. And your boy kind of had a moment of like, this is a lot. And so I just like took like a week or two, just kind of not do shit. I played through Super Mario RPG. Not played through, I've got pretty far in it. And I've been enjoying that a lot. Always playing Unite. Played a little bit through Metal Gear Solid. Wonderful vibes. OG MGS1. Got this PC fixed. Basically what happened was I ordered a custom PC about a year ago, and it came in with a bunk graphics card, and then I didn't have time to send it in to get it fixed. I did have time, but it was very heavy and I didn't feel like fucking dealing with it, and I pushed it off because I do that. And then so I didn't have it was outside of the warranty, so I had to get a new graphics card for it. So I did that. Then all of a sudden I was getting ground loop noise, so I had to fix that with some kind of attachment. Then I had to get another attachment because it wouldn't fit right. And then I had to get the Wi-Fi thing. It didn't come with the fucking the antennas, so I had to get a new one of those and all this other shit. And so it was this thing of I'm just trying to get my fucking new PC to work. But moved, got all my stuff up here for the most part, got everything unpacked. Still haven't really fucked with this room yet. I mean, obviously it's just kind of whatever right now, but I'm excited to do that, and I'm really excited to get back into making music. I've been writing, but I haven't really just sat down and fucked with shit in since shift. So I'm excited. Also, what's up, Telpapair? How you doing? Also, I haven't been reading chat at all. I've just been rambling. How are you guys doing? What's going on? Oh my goodness, Tulpapair, thank you so much for your Prime sub. Yeah, no, but shit's been cool. I just been I don't know, I've just been excited about shit for the first time in a minute. I want to make stuff and keep streaming. Don't what? Chilling, working on a music project and vibing with everyone. Hell yeah. What kind of music project are you working on? Procrastinating, that's my middle name, baby. No one just got me learner's permit. I fear for others on the road. Hell yeah. Fucking with rocks and shit. Hell yeah. What kind of rocks? I always collected rocks when I was a kid, just random rocks that I thought looked cool. Not special rocks, just shit that I thought looked cool. I now realize that might have been an autistic trait. I've never been diagnosed, but it feels like a thing that would be. Let's see here. Are you gonna have a schedule for streams, or just stream whenever you feel like it? Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, probably around 7. I might change it depending. But your new phone don't have a headphone jack. What is it, an iPhone? I haven't had a headphone jack in a minute. Prepping for my music tech final, but I suck at drums, so knowing those will take me days to figure out. I'm doing everything a week early. Feel that. What do you gotta do for your final? Sorry, it's late. Not really, but it's late for me. I've been going to bed earlier. Galaxy 21, feel that. Were tour spots selected based off of where people were listening the most, or did you have a say? Honestly, thank you for coming out to the Austin show, Unknown, but it was basically this. It'd be okay, we would take data from past tours, and real good touring. I remember I hit them up mad last minute and was hey, let's do a tour, because we did the East Coast, and they were okay, well, you gotta do the West Coast leg, and so kind of dragged my feet on it because I just did Full Metal, and I just did that tour, and I was just tired, it's kind of a recurring theme for me. And then they were okay, cool, if you're gonna do West Coast, you should do this. And the original tour was it was more dates, but it didn't really make sense driving wise, because we were driving ourselves in a van, just me, Ali, my manager, Melty Cannon, and Square, and then eventually Rav, but Like, it wasn't like before with Out of the Woods where we had a fucking bus. But basically, I said like, hey, we want to hit these markets. We'll hit West Coast, Pacific Northwest, Texas. And originally we were going to do like Denver. We were going to do like Idaho. We were going to do Houston as well. A bunch of other stuff. But because it was kind of last minute, like they couldn't get the routing right. And so it would be like obviously we did LA and a lot of people showed up then. So like, let's do like areas around LA and like all this other stuff, you know? But basically I kind of let them handle most of that. And then immediately was assaulted with, like, I put it out and then it was like immediately like just peppered with come to Florida, come in Florida. And I was just like, bro, I would love to, but I'm doing a West Coast tour right now. Yeah. The MLM. Florida's awesome. It's scary, but it's awesome. I really like doing Orlando. Hold on, we did for Out of the Woods. We did Orlando, Tampa, Miami. And this is not a slight towards Miami as a city or the audience, but the venue that we did was not the most fun one. I remember in the Miami show, the sound tech guy was high as shit. He was cool. Like, I'm not like slighting him as a person. However, I remember him being like, yo, dude, you want to smoke with me? Like before the show. And I was just like, oh, he's just like one of those dudes that can get really high and be good at his job. And then I realized that he wasn't one of those dudes. And so like the dude that I talked to when we did sound check was like not the same fucking dude. I remember that. And I remember like generally not being able to hear myself in Miami. But Tampa was really fun and Orlando was really fun. Bill should host a barbecue. Oh, I would fucking kill that shit. Give me some steaks. I'll fuck y'all up. Oh, I'm so good at that shit now. I'm so cracked at barbecuing now. I have a job like that for real if you come through Colorado again, by the way. What job do you mean? We almost offered to smoke with you at the Ann Arbor show because we showed up super early and you were just chilling next to us in line. Oh, that would have been nice. I would have appreciated it. However, I would not have. I get really anxious when I smoke when I have stuff to do. I would probably have smoked with you after the show. That Ann Arbor show was fun as fuck though, right? You guys turned the fuck up. Also, okay, what is the name of that place? It's like a restaurant kind of near there. I don't know if you came after the show, but like after the show, there was a little diner. And I've been there twice. That place is awesome. But like I showed up and then everybody from the show was there and I was just like, oh shit, I'm being recognized. And that was crazy. It made me feel good because I don't get recognized places. I can't remember the name of that place, but next time I'm doxing myself. Next time I'm in Ann Arbor, I'm definitely going there after the show again. That shit was awesome. God, what was the name of that place? Hold up, I'm gonna find this shit. Let me see. Ann Arbor Diners. Fleetwood Diner. That's the one. I fuck with Fleetwood Diner. It wasn't even like super good food. It just made me feel good to be there. No one ever comes to New Orleans anymore. That's just generally speaking. It was kind of a rough area though. I would come to New Orleans. It's just like weird. It's like okay. So like the one thing to think about with touring is like your market. And like basically when I say a market, it's like, okay, if I do a show in South Carolina and like X amount of people show up, then I know that even if like we're talking conservatively, it'll be like 20 less people at the most next time we do a show there, right? Whereas like if we go to a place like we've never been to before, like New Orleans, there's like a bit of a dice roll on like how many people are going to show up. So there's like a risk. And so basically like the touring company calculates that risk based off of like your numbers, etc., like your Spotify listeners and stuff. And so they can be like, well, roughly you have this many fans here. And like of those like 200 people or whatever, like 100 people will like pay attention to you enough to like go to a show. So you'd have to spend this much gas and this much time at a hotel or whatever. And like, does it make sense to go there? And I think like New Orleans is like one of those that like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Have I ever hit Portland, Maine before? No. My manager lived there around there for a while though. I have a huge market in Indiana. Hell yeah. But yeah, I don't even really know a lot of that shit. I just kind of let the touring company pick. But sometimes they make decisions that are like, oh, they'll tell you things. They'll be like, oh, you should do it like this way. And then like, it won't really like apply to me, or it will apply to me, you know? They're not the be all end all, but they know more about it than I do. That's for sure. So what you're saying is get in contact with your touring company about possible tour stuff. They're not gonna, they'll not answer. I was just in Portland, Oregon for a 21 and up show. Let's talk about that. That shit was crazy. I did a 21 and up show in Portland, Oregon to start the tour. And I was so goddamn tired because we drove 31 hours from Austin to Portland because it's cheaper to pick up the van and drop off the van in the same location. So we drove 31 hours over the course of 2 days and then got to Portland and slept. Now, meanwhile, like on those like drives, like we would like, I remember one night we went to bed at 5 a.m., woke up at 9 a.m. and just kept going. And so we get to Portland and I'm tired and I felt like I didn't practice enough. And we get to the show and we do the VIP. First time I've ever done VIP ever. 5 people were there for the VIP because it was such a small venue. It was like 100 people. And because it was 21 and up, like there was like a lot of people that didn't come, you know? And so it was like 60 people, 70 people total. You know what I mean? At this show, smaller show for us. And so I'm there just doing this VIP. And every time someone would ask me a question, I could feel my brain dying because I was so tired. And we get through the show, we get to the like halfway through the show, and then like I was doing Wales, and Wales is like I normally do songs with backing tracks a lot of the times because I'll do like, you know, when I record, you know, I'll rap it different than how I would rap it in a live setting. So like, you know, like if I were to do Wales like on a record, it'd be like death adders nipping epiphanies late at night, a paper plane against a storm incidentally taking flight, like that, right? Like I'm whispering. But if I rap it, I would be like, death adders nipping epiphanies late at night, right? And so I'll layer them. Like I'll have like the backing vocals and then I'll just do it over it and it sounds cool, right? And I didn't have the backing vocals for that. And there's like a lot of like really hard breath control stuff in that song, especially that part where I was talking about like where the cicadas sleep, that whole part. Hold on, I'll read some of chat. Tell prepare. I saw your paragraph here. I'm keeping it lined up. Anyway, so I like just fucked up and ran out of breath and then like forgot my words for that song. And I felt like, oh, like I'm gonna run that shit back. And then I did the exact same thing, the exact same spot next time I did it. And I was just like, nope, we're not doing this song. And it was like super embarrassing for me. But it was fun. The crowd was really cool. It was a good time. Let's see here. Off topic, but I'm still thinking about the evil joint at the tour at the Hallowicked ICP event. There was an interesting lineup of openers. One of them just started tweaking on stage, and he laid down and fell asleep through part of one of his songs. Hell yeah, that's so sick. I've never been to like a horrorcore show or any kind of ICP juggalo type shit. I would love to go to the fucking to the gathering. Let's see here. What was it? Somebody said something. Sorry, I'm reading through chat right now and all the stuff I didn't answer. What would you say the general age of your live audience is? Early 20s, typically. Young enough to make me feel a little old sometimes. Like mid 20s, you know? I'm 33, I just turned 33. So it's like old enough to where like I don't know, I feel like I'm like not at the age like I know a lot of like 33-year-olds, and I feel like I feel like a 26-year-old realistically most of the time, like with like my humor and my general like outlook on life. I feel like you know, like I relate more to like a 26-year-old than to like somebody who's like talking about taxes or whatever, insurance, getting married, whatever the thing is, the heavy thing. His audience is the people who know how to use and operate Spotify, which for the average non-musician person is below like 27. Yes. You felt pretty old at the show. How old are you, PK Thunder? I'm aging fantastically. Thank you. Sometimes I feel like I'm not. But I also don't care. That's one of the things too, is like I don't really give a fuck about getting old. Because I feel like one of the things, somebody told me something one day, that hopefully if things are working out for you, that like your 30s are just like your 30s are just like your 20s, but with more money. And I've really like that kind of set in, and I was like, oh shit, people don't really grow up past this point. They just kind of like do shit. 38? Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Does aging bother you? The idea of like approaching 40? Feel free to not answer that if you don't want to. Because, like, I feel like I say that now, but then when I hit, like, 35 or 36 and it's like I'm closer to 40, then I'll be like, oh, shit, I'm fucking dying. You know what I mean? I'm 31. When I first discovered Bell, I was so happy because I love rap hip-hop, but you rapped about the things I would have rapped about. Hell yeah. You could hypothetically be my father if you were bumping like that when you were, like, 15. That's funny. Yeah, no. That shit does weird me out. That's one of the things too, not like really weird me out, but it's like one of the things is like the idea that like 20-year-olds, like people who like can't drink, like listen to me be like, I don't know. For some reason that's weird to me, I don't know. I haven't grown out of the stuff I liked as a late teen to 20s though. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't really. I feel like after you hit like 28, that's kind of like the person you're going to be. Except for if like life steers you in a direction. Like you have kids or something like that. But I feel like I don't want kids. Like I don't really have there's not a part of my brain that's like, oh, I got to have a kid. I got to have a kid. Like I really don't give a fuck. Maybe I'm just selfish as like a person. Like I don't mean that in a bad way. You were 18 when you bought me that busted lava lamp. Thank you so much. Forgot about that. I've started unironically referring to 20-year-old people as kids. I feel like that's the long way. The long way. It's so weird. I remember being like 25 and then hearing people talk about like my older friends be like, oh yeah, you know, they're just a kid. They're 20. I'm like, yeah, like they're 20 though. And now I'm just like, I look at people who are like 24 and I'm like, you have no idea. You have no idea how terrible it's gonna be. like, please enjoy life now. You know what I mean? Yeah. A lot of people in my life haven't aged past 18 mentally. I mean, that's how it is. Sometimes I look at it from a perspective of almost like jealousy. Not like I'm like, oh, I'm so enlightened, because I'm kind of a dumbass. But like, I mean, like, I look at like people who have like an ignorance, or like people who, like, you know what really get me? And I know this is kind of like a segue to a different conversation. People who don't use the internet. I'm so fucking jealous of those people. I'm so goddamn jealous. People who just like go to work and they come home and they watch the TV and they kiss their wife and then they go to bed. And I'm just like, not even a part of you wants to like see what's going on in the rest of the world. Like people who are like in rural, like Southern America, who just like don't use the internet. I'm like, that's crazy. Anyway, I'm 31, living in an apartment complex, mostly housed by college students. And if I don't feel like Carl from Up every weekend during the party season, I feel that. That's my thing, is like, I still party and shit. Like, I still drink. I still like do dumb shit. You know what I mean? But I see like younger people doing it and I'm just like, calm down. Do what you're doing, just more chill. You gonna peak at 30? I mean, you could. I feel like I'm peaking at... I feel like not that I'm like the happiest I've been in my life. I feel like the happiest I've been was when I was like 19. But like, that was like before I knew what being an adult was really about. But like, as an adult, I'm very like happy with myself now, if that makes any sense. Like I feel much happier with myself. Like I wish that I was this version of myself like 10 years ago onwards. You know what I mean? I wish that I could like you know, I know this is dumb, but the idea of like, you know, like the idea of like, oh, like, because like I like in high school I wasn't cool. Like I was just like a dude. And kind of lame a little bit, you know. I didn't really like do shit. Like I didn't party or anything like that. Like now in retrospect, I'd be like, if I had my brain now back in high school, I would have been like so much cooler. But in reality, I don't know if that's actually true, because it's like just context of life that made me cooler. Never been invited to a party. I'm a homebody. You're not missing too much. Being cool in high school 100% is a scam. Faisal, you kill it. Like, that is 100% a scam. I realized, too, though, that, like, it's weird because I went to, like, a very small high school in a rural area, and then I remember going to college and then people thinking I was cool. Like, that threw me through a loop. Because, like, it was, like, you couldn't be different. Not to say, like, I was, like, some, like, fucking, like, oh, my God, I'm so different. But, like, one, I was fat. Two, I was like a rapper in a like mostly like rural area. And three, I was like weird, you know? And all my friends like joke, like that was one thing like in high school, like a lot of my friends, I didn't realize this, but they'd be like, yo, he's good, like around me. And then they would be like, this dude's like super cringy, like behind my back. You know what I mean? And like, not that I'm like mad about that shit or something now. But like when I first started rapping and stuff, like I thought that it was like cool because people said it was cool, and then like it was like kind of like a joke, you know. But I do think that it would have been like, I don't know. Yeah, being cool in high school is a scam though, because I remember like going to college and then like people fucking with me and it was like real and they thought I was funny and it wasn't like whatever. I watched a podcast called The Honeydew, and the host asks every guest at the end of the episode what advice they would give their 16-year-old self, and it's such a thought-inducing question. Always love the answers. Yeah, I feel that. I had something like that happen to me, so I just responded by getting better than they would ever be. That's a good way to do it. That's a good way to do it. Yeah, no, I never even use that as like some kind of like motivation or anything like that. I just kind of like, I like by the time I learned or really could like understand what was happening, because I feel like I was like very like blissfully unaware in high school. Like, I was very like, I lacked a self-awareness. I feel like I lost my early 20s to COVID. Like I turned 21 the December before COVID hit, and now I'm about to be 25. That fucking sucks. I don't like, that's the thing I don't really think about a lot. Because like COVID for me was like me turning 30. You know? And it's like, I feel like that's like an appropriate age to deal with that kind of thing. I feel really bad for high schoolers. Imagine being like in high school when COVID, like that's such a crazy idea to me. All right, Greenie T, you have a nice night. That's what I'm saying, Nolan, like that shit's crazy. I don't even know how you fucking do that shit. It's like a, like formative. Like your 20s, it sucks because it's your fucking 20s. And it's like supposed to be like your best time of your life or whatever, right? But like high school is like when you're learning of like social hierarchies and like how the world works and all this other stuff. And like all of a sudden now it's like where are you getting that from? The internet? And the internet's terrible. I'm so glad I'm never having kids. Bro. The idea of like raising a child in the world of the internet is nuts. And I know this because like I was on the internet when I was like 13. And I guess it was different then, but like that shit was still crazy. Yeah, no, the internet definitely does warp your perception of human interaction for sure. Yeah, like I don't know how you deal with that shit. Like the idea of like, because I remember I had like a MySpace page when I was like 15. And I thought that shit was real cool. And I wanted it to be like personalized and like, oh, like everybody was doing that shit, but it was like this separate thing that was like a little hobby. Whereas like now I almost look at like my online persona as like more important than my real life in a lot of ways. I guess because it like ties into my job. But before it was even a job, I even looked at it that way. Like, oh, I'm dumping all my stats into the internet. That's probably fucked me up a lot of ways, you know? Yeah, get set ready. We were in the Wild West of the internet. It was different then, too, because it was like some weirdo shit. Now it's not. Now it's like weird if you're not a part of it. Oh, you had the MySpace coded page? Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I had like one with like a Nas layout that I got. Thought that shit was real cool. I remember I did this thing where like, because like I went to this, there was two schools. There was one that was smaller. That's where I went. And then there was like another one that was like larger. And that's where all the cool kids were at. And I remember like I would be on MySpace and I would just like straight up like just see women, like chicks, and I'd be like, yo, we should hang out. Like all the time, just like sliding the DMs in high school, and it like rarely worked. But I remember I like kissed a girl off of MySpace one time, and I was like, hell yeah, brother, I'm the fucking man. That was some other shit. Yeah, the Linkin Park page, hell yeah. You want your Instagram page to play false swipe? Hell yeah. I remember I had like two MySpaces. I had one MySpace that was it was like a personal one, and one that was like for my music. And with the music one, I would like add people all the time because you could like add like a gajillion friends and then they would add you back. And like my auto player on that MySpace page was like a demo reel that I made of like 5 or 6 songs just like all put together. God, it was bad. Like it would be like, you're now tuned in to Kill Bill, and then it would like play like a little bit of a song and then would do like static and go to another song. Shit hasn't changed. I was the only dude in my outside of school art class when I was 17. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, Super Dion, bro? We're all just chilling, talking about MySpace and how the world is going to shit. I feel like such an old man saying that shit. I do feel like it is, though. Not from a perspective of, like, that we're doing it wrong, but that we don't, like, know how to, like, I really feel bad for kids now. Because there's, like, so much shit. And I can't keep up with it. I feel like it gets to a point, too, is, like, maybe this is an age thing for me, but it's, like, I feel like I'm just getting worn down by stuff. Like, on the internet. It's like sad stuff happens all the time. Happy stuff happens all the time. Negative stuff happens all the time. There's people being negative all the time about people who they don't know, you know? And it's just like after a while, it's just kind of like, yep, that's a thing. Neat. I don't know. I've been trying to check out of the internet a little bit. I feel like it's been pretty good for my brain. All the things you have to regulate in your own life is so draining, for sure. They need to bring back MSN Messenger for sure. I was a AIM guy. I fuck with AIM the long way. I lost that childish whimsy, but a bleak outlook on life. That's the perfect blend I'll never get back. That's a good blend. I'm not gonna lie. I was raised with unrestricted internet access from like 7 years old, and it made me the way I am today. Yep. Yeah, I feel like, because like we had internet. Growing up, we had dial-up, because we lived out in the middle of nowhere. And then we got like DSL, like fast internet, non-dial-up internet. Say fast internet, it was slow as shit, but it was like, you know, what it is now, where it's like you just hit it and it's always going. We got that when I was like 14, which I feel like is a solid age to get that kind of access. I feel like 14, you can kind of, especially at the time, you can kind of like, you're smart enough to like know when to regulate things and know like not to like talk to strangers, you know? But I remember having like dial up and then like you couldn't use the phone. And I also remember that was the first time I saw an anime. The first time I ever saw a titty. Well, it wasn't a real titty. It was an anime titty. It was on Plastic Little. I don't know if you have ever heard of Plastic Little, which has like outstanding art, by the way. Anyway, I remember being a kid, and then I had a friend who was like, you know, they have titties in anime. If you look up this anime, you can see it. And I Googled Plastic Little, and then I immediately got paranoid my mom would see it. And then I was like, I don't know what happened. And I just like snitched on myself. It was fun. Anyway, I don't know why I felt the need to talk about that. Plastic Little does have cute character designs. Yeah, we love the Bill lore. It was actually not a friend. Hold on, I will snitch on myself. It was not a friend who told me about Plastic Little. I had a book when I was a kid called Anime Explosion, and I bought it at like Books A Million or some shit. And I just loved anime. You know, I was like 13 or 14, and as I'm reading through it, they have a whole section on hentai, and not just hentai, but like just nudity and anime. And I didn't know that it was that kind of book. And it's just like 1 or 2 chapters that's like that. And I remember being like, what is this? And they had like a thing talking about Plastic Little in it. And I remember looking at it and was like, that shit looks crazy. And I Googled it. So, yeah. But I will say, if I were to get introduced in any kind of way, that's a good anime for that. Yeah, most hentai fan. Yeah, no, I just thought that shit was like wild. But yeah, no, but nowadays it feels like that's the thing is like I think about like people who are like, I don't know what the age range is supposed to be on Twitter. Is it 18 plus, 16 plus? I know that like no one gives a fuck and people just use it. But like I was just thinking about the perspective of like there's just like porn rampant on those sites. It's just an anime. It's not even like it just has titties in it, but it's like a sci-fi anime. It's really good. Your introduction was pretty standard through Adult Swim. See, I was like already hit before Adult Swim. But I didn't know, because like I like fuck with like Toonami. Like Dragon Ball Z was like the first, no, Sailor Moon was the first anime I ever saw. Bible Black fucked me up. I've never watched that one. My intro to anime was my brother kicking me out of his room so he could watch the High School of the Dead. Oh yeah, that's a trash ass anime. That shit sucks. It's like all like useless fan service, like really gratuitous, very like made for teenage boys, you know. Gundam Wing, that's a banger. A little too political for a young person to enjoy, I feel like. Yeah, he was 13. Yeah, that makes sense. I would not watch Bible. I don't want to watch Bible Black. Bible Black is straight up just a hentai, right? Am I tripping? Yeah, the sniper scene. The sniper scene. I remember like watching High School of the Dead for the first time because I knew a girl who was like, "You should watch this," and I was like, "Okay, cool, yeah, whatever." And I don't know if she was just trying to be cool or whatever, but I remember watching the sniper scene and I was like, "No fucking way, no fucking way." Death Note. Death Note is an awesome anime to get into at first. That is a good intro. Okay, Small Tofu. I've heard this same thing because I remember like scrolling through and seeing it. But is it really a hentai game, or is it like just like an ecchi game, like that like almost shows something? Because I feel like they wouldn't actually show that, right? Girl gets a shotgun dildo and it doesn't end well. That's powerful. Nah, I wouldn't do that. I remember watching Monster Musume blind, and then my stepdad walked in when a titty popped out. That's upsetting. I used to watch this. Okay, here's one. This is one that I fucked with a lot in the same vein. So, my grandma had like Cinemax, right? I'm not just gonna talk about like Skinemax, right? Like we're talking about something specific here, or whatever that action. Like there was a channel called the Action Channel, and they did a thing every Friday at midnight called Anna Midnight, and they would play like kind of edgier anime stuff. Like I remember they played like Vampire Hunter D. They played Akira. They played They played through all of Street Fighter V, which isn't really edgy, but it was cool. Blue Seed, something else. But like that was like where I got a lot of it because like I remember staying up late and it was like uncensored, which like, you know, like they had Adult Swim, but Adult Swim was kind of like the more mainstream stuff, you know, Whereas like, I remember they had Hellsing, like the OG Hellsing. I really fucked with Hellsing then. Now I like went back and rewatched it when I'm not 13, and I was like, it's okay, you know. But yeah, no. I remember like staying up late to watch uncut Dragon Ball Z episodes on like when they did like the midnight run, Toonami midnight run. That shit was cool. But yeah, but there was something really special about like that brand of anime. I feel like it was like really like it was like really because it was in like my formative years, it made me really fuck with that style. And then I kind of think about this a lot because people are always like, yo, what anime are you watching right now? Fucking nothing. Like, I don't really watch current anime stuff very often. And I realize that it's like, I'm not really like an anime nerd. I like 80s and 90s like sci-fi anime, like nostalgic stuff. And that's like kind of my shit, and that's kind of it, you know? Like, I like a lot of the Adult Swim stuff and a lot of the like Toonami stuff, but I think that for me it's like less about, oh, I'm into anime, and like more about like I was into anime and I want to like relive that feeling over and over, you know? I mean, DBZ Abridged is good. Dirty Pair is a banger. Banger. I've not seen Hellsing Abridged. But no, it's not that I'm like talking shit on anime stuff. I still do like some current stuff. But there's a specific like vibe of like those like hyper violent, hyper like sexualized, stupid, sci-fi bad. Like, it's not good, but I like it. Like, do y'all know what I'm talking about? Like this, like the original, what's it called? Devilman. Like that shit. Like, I see that shit and I'm like, yep, this makes sense. I like looking at it. It's dumb. I like it. You know? Or, what is it? This one is like super stupid. Mad Bull 34. Have y'all ever seen that shit? That's like one of the worst fucking things I've ever seen, and it's amazing. Going on an 80s, 90s anime kick not too long ago. I feel that. Like, I'm also like really into. Do y'all know what Faces of Death is? That shit. The first one. Whatever that spooky, like, oh my god, like what I thought horror movies were like when I was a kid. Okay, so Faces of Death is they call it mondo journalism, I think. It's like exploitative journalism, right? And it's like okay, so Faces of Death would be like, it's not all real, but it'd be like advertised as like, do you want to see a dude die? Okay, cool, watch this movie. I remember seeing the thing, the fuck, it's on YouTube. I actually sampled it for scales, but it would be like, this is all real death footage. You want to see a snuff film? Watch this. And it was like in VHS, like Blockbuster and shit. And you could go walk by and be like, Faces of Death, don't watch this. We're going to club a baby seal to death or something crazy, right? But you watch it and it's fake for the most part. But there'll be like one guy actually died. It'll be like one like nothing toxic ass thing, you know? But then the rest of it'll be fake. And the whole aesthetic of that shit is insane. Like bonkers. Like the music, the way everything looks, everything. It's insane. Shout out Faces of Death, The Long Way. It's terrible. It's also the coolest shit I've ever seen in my life. Welcome back, Charlie. Hold on, I'll show y'all. We're gonna watch Little Faces of Death. I can show this because I know it's not real. I want to watch Faces of Death 1. Is it this one? Okay. I gotta turn this music off. We're gonna end tonight by watching a fake death. The first one is, it's so bad. Okay, hold up. Okay, so this is just like medical footage of a trigger warning, by the way, if you don't like open heart surgery. But it's like medical footage of like just open heart surgery, but in the video they make it like to where it like slows down and you can tell it's obviously like being like altered to make it look like they died on the operating table when they didn't. So yeah, this. I sampled this once. Basically, like, okay, you see the heart beating, which, by the way, I'm pretty sure this is not real. Like, the entirety of this isn't real. Like, it's not even open heart surgery. They, like, make it, like, just slow down and stop. Yeah. Like... is narrated by Dr. Francis B. Gross. The song was never actually released. I can actually play it for you guys though. Wait, do I have it? No, not private window. Why was I trying to do that? I think I was trying to start a new window over here. Do it over here. Boom. Did I put it on my SoundCloud? I don't think I have it on this thing, but basically I made a beat that was like a Memphis like funk type beat. And there we go. But yeah, no, I sampled Faces of Death on Scales. I don't even know if I have the original Scales. Let me look and see actually. The original ending for Scales was a lot longer, which is a fucked up ass song. I don't know if y'all have ever heard. Did I ever play you guys like the original version of Scales? Bum 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 bum. See if I have it on here. I might not have the OG on here.
We shall forget a man's realization of funerals lie at the very innermost core of life's experience. It is a time of introspection where we honor and value fun.
Yeah, I don't have the OG version of this, but basically there was a whole version, but this whole thing is from Faces of Death. But I don't remember which one it was. It was either one or two. But he says this thing about like, because the song is about like being scared of being forgotten one day, basically. And it was a lot of stuff like that had to do with like my dad, like when he passed away. You know what I mean? Like there's like a lot of like recurring themes from that. But basically the idea of like my dad dying pretty young and then me being afraid that like I would also die young, and that like the hurt and pain that caused me and like other people, you know? And this whole thing of like, because it's like the dude in the thing says like, we'll do a ceremony, talking about funerals, we'll do a ceremony of someone we shall never forget, and I just like cut the word never out, so it just says we shall forget, we shall forget, we shall forget. Like
memories of a person we shall forget, 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 we shall forget.
And the heartbeat sound was actually inspired by this scene.
We shall forget, 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 we shall forget.
Yeah, so there you go. Where are you at? Boom. Where does it go? Where did it go? Sorry, I'm trying to see. Y'all see. We're switching back to the webcam. Oh, this is supposed to be over here. I'm being silly. I'm being so silly coded. Boom, there we go. Now I can actually see you guys. Bill, 1 to 10, how scared were you that you'd forget a hard drive with a song you really wanted to drop at your old house before you moved and had to make sure your sweet old mother find it in your closet? I don't know. I didn't really like worry about that because it was all on my laptop. My mom did have to send me my microphone though for tour because I left my wireless mic. Why was Crazy Frog front and center on my Spotify? No, it was because I looked up the Six Flags theme song when I danced to it earlier. Turn some music on. Where did my riding playlist go? There she is. I gotta pee. I probably need to get out of here soon. I've been really enjoying talking to y'all. What could I help you decide before I pee? Stream. Y'all gotta pay me extra for that. You see me like rocking back and forth just because I have to piss. What'd it do? Pillar do. This whole tape was fucking sick. This is my favorite Suicide Boys thing that they've ever done. Jay, you sample Perfect Blue for your final? Does it make sense? Eastern Block. Y'all, I'm gonna be real. I gotta piss real bad. But I guess I'm gonna be real with you. I personally, yeah, if it feels right, then do it. I'm gonna go piss. What is the song? The song is Hot Razor by Suicide Boys. Incredible song. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. I remember everybody was like, yo, they just bit Freddie Dread's whole thing, and then Freddie had a fucking song on the album. That was like, they were in cahoots. All right. Yeah, that whole album, it's like 4 albums or 4 EPs put together. Like everything on that was really good. All right, y'all be good. I'll see y'all Wednesday. Thanks for fucking with me. This was really good for my brain, and let's do some more cool retro dumb shit Wednesday. How about that? Love y'all. Be good. Take care of yourselves, and remember that you matter. Stay gold.